Last pipes glow, neon nights, fingers twitching, joystick fights, eyes red, head spinning, no end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face, game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen, every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face, game over now, another blaze. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high, stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high, stoner lost in the face, game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen, every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face, game over now, another blaze. Lost in the face, game over now, another blaze. You break me down, rebuild me stronger. My greatest weakness, strip me.
My advice to you, start drinking heavily.
Abandon you, reshape me.
My name is Bella Peepee says drink up.
Through every defense, unravel what I thought I knew. Follow the line, hold the line, right here. Follow me down, hold me down, right here. Shop in the zone, controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We buys no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights, flash, beats.
Appreciate you, Raz.
Drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, numbers spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
What up, Twitch? What up, YouTube? Running a little late today. Sorry about that. Man, could not wake up for the life of me. I was up at 1 o'clock and I fell back asleep. Let's see here. Gotta get up into the Discord.
Is anybody else seeing this shit?
Nope, nobody else seeing this shit. Yeah, I don't know which one's worse.
All right, let's get another.
Wow. Let's all this guy's YouTube video.
Perspective from on the ground. Let's bring in independent journalist Nick Shirley, who's been out there in front of that ICE facility many, many nights. Nick, thank you for being with us. And I wanted to start off this segment with something that I think is going to shock a lot of our viewers. I watched this on social media the other day. This is you being confronted by an agitator out in front of that ICE building who threatens you with violence. Listen here.
What are you doing? Why are you so mad? I didn't do anything.
You did.
What did I do?
Walk.
I haven't done anything.
Walk. Do not come back.
Watch out.
You come back, I'm gonna smoke you, dude.
Really?
Yes, really. I'm
Why?
gonna smash that camera.
You have DHS watching you right there, lasered on you.
I
You have a
didn't do
sniper
nothing.
lasered on you right now.
So he said that he is going to smoke you if you don't get out of there. And then it looked like DHS snipers came to your rescue. They zeroed in on him and lit him up with one of their lasers. That's what eventually got him to back down. But
That's
for
wild.
people who say that
All right,
there's
we
not
gotta get a
violence going on in
hold.
front of these facilities, what do you say?
It's a complete lie. There's lots of violence going on. That's just one of the many threats I got that night. And when I was walking back to my car, another person pulled out their gun and threatened me, saying, "You want to be Kirk Jr.?" I mean, these people are very dangerous, and they're unhinged. Just the other night, a woman got beat up. She got punched in the face out there, and you're seeing it. These people they think they can get away with anything. They've been out there for over 100 days, yelling, screaming, terrorizing, and the police are nowhere to be seen. And the ICE and the ICE are all on their own out there.
Yeah, you know, we heard that ERO officer that Bill Malugin was talking to a moment ago saying that Portland police aren't responding. I don't know if this is the woman to whom you were referring just a moment ago, but another reporter was out there, and she says that she got assaulted. Listen to her story.
Last night I got assaulted and I immediately ran to a Portland police officer, hunted down the suspect, chased her through the streets. Portland police refused to come in and make an arrest. And imagine my anger when I go online after doing all of that about an hour ago and I see Portland police put out a bolo asking for the public's help in identifying my assault suspect.
So she says that she had the person in her sights, but the Portland police wouldn't respond. But later on, they said, "Oh, help us find this person." Is that typical of what you're seeing there?
Yeah, the police are not intervening to help the people out there. If they're reacting after the fact that it's happened, and you have the governor who was marching with these people just hours before their big rally they just recently had, and the police, they're not there. They're nowhere to be found. They're not there to protect any of the reporters or to protect anybody. And it is literally lawless in that section of Portland, Oregon.
So why aren't the police responding? Are they just basically saying this is a hands-off situation, you're on your own?
From what I understand is that the governor there and the mayor, they've pretty much sided with Antifa as saying that they have the right to be there and that there's nothing wrong that's happening. But you're seeing people get assaulted, and if you go there and they think you're the opposition, you'll have a mob of people all dressed in black come after you. And just like we saw in the video, the one guy said he wanted to smoke me, basically saying he wanted to shoot me and kill me.
Right. So we've got dueling narratives here. Here's what President Trump wrote on Truth Social on Wednesday. He said, quote, "The governor of Oregon must be living in a dream world. Portland is a never-ending disaster. Many people have been badly hurt and even killed. It's run like a third world country." And then here's what the Oregon governor, Tina Kotek, says. Listen to this.
There is no insurrection. There is no threat to national security, and there is no need for military troops in our major city.
No, but your
Military
ass won't
service
do
members should be
nothing.
dedicated to real emergencies.
Oh,
They
man.
are not needed here.
So out of those two narratives, who's right?
Yeah, President Trump's right in saying that there is lawlessness there, and she's lying. The governor is. You just see the videos that you're seeing here on the screen. She's completely lying about what's happening. And yeah, maybe there's parts of Portland that are safe, but you have a major issue going on, and you have residents that are living in those apartment buildings right next door that have been pleading for help, and the police are nowhere to be found, and these Antifa members are living there. I don't know how they're making money because they've been out there for over 100 days, and it's just simple. There needs to be some sort of police presence there, but they will not even send the police there.
Well, you've been out there for a long time doing your diligent reporting. Have you gotten any idea in terms of how these Antifa people are supporting themselves, that they're being funded, as President Trump is suggesting they are?
I have no idea, because one of these protesters even asked me, she asked if I was a protester, and I said, yeah, sure. She's like, well, we got ribs over there if you want to go eat some. So I don't know how these people are getting their food. There's apparently an apartment that's next door where they have these weird parties where they do all sort of adult activities. It's very strange what's happening. I don't know if it's a need for an investigation or if that's what you'd call it, but somebody needs to take a good look and start interviewing these people. A lot of citizen journalists have figured out who's in control there, and they could launch a full investigation and really get down to the root cause of what's happening,
All right,
just based
guys.
off of what some journalists have done.
All right,
Cheers
well,
out there. We're
sunshine's
gonna
the
get
best
a bomber biscuit
disinfectant,
in
and
here.
you're shining light on all of this. Nick, thanks for joining us, and stay safe out there.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Sorry. I'm not trying to be in the public chat.
You what?
Wasn't trying to be in the public chat.
Oh, it's all good.
At least
Bro, it's wild. Literally seeing the riots going on up in Portland, and then our mayor, the mayor of up there, is just like, "Oh no, there's nothing going on. There's no violence." Cut to the scene of dude fucking bashing this woman's face and giving her a black eye. Portland police not doing shit.
Live stream of the Sean.
Oh man, dude, it's wild, this shit that's going on, saying that they don't need help, but then the Portland police go to roll up to help the ICE facility.
Yeah.
They left within a few minutes because the fucking crowd pushed them out. The crowd pushed you out, really. Who the fuck's the authority there? Obviously not your beta bitch asses. But dude, they're literally a block over from where the protest is happening, blaring the stuff, "Remove yourself from the street and get onto the sidewalk." There's nobody over on this side of the building, by the way. But they're blasting this thing like, "You need to move away or be arrested." Nowhere near anybody.
Mrs_Stoner_ says, "Hey
wild.
baby."
And then when Trump's like, "All right, well, we're sending people out there if you ain't gonna take care of it." It's been 100 days of destroying this area. You got people that live right there, and they can't even fucking rest. Why? Because you don't want to take care of the lawlessness in that area. Like, I'm all for protesting until it becomes physical and violent. It's just wild.
Yep.
Hey, baby.
Mrs_Stoner_ says, "I'm outside."
That's kind of creepy. You watched me through the window. Did you get a fucking ladder and start peeping Tom and me? Hold on a second. Let me rip this. I didn't even get my bong ripper at 420 like I was trying. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh. Cheers, but don't want to.
Cheers, brother.
Sentencing. He believes he's a changed man and that he deserves to be out of jail with time served.
Okay, well, there it is.
The judge also told Combs that he appreciates the discussion of the impact of a sentence on his family and the impact that addiction has had on Combs.
No way!
Combs said that while in jail, he became alcohol and drug-free the first time in a very long time.
Oh, my God.
He also told the court that he wanted to be able to spend time with his 7 children and with his 84-year-old mother. Now, 6 of his 7 children did speak in court, and they told the judge that they want their father home with them. Many of the children cried and were emotional relating to the judge.
He's getting away with it. No way.
That he was a changed man. Now the judge
he's getting away with it.
A history of good work to prove he's a changed man. He taught a class in prison for other prisoners on life skills.
What kind of skills?
One of the things that did emerge today is that Combs has a speaking engagement planned for next week.
Wait, so he's just planning he's going to get off?
That how can he have a speaking engagement when he's not even out yet? And he's planning speaking engagements in Miami and in other cities. Sentence, 50 months. 50 months. The judge is giving Sean Diddy Combs 50 months in prison. Now, he's already served 13 months in jail.
Does that count?
So
hold up. This dude, like, I mean, everybody knows this guy's guilty, right? I mean, like, we all know this. And he's getting off on under 5 years. And that's the baseline. That's as bad as it gets. That doesn't mean that he can get part of the sentence commuted. That doesn't mean that he can get out early on good behavior. This guy diddled for 30 years, and he's gonna take a 4-year vacation. They did not say he's, wait, bro. They did not say he is not eligible for parole. And for parole, you need to do 10% of your sentence. If he takes
Live stream of the Sean Diddy Combs sentencing. He believes he's a changed man and that he deserves to be out of jail with time served.
Okay, well, there it is.
The judge also told Combs that he appreciates the discussion of the impact of a sentence on his family and the impact that addiction has had on Combs.
No
Combs
way!
said that while in jail, he became alcohol and drug-free the first time in a very long time.
Oh, my God.
He also told the court that he wanted to be able to spend time with his 7 children and with his 84-year-old mother. Now, 6 of his 7 children did speak in court, and they told the judge that they want their father home with them. Many of the children cried and were emotional relating to the judge.
He's getting away with it. No way.
He was a changed man. Now the judge
no way he's
also
getting
said
away
to
with
him,
it.
A history of good work to prove he's a changed man. He taught a class in prison for other prisoners on life skills.
What kind of skills?
One of the things that did emerge today is that Combs has a speaking engagement planned for next week.
Wait, so he's just planning he's going to get off?
That how can he have a speaking engagement when he's not even out yet? And he's planning speaking engagements in Miami and in other cities. Sentence, 50 months. 50 months. The judge is giving Sean Diddy Combs 50 months in prison. Now, he's already served 13 months in jail.
Does that count? So, hold up. This dude, like, I mean, everybody knows this guy's guilty, right? I mean, like, we all know this. And he's getting off on under 5 years. And that's the baseline. That's as bad as it gets. That doesn't mean that he can get part of the sentence commuted. That doesn't mean that he can get out early on good behavior. This guy diddled for 30 years, and he's gonna take a 4-year vacation. They did not say he's, wait, bro,
I have 150
they did not
words.
say he is not eligible for parole. And for parole, you need to do 10% of your sentence. If he takes parole, he goes home next month. Oh my God. Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, and a number of other comedians decided to go to the Middle East and perform in Saudi Arabia. So let's go ahead and watch the video. The video is titled "Bill Burr Destroys His Reputation."
Beyonce and Mariah Carey actually did private New Year's gigs.
So this is Bill Burr speaking from a morning podcast in 2011.
For $1 million, did New Year's gigs for Gaddafi's kids. Can you fucking believe that? How much?
In my opinion, I mean, Gaddafi, I don't know if we really made the right decision killing him. I'm kind of the mindset that we didn't, if you want me to be honest.
Money do you need to
The
make?
No Man's
You know,
Sky's glitching. It's pissing me off.
you're gonna take a gig where you're gonna go dance like a goddamn fucking clown for a mass murderer's kids.
Oh,
Then you
no.
take that fucking France like a goddamn fucking clown for a mass murderer's kids.
So what are you doing, Milestone?
Then you
just sat
take
back
that
down.
fucking blood money.
Oh, okay.
And what
Picked up
he's done,
some,
you couldn't remember that he claimed he was
grape
behind the
bubblegum.
Pan Am bombings that
Oh,
killed
hell yeah.
fellow Americans. The fuck is wrong with you?
The Royals loved the show. Everyone was happy. The people that
Yeah,
were doing the
I stopped
festival were
smoking.
thrilled. And
no, you told me
it
last
was
time.
just this great positive
did I?
thing.
No,
and
you
I got to
just said
tell
that
you,
you
just to
changed
be
your
a
name
part of
'cause
that
that
was
Yeah, I was like, I
amazing.
just-
And the comedians that I've been talking
I was
to
like,
just saying like, dude,
now
you
you're
could
just
feel it. They
full on.
wanted it. So
Stopping.
it was a
Yeah, well, for right
mind-blowing
now, I
You're not
haven't
part of
run
the
into
club.
that
Get the
now.
fuck out of here.
experiences I've ever had.
All right, so after
No, I'm just taking a little break because I'm just spending so much money on just pot
like
and
Kevin
Delta
Hart
and
going
just
over there.
vapes
And even
in
Dave
general. So I'm
Chappelle
just kind
going
of taking a
over
break
there.
from
But
all.
Bill Burr is so woke. He's always putting his opinion out there on all kinds of stuff. He's so judgmental. And then for him to go and do this, especially after criticizing it in the past,
Bad for you.
I think that's the real problem.
Yeah,
Like,
see,
I don't fault
I only get the
somebody for
cake
going
part.
out and working in Saudi Arabia. Sure, it's a job. That's that's work. It's money. It is what it is.
What weed can
But
do.
the problem is that if you want to be seen as
so,
a
like,
person with
when people are
principles
getting
that
addicted to
is,
something,
especially
that's
like whenever you literally said
No.
and criticized people for doing this exact thing, but doing that, it's so hypocritical that I think that really
That's why I stick with
nobody
my
should
flour,
take Bill
man.
Burr's opinions
There's
on
no
things seriously
ands, ifs,
anymore.
buts
I
about
think
it.
he's a really funny
I
guy.
can
I've
tell
always
if
really
it's,
liked Bill Burr, but I wouldn't be taking his political opinions that seriously.
on it because
Okay,
right
like
away you're
I
just
wouldn't. Not
they
that I
didn't
did to
purge
begin
this,
with,
whatever.
but there were certain things that I agreed with. So the clip was in 2011. He might have changed his mind on it. Well, I think he did. I mean, he obviously changed his mind on it. But the question isn't if he did. The question is why he did, right? I mean, it's obviously the conversation.
After years of Bill Burr trashing celebrities for taking blood money and railing against billionaires and ranting about wealth inequality, he decided to go to Saudi Arabia and accept money from the royal family, who are known for using modern slave labor, which he's being paid not to mention and help cover up. You know, when he got back, he only talked about how amazing Saudi Arabia was. So he went from saying billionaires need to be put down like rabid dogs.
See, you should have never said this. There's no reason you should have said that.
Context.
He did? Yeah. No, he was like all pro Luigi and everything like that. He was.
To taking money from a trillionaire family that's known for human rights violations and modern slavery and will kill citizens that speak out against them. So I don't think it gets more hypocritical than that. But as we know, obviously money talks, and it turns out Bill will drop his morals and destroy his reputation and credibility for $1.5 million. And
That's it? Bro, kids get paid more money to go and play Fortnite over there. They were going to pay Mizkif like $1 million.
I just have somebody land at my base.
What the hell?
Tell him to get the fuck out of here. You aren't welcome here. Scram, shoo.
Now he's just getting cooked for it. People are so pissed
That's
at him.
it.
And everyone doing the festival. Like, this has become a
What are
pretty
you
big
doing in my parking
controversy.
spot?
But out of everyone, Bill was definitely the most shocking for people.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
that's
think anybody
true.
was that surprised to see Tom
Like your
Segura and
little
Andrew
B
Schultz
class
taking the
shit.
gig.
Sure.
So, Bill, he's taking the most shit for this. You know,
Well,
especially.
that's because he's been the most outspoken and obnoxious with his politics.
Don't
recently.
make me get my shotgun.
If he had just shut the
Get out
Say,
my
"Get
property.
off my property."
Bro, Diddy's out here acting like he's a victim, saying like, "Oh, I just want to spend time with my 7 kids," and I think I'm a reformed man and I'm better because I taught a fucking class on what was it? Life skills. It's like, bro, what you teaching these motherfuckers how to diddle and get away with it like you did for 30 plus fucking years?
That's what I was about to say. I was like, it's probably teaching how to.
They gave him 50 fucking months. That's just under 5 years. Barely over 4. That's what he got. And this man is already making plans for a speech in like Florida and elsewhere. This man's talking about going all over to make these things like he's already out of jail, like he's just gonna get out. What? Can't we just keep this man like locked up in a dungeon somewhere and just throw away that key? Let people forget about who he is.
For real.
Like nobody wants the diddler.
No. The diddler. God damn.
Well, think about it. Look how they treated fucking Bill Cosby, knowing full well what he did was wrong, and publicly shunned to the point where. Do you hear anything about Bill Cosby lately?
I haven't heard
Hell no.
Nah.
I
Because
thought he died.
did he? I don't think he died. Maybe he did.
He might have.
Yeah, because I thought he died and they released his stuff.
I don't know. Bill
I'm not sure either.
Kuzby. Yeah, he's still alive.
He's still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's 88 years old.
Goddamn.
No, his house, from Bill Cosby listing foreclosure home to so it's because he foreclosed. His life was destroyed by his own fuck ups, and now he's going into the more impoverished part of his life. I'm sure that man has money still. He just can't afford his $1 billion mansion anymore.
He wouldn't have lost it if he just
Not been a
kept
piece of
his
shit.
hands to himself.
Not put drugs in people's fucking shit and diddle them like the diddler did. It's like,
Don't
bro,
diddle their swamp.
literally, with how bad fucking Cosby was with the numbers and how much he was Hey, you get the fuck down.
Oh, goddamn.
You're gonna get your ass smacked, dude. You stay the fuck down. The fuck you thinking?
Spider Cat.
I forgot what I was saying. Fucking shithead.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, the amount of people that he was, convicted of, or alleged number of people was only in like the 20s or something, which is still a lot. P. Diddy outdid his number by like 5 fucking times. But yeah, man, get back out there. You're the real victim out there. Not even 5 years, and that's enough for all those victims. But he was all saying that, talking about, oh, woe is me, like, bro, are you fucking kidding me?
Boo fucking who?
Like, man can't take his punishment. You have to have at least 10% of your thing, your sentence served before you can be eligible for parole. So he's eligible like next month because he has time served.
That's fucking bullshit.
That's fucking wild.
That is such bullshit.
Yep. Yipperoonies. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh no, they caught the guy.
Fuck up. Nobody would care. Nobody give a fuck about this. But it's the fact that he was going out there and saying all this shit, and then he turns around and does the exact opposite. Like, to me, like I've said many times, I would love to go to the Middle East, right? Like, I don't give a fuck about it. Like, slavery, kill journalists. Like, I hope they don't kill me, right? I mean, but I'd still want to go. Sure. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. But the difference is that, like, I'm not trying to fucking put some kind of like put myself on like a moral pedestal. I think people hate that, bro. Like, they hate that so much.
Especially because of how hard he was just trashing the ruling class not too long ago. Like, I don't know how you could go from saying billionaires need to be put down to taking money from the Saudi royal family unless...
I wonder if they're billionaires. No, it's actually a question if they're billionaires or trillionaires.
In a year, and it's not like Bill's career was falling apart and he desperately needs the money. I mean, he's already loaded.
My new perspective is there's nothing wrong with being a billionaire, but if somebody is working 40 hours a week, 160 hours a month, and they can't make their rent, you're not paying them enough money. Maybe you should just be worth 900 million. Like, how does a CEO take a 8-figure bonus and none of your employees have dental insurance? They can't even go out and get a filling.
Tired of hearing about people going to bed worried about what's going to happen next week. There is so much fucking...
I'll close this right now. Oh shit, I need to change my shit. Need to change my shit. No bound sky. I'm closing. Got affliction closing. Copy the clipboard. Post that in the Discord. Paste. Just so I don't forget it. See, they brought. Okay, so everybody's all pissed off. Like I'm removing my fucking membership here as soon as I can.
Well, on the Xbox.
Yeah, no, I ain't paying that fucking amount, and you're not adding a value to it. Like it's worth what it is because you have day one on shit. And I mean, their
Yeah, and
library
plus
isn't
it's
that fucking
adding
great.
Steam games.
Yeah, and it's like their library isn't that like amazing. Like there's a handful of like good games that get sprinkled throughout.
Yeah.
But really, not that amazing. I mean, it for like what was it, like $15 or whatever. Like cool, that's nice. I can play any of these. I can play, Black Ops with the homies. They want to play Black Ops. We can play fucking No Man's Sky with y'all. You know what I mean? Like there's all these different things that it has where it's like, okay, that's cool. And they're even saying how they're being profitable with the Game Pass at this point. And that was prior. Like a couple months ago, they were talking about this shit. And now they're like, oh, we're going to up the price, and then we're going to make a bunch more tiers, and then we're not going to add any value. Like, there's nothing that's coming extra to make it be like, yeah, $30 a fucking month for a fucking year, $360.
Oh, see, I thought.
That's insane.
Oh yeah, I just thought it was valid because now I can play all the EA games for free.
Not worth it. EA doesn't have that many good games, bro.
I like Assassin's Creed games.
I mean, but you can play Assassin's Creed games right now because the fact that if you have Game Pass, you have EA, whatever, Unlimited, whatever it's called, so you can go and play those games right now if you want. You can play all of the Assassin's Creeds that they've got on there.
Yeah, I didn't have the EA at first until they changed the Ultimate to $30, and then they included it.
Nope, I actually need to make sure that when that charges me, because I'm going to go on. What was it? Oh, PayPal. That was what it was. And if they charge me, I'm going to fucking contest it and get my goddamn money back.
Whiskey, stop.
All right, so they still only did the $12.99, so I'll leave it for this month, and then I'm making sure that it's canceled though before the end of this month.
But if you cancel it now, wouldn't it still give you access until?
Yeah, but I just don't want to fuck with it if it does do something stupid as shit.
That's fair. That's why I waited so long to cancel my Disney Plus, because I was like,
I mean,
gonna
and
fuck
then
with it.
and then if they get enough pushback, maybe they'll stop. But like they said, they're already in the profit. So you could have a good 10-15% of your player base that have subscriptions leave. Your increase to subscription price will cover up for that, so they don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
People will stay and support it despite it being shit. Because the amount, $360, if you take like the biggest name games off there, even if you weren't to play them, you'd be able to afford them all.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just choose 8 of them, even. You know what I mean? You're most likely not going to play every one of those games all the way through within a year.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll have a physical fucking copy, which they can't take away.
Right.
And these ones, they rotate in and out, in and out. So you don't know when the next time it will be like, oh, we don't have that. Is it coming back? I don't know. For $12 though, hey, cool. I get to try, like, dude, if I didn't have Hogwarts Legacy, bro, they put it on Game Pass.
Yep.
So right now, I could go play that if I wanted to. They literally just popped that on there yesterday, I think it was. Yeah. So, boom, you got one of the Lara Crofts right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the best one, Peppa Pig, World Adventures. Like, come on. Don't you see the value? Just Peppa Pig alone and Paw Patrol World. Like, I mean, duh. It is fucking worth it. Shit's retarded. Like, Avowed got, like, hyped up, and then it was worse than freaking Morrowind, it was Oblivion.
Oblivion remastered.
Yeah, even before the remaster, the game looked worse than regular Oblivion, bro. How are you 20 years in the future from when Oblivion was released, and you have shittier graphics, the gameplay isn't as fluid? How did we go backwards is what I'm confused at.
No,
you got these companies like, we're quadruple A fucking studios. Pay this money because we say it's worth it, and then
it's not worth it. Bullshit.
That's the most frustrating. Where the fuck is Seth?
I don't know.
I'm gonna message that bitch, be like, hurry the fuck up.
How long have you been waiting for him?
I don't know. I literally only called him like less than an hour ago.
Yeah, but I still got home before.
I called him when you were walking into the dispo.
Oh. And then go here, go there.
Alright. I'm taking a break off No Man's Sky.
What you doing?
Don't blame you.
Yeah, 3 hours in. 3 hours and 30 minutes in.
One other one I downloaded recently, and I haven't played it yet, but I played the game preview or like beta forever ago. It was Tectonica. Tectonica is like, let me just go and read what it says, just because I it's really hard to fucking explain it all the way in my brain. Like, you make a production system, but God, there's those games that have it where like you're running a planet over the top and you connect all the factories, so it goes through the steps to make something specific, so you can upgrade to the next technology or something. But you gotta have things that feed the fucking machine. Tectonica is like that, except for in first person versus being up above like a god or something. I can't even hear anybody talking.
I'm not speaking.
BMG's cutting out hella.
Yeah. Like always.
Are you on your phone?
Hell no, I'm not on my phone.
Oh, I was just like, why would it cut out so crazy? Oh, do you have the sound fucking suppression thing on?
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you don't have it, or if you do have it on, don't. It says so like input profile, like on your voice and all that. If you put it to studio, it should make it so it doesn't try to cancel out your voice in the background.
So what else? I ain't gonna lie, I didn't hear anything you just said.
In the voice and video.
What? Where on my OBS or on here?
No, in Discord.
On the Discord.
OBS doesn't get control your audio in your ears and what we can hear.
Well,
It's
I
just
didn't really know what you were talking about.
That's for Twitch and shit. No, I'm talking about in here. So on voice and video, if you scroll down to input profile, it says voice isolation, studio, or custom. I just put it at studio so it would stop trying to isolate my voice and not understand which is which. And then I have everything off underneath that.
You put on voice isolation is what you said?
No, studio. So it doesn't try to isolate your voice and fuck it up.
Okay, because mine was on custom. I didn't know what that was about.
Yeah, it just gives you all the buttons and dials, it says. And then underneath that, I just turned off everything. It seems to lag it and be stupid half the time, so I just like, fuck it.
Okay. Well, I just turn that off.
But yeah, now I don't even know what the fuck we were saying to get it to this point in the first place. Oh, I was explaining the fucking game. But yeah, it's just, it's Here, let me just go to Google, because I can't, my brain can't do it right now.
Okay, save this.
Tectonica is a first-person underground factory building game where players awaken on an alien planet with no memory and must build automated systems to uncover the planet's secrets and their own purpose. Players mine resources, research new technology, and construct complex factories with vast, within a dark, vast, bioluminescent world. The game features a voice-acted story, a multi-level elevator system for transportation, and a voxel-based environment that players can extensively reshape. Progression involves navigating the tech tree by scanning for blueprints, assigning research cores, and managing power to unlock new machines and capabilities. Essentially, you mine, make fucking automated systems. You mine, make more systems to get it, make it more efficient. You mine, you upgrade them, make bigger, continue. Like it's like making a fucking helicopter, or not helicopter. Wow, fuck me. It's like making a redstone fucking, runway for your trolley, essentially. Except that it involves extra steps.
Ah, okay.
Because you gotta set shit up the correct way, or else if you have a like a conveyor belt pointed the wrong way while the rest of it's going the correct way, it's gonna stop up your fucking production and make it so shit don't work. I don't know what else to say about it. It's like Deep Rock Galactic, except that you're making machines.
Oh.
Good talks, good talks. It's mixed with a little bit of food also. Yeah, white truffle. It's like a good portion of this.
Yeah.
Stupid shit.
Oh man.
Look at that. I logged into my game and there's 3 deers in front of me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shoot them all.
Pop, pop, pop.
Oh, they're not deers, they're fucking mountain goats.
Still, shoot them all.
I'm gonna find the better one before I do pop. Oh, the bear too?
Shoot it.
Legendary. Ooh. Oh, I got the bear. I got the bear.
Caught him.
Call of the Wild, the hunter. I was playing No Man's Sky, but I got tired of playing. There's still a goat over here? Yes, I'll take the goat. No, they're running away.
Joining somebody in this game is the most retarded shit. Like,
Yeah,
Helldivers 2 has got a better fucking social system, interactive fucking shit, and theirs is fucking shit.
Yeah, I had to join you last time.
This shit's retarded. Like, it's the one reason why it was hard for me to get into it last time, because I couldn't get in with the homie. And then when we did it, it took fucking, God, I don't even know how many fucking times.
Well, it took me joining you, like, for it to work. Because you couldn't join me,
Which
but I
makes
could
zero
join
sense.
you.
Zero fucking sense. You should be able to join anybody, but it doesn't even show you online, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I might have my stuff on disabled, to be honest. Let me see. Because I remember I did disable some stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I enabled it. And I'll save and exit to the main menu and come back. So I'm pretty sure that's what it's gonna have to be for it to save.
If I can push
Yo.
the button again.
There, I just killed a bear and that was a diamond rank.
I didn't mean to click into this one. Let me back. Wait, what? You are able to join somehow.
Yep.
Imagine that.
Like I said, I just have to join you.
That is literally the most retarded thing. We both have it on the computer. We both have it through the fucking, you know. Like, my God.
I don't even know where you're at. Oh, you're over here.
I gotta harvest each animal? What?
I don't remember which planet I was going to initially here. Oh, that's where I was going. That's right.
Ooh, I must click. Oh, that's a big ball.
And this thing be cruising.
Say cruising. Cruising.
Since I've gotten it, I haven't really used my living ship as often.
Which one did you get?
Living ship.
Oh, you've been using the living ship?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got a quest for mine, but
It's long, and the sooner you do it, the better, because every single piece that you get takes actual time to do its shit. So it's like the heart. It takes a full like 24 or 48 hours for it to mature. The brain, same thing. Like you go through each of the body parts, and it takes time for it to mature, so you can use it and go to the next step.
gosh dang.
Yeah. So the sooner you do it, the more you'll be able to get through it quicker, essentially.
I did. Thank God.
Oh my god. Dude, there's like zero gravity here. Weird. Wait, why is that even a resource? What's the point of having rusted metal?
You can change. You can grind it down to the main resource. Yeah, fire dust. Because you need fire dust for a lot of things. Yeah, it does.
You've got so much pyrite dust in this guy, it's ridiculous.
There's a lot of things that need it. See, I already got my ship to the second level where I can go to the green star.
My guy is along pretty good. Why is there so much rusted metal? Like, how come there is a deposit? You're saying all the metal that was in the ground just got so gross that it rusted.
Yep.
You're fucking lying.
How do you know? You don't want to ask the question.
We literally have we have a planet that proves them fucking wrong. Iron and shit been in the earth for a minute. It ain't all rusted like this. Veins of rust. What the fuck? You done with? Dude, this is bigger than a copper fucking node I've ever, like, bigger than any of them. That's wild. Did I get it all? Are you proud, Pa? Tell me you're proud. Nope, I didn't get it all. I'm a failure.
Yep. No. Oh, the marine life. The marine life.
I don't know. Oh, this shit keeps coming. I already found an underground tunnel. They're just like, nah, keep on going, bro. There's another tunnel down here somewhere.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Boot 'em out.
I don't know the rest of the. Yo, I don't know the rest of the lyrics, but.
Right?
Secret tunnel.
We literally were watching that the other day. No. Talk to Cat, love. He started with the conversation. Oh my god. Did I get it all yet? Oh my god, no, there's a little bit. Weapon depleted. Well, that makes sense. Secret tunnel.
I'm coming, guys.
Hi, friend.
I forget which button.
Why? Why am I hearing you twice?
My voice is coming through somewhere.
No, it's
Yeah,
being
that's probably the same thing. My game chat's probably on.
Okay, where the fuck? Oh, there's my multi-tool. Charge it. Rick James, show me your titties.
Technology recharged.
Technology recharged. I think I got it all, guys. Jesus, fuck. That is literally the largest fucking one I've ever come across. I almost missed a spot. Oh yeah, look. I don't remember if I showed you. My living ship. Do go well. I'm just joking. I don't know what it's supposed to look like. It does look like its eyes, though. I don't know. It seems more octopus-like than cuttlefish. James Webb is flying towards an unmapped planet. Be safe, James Webb. Godspeed.
I'm following VMG right now. I don't even know where he's going.
Oh, I'm in the water. I'm at my base.
I see your trail going behind you as you're flying through space. You're turning. Fuck. It shows you like on one side of the planet, and now it shows you like a quarter of the way around the other side of the planet. Like it showed your name move from one side to the other.
Where is? Okay, where are you guys at?
Or web.
Well, you're off planet. I'm on planet. So that's where.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
So that means that's you. Let's go that way.
I'm a motorboat. Fucking fastest submarine you've ever seen.
There we go. Okay. I was like making sure it wasn't somebody else running up here to grab your shit. No worries. Never know. This part of town, if it's somebody being a fucking porch goblin or what. Let me steal your stuff, because I'm too poor to get it myself.
Well, alright, man. I just wanted to pop by and drop low talk here when I talk.
Wait, you leaving?
Shit.
Oh.
No, a big bear popped up. I didn't notice. That was my bad.
Where's the fucking thing I just marked?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, hello. Hello, friend. Get out of here. Wait. hurt by me?
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm hurt. I'm really hurt. Actually.
That's fucking funny. I didn't think it hurt each other. I got a bunch of oxygen. I don't care.
Me too.
Oh yeah, it does. It finally showed me. I saw a 40 tick. That's funny. No. No, I haven't heard. Maybe you can go and try. Where the fuck is the flag? There it is. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Before I get too big, she says. No such thing. Let's step out big.
Dude, I guess it's easier for Xbox players to join PC players.
But we're both on PC.
Well, for me at least, because I saw you on my Xbox thing, so that's how I was able to join you guys.
I saw you on my Xbox app as well. It seemed like I could join you if you were in a match, but it just showed you online.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm always offline, so that's always an issue of mine.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit a vape.
Yep. Actually.
Alright, off all the way. Let's see here.
I didn't realize what time it was.
yeah.
Yo, it's Jesus, living in this AI nest. Gotta handle these all, let's put on a show. Incest, did 16 voting rolls and 6 viewers in tow. They think they can raid us, but we got the glow. Rain on us, rain on us. Think you can steal the show? We got the power, we got the flow. Raids don't phase us, we gonna show. 6 viewers, that's a joke, ain't no competition. We got a whole stream.
Let's turn it off. This.
Oh gosh dang. Why don't you just land on me? Golly. Ship ain't bad, it's B class, but I'm good.
What are you looking at? Just watching you. You're just staring at your ship.
Do what?
I'm just watching you right now. I'm just watching you stare at your ship. Well, now I got you and Milestone both on, but I need to go to take a shower and stuff because it's almost 9 o'clock. I didn't realize what time it was.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, bud. Appreciate you hanging out for a while.
No problem. But I definitely know how to at least get into your server now. I just have to wait until Milestone is on yet there so I can join up.
Yeah, that or I could just join you. Usually, if I join someone first, then it'll work. But
because naturally, it's easy for like PC people to join Xbox players if they're online. That's my problem. I'm just never on. My profile is never online.
Yeah, that is also a role.
You know. Well, tell my son I said goodbye. Hope he has a great day.
Alright, bud.
Ooh.
Going underwater. The abysmal horror. Like, for real, it's crazy, James. It's crazy, bro. Like, the fishies look crazy. But I'm not gonna make all that go all the way down to the ground, though. I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. No more juice. No more juice. No more juice. I don't have any other one tucked away in here somewhere for a rainy day. What was I gonna clean this thing down? No, I do not. There. There. Damn it. Damn it. And she ain't gonna be home for another like 4 hours.
Give me a minute, buddy.
fucking recognition for what the fuck she's doing. It's like
Uh,
you don't say shit about me and what I've been doing every fucking day after school. Like, what are you talking about? I don't ask for praise, and I don't get praise. Nobody gets praised. I'm not gonna sit there and sympathize with you when you don't do shit. No, that's ridiculous. No, I'm doing it for my child, not for the praise. I made the point. I was like, I don't get praise for doing the shit I do. I'm not expecting it, but it's like, recognizing that, hey, I see you there, and instead of meeting me with hostility, try to help me. It's not difficult. Sorry, I was dealing with Lila's mom. Just making all the excuses of why she can't take care of 2 children at the same time. Like it's like she's like, you don't realize how much I'm doing. I'm like, if it was really important, you'd take her to school early, make sure she's staying late to get the shit done. My mom, my mom did that shit. Oh, you don't want to be here that long? Better get your shit done then.
If I was in Lila's shoes, how her grades have been.
Oh, I'd be grounded.
I would have been on house arrest.
I would be grounded. 110.
I would have been grounded indefinitely until I raised every single one of my grades.
Yep. No, and I was like, C's. You're at the bottom of acceptable, in my opinion, at that point. Like, you're starting to struggle, or you're barely, past the point of not struggling. You're on that cusp there. You got to figure out what is the problem. You're in the D's, that means you're on that ability to be failing at that point. You're obviously struggling somewhere. Where is it? And her reaching out to the teachers, and she doesn't think that she needs to reach out to anybody except for the one that she's failing. I'm like, are you not seeing where you are going wrong? So you're just going to wait for your daughter to fail 2 more classes before you give a fuck? It's the end of the term.
The one time I got an F, didn't let my mom find out because I picked up my report card from the office.
That's funny.
It was at the end of the year.
Well, I was saying something and I got...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I... What was I just saying? God damn it.
I think you're saying how when it gets to this
Well, you keep procrastinating, and it's like... If most of her grade is dependent upon her tests, she has an IEP to retake tests as many times as she fucking wants or can. But then you're not retaking those tests, which is bringing your grade down further and further and further because it's 80% of your fucking grade. At least in science it is, which is what she's fucking failing. No, it's not normally. To heavily load it on that shit is the stupidest shit. Granted, you have it where now it's like, well, definitely a parent can't be helping them out, right? They gotta grasp it on their own, which, I mean, I get it. But it's like, to put that much of their grade, like 60%, that would be reasonable. You're not gonna get a passing grade with 40%. It still requires you to do the work on the tests. If you fuck up on the test and fail them, you're not going to pass because that's 60%. I don't know. But no, I appreciate you, Warden. I tried coming in and saying shit, but here, let's scroll back up here. Hey, maybe AFK. That's okay, because I gotta give as advice to others. What can I take? You know what I mean? I'm gonna be sleeping for literally 40 minutes time, and I can't even fight it. I'm gonna be shunting in my dreams. Staying up sounds cool unless it means having to be up at night exclusively. Shield in bed. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, I'm here. Get some rest, dude. Get some rest. Yeah, just spent like 40 fucking minutes trying to be like, you know, are we not gonna put our daughter's future as a priority? And then she's like talking about, oh, I got 1,000 things to do, and talking about the other kid. It's like, so do this stuff for the other kid while neglecting the other kid that needs it. Oh my goodness. I try so hard to co-parent. I really do. And like I told her, I was like, that's why I was trying to tell her, you know, like, I explained to her it'd be easier for her to be here, so it isn't being split like that. But if you're thinking that your son being in middle school is a higher priority than your daughter who's going into high school and needs the help so she can go to college if that's what she wants to do, that's ridiculous. Is your son failing all these classes? Is it detrimental to his future at this moment? Probably not. But she always has 1,000,001 excuses on why not to do what she needs to do at bare minimum as a fucking parent.
I understand only being able to sell that just one person.
Yeah.
Like, I understand.
Yep.
But
that's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. You wanted that. You can't bitch about something you fucking wanted. That's like saying, oh, I want to get a dog, and then a week into it, like, yeah, I don't want a dog anymore. Are you fucking stupid? Like, you don't get to be like, I want full custody, even though I fucked up, and then be like, oh, my attention is divided, and I can't do that. No, you can. You're just choosing not to because you're like, oh, I want all this time to myself too. Bro, you had kids. You have 2 of them. You don't get a whole lot of that time to yourself shit.
Yeah, but you also gave her the option of her coming out here.
Yes.
So she would have more time to prioritize Jaden.
Yep.
Herself.
Yup. Give you a fucking break. Give me the chance to have my child around. It's a win-win across the board. But because you're so selfish and unwilling to budge on fucking anything, like, it took a therapist confirming what I said is correct and the better way to deal with shit, despite her thinking some other fucking way. I'm like, ask the therapist. Ask them what they think about this and how they think it should get handled. Amazingly, the therapist was like, yeah, that is a really good way to handle it, because if she doesn't know that, if she thinks that she's going to get the reward regardless of what she's doing, she ain't going to put in the work. And look at where we are now.
Shithole. That's where we are.
Sorry. Frustrated. Trying to get it out of me.
That's fine. I can understand.
It's just, it's like, It's like, I just want my child to succeed, man. If you cannot do the shit that needs to be done so she can succeed, let her come out here. Stop trying to convince her that she needs to stay. Stop trying to feed her extra fucking goodies and manipulate her. Stop it. Just stop fucking doing it. Because she was set to come out here. She was 100% set. Then she got back. And then she was, you know, oh, well, we'll get your license and all this. Bitch, she can't get her license till the fucking summer, which is when she would normally be out here. So technically, I would be able to get her license for her, or her permit. So, like, what are you talking about? And if she came out for the school year, yeah, then you could do it because she'd be back there during the summer, during her birthday. And then it's like, are you fucking...
And then they also try to say, oh, but you don't have a car.
Oh, you don't have a car? I don't need to have a car. I don't need to have a car myself. I've got literally multiple people offering their vehicle to help teach her.
We have our
Neighbor friends, you have your family members. Yeah, you got literally all the people right here with a support network. Like, I just don't get it. Just don't.
I really want to get her that comfort blanket.
She left her blanket here.
I know.
Like,
but I really want to get her the blanket that I want to get for myself.
so you can use it?
No, I'm going to buy all of them.
Motherfucking.
I'm just farming for silicate powder, aka dirt.
I still have that song stuck in my head.
What?
I still have that song stuck in my head.
Which one? Oh, yeah. Oh, bro. Skillet's coming back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I just listened to their, like, new CD with my lady. Like, she saw this clip. She's like, oh, there's a song I want to show you. And as soon as I heard his voice, I was like, is that Skillet? I scrolled down. It's fucking Skillet. They had a brand new CD that just dropped.
Well, damn.
Yeah, bro. It's good.
Fucking fire, man. I got it on Spotify.
Yeah. The one that she showed me initially, I was like, oh, yeah, these motherfuckers back.
I want that to get that color for you. I mean, they also have a navy blue, but this one's limited color.
No, like, is that green?
Yeah, it's a dark green.
Yeah, it looks like sage.
Mountain moss is what it's called.
Close enough. I was gonna say either like a forest, like a dark forest green, or like sage.
They also got this blue.
That green one's better.
The green one.
Green
That's
one's
what
way
I
better.
thought. That's what I thought. I just wanted. I want to get this one.
Of course you do.
And I want to get this one for Lila.
I was looking for salvage, and then James Webb got me distracted, and then phone call. Yeah, shoot.
But they also have one. They have 3 different pink. So there's that pink.
Oh, she probably like that pink color.
There's that.
So you were looking for what?
That other one, that bright pink. She'd probably like that the most.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Salvage.
Oh, for the Corvette?
Yeah, it's just. And then I got distracted, and then I've been talking on the phone with fucking Nyla's mom. I need to fucking smoke after that. Damn, dude.
It was an earful.
She started going up. This time she actually apologized.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised.
No, I was too.
It's just like, Because when I I can't remember what I said exactly, but as soon as I said it, she shut up. She shut up 110%.
Fuck, I can't remember what it was.
But
either.
it was about I was like,
I know you're.
making sure she was succeeding. Like you can't
yeah.
keep procrastinating shit and expect her to succeed. Like you have the ability to tell her we're going early, and you're staying late, and I'll pick you up. Like you have that ability. Like doing the basic things you can do as the adult. You have that ability. Like, it was around that time.
Yeah.
I had said something, and because she was just like making excuse left and right, and I like, there's zero excuse for this. I can't remember what this was, but she shut up. And then after I was done talking to Lila, she's like, telling me that she's gonna tell me something. She walks away just to apologize. She can't apologize in front of our fucking daughter when she fucks up, though.
She walked away from.
Yeah.
Okay. But hey, y'all are doing a hell of a lot better than my parents did.
Well, it's a whole lot better than how it was before too, because she was on drugs.
Well, yeah.
And the conversations were not possible because she was on drugs.
Yeah, but at least you guys can talk now. The only
I mean,
time.
yeah, for the most part, I really try to avoid as much as I can talking to her.
The only time that my parents talked to each other after they separated was to plan out our flights to go visit Nana and Papa.
I mean, that's pretty much the most we talk about, unless it comes to school shit.
Yeah, my parents didn't talk about that shit.
She lets me know when Lila's gonna be home alone, and that's about it. Like, that is the majority of our conversations, and that's fine. It pertains to my daughter. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't need to know about your life, what the fuck your other kids doing and shit. It's not my business. Not even a care in my mind. Like, I'm tolerant of Jaden because it's her brother.
Yeah.
But he's a shithead.
No.
And his dad's a piece of shit, and I fucking hate his dad. So why I just don't care. It's not trying to be heartless. He's hanging out. Of course, you're welcome to come, bud. I'm not gonna, go above and beyond and be like, how's he doing in school? I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem.
No.
That's his dad's problem.
Exactly. So is his attitude.
Oh, man. If I act like that, I'm gonna be whooping my ass.
You would have been knocked into next year. What the fuck
Oh, yeah. No, she'd be whooping my ass. Up and down the block. She's like, oh, you thought you done? What? Here, come on. We're going this way now. Everybody's gonna see you get your ass whooped.
Whatever happened
to public beatings? Yeah, I know. Getting your ass whooped in the middle of a fucking store in front of everybody? God. Talk about humiliating. You're never doing that shit ever again. I'm telling you, public humiliation, getting in trouble like that, that was a whole nother level of fucking, not gonna do that again shit.
That, you are not lying. You are not lying.
I mean, I know.
When I got my ass whooped in the toy aisle, that's the last time that happened.
To make kids learn from shit, but like, it works.
Bro, I remember seeing somebody else deal with somebody else's kid because of their disrespect. That was back, God, before early 2000s, if not before then. Nothing said. Nothing done. That kid got in trouble by somebody else that wasn't his fucking family at all.
Wait.
And they shut up and went on their way.
Wait, they got in trouble for what?
Just being rude and disrespectful.
Just being a shithead.
Like, disrespectful as fuck. I can't remember exactly I mean, this was forever ago. I just remember when it was like, you didn't hear someone like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you did something to my child when they have been horrible to you." You know what I mean? I raised that kid. I know him. Obviously,
Well,
you
he clearly didn't.
bitch. Yeah, no. Public beatings, though, from your parents. That shit was humiliating as fuck.
No, with my mom, it would have just been public scoldings. Lectures.
Oh. I got caught stealing.
You what?
Got caught stealing by my mom caught me stealing.
Stealing what?
Oh, I think I was stealing corn nuts that time. I don't even know. Something stupid.
Were you?
Oh, she made me go back in and apologize and give back the item. She made sure that he threatened me with getting the cops called.
Mm-hmm.
And then she whipped the shit out of me before we got out of that fucking store. Pretty sure that was the last time I stole.
Were you a little klepto?
I was for a little bit. I had so many Pokemon cards. Oh. I used to jack the packs at the fucking store that we used to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Guy was an asshole all the time. At one point, we're like, "Fuck that." He's got those new Pokemon cards. That was back when Pokemon cards had just come out.
Oh,
Yeah, so there was a craze behind it, but out in Oregon where we were, like, you didn't have the people out there like now where they're scalping the fucking things and it's sold out, all 500 items in the goddamn Pokemon fucking, art vending machine. It's like, oh, cool, that's great. No, you used to be able to go and they'd have a full box and you can get as many packs as you want because they got a bunch of full boxes behind the counter to fucking sell you these booster packs. But yeah, we would jack. I had Venusaur, I had Charizard, I had Blastoise. I had all three of the big boys, and that's all I cared. And then I got my Gengar. Add me on Discord. How about go fuck yourself? Fucking retarded bots, man.
The other day, yesterday, when I went to work, I stopped at Fred Meyer, and when I got to, I went in on the pharmacy side.
Yeah.
And I saw this dude checking the Pokemon vending machine thing.
Yep.
And he just had this most disappointed look on his face.
Well, you have people who are just fans. They don't want all the other shit. And they just want to enjoy a hobby of collecting cards. They're not sitting there trying to make a profit. They literally just want to collect cards. That's what I like doing. I just like collecting cards and building my collection.
Mm-hmm.
When you get that full frickin', 1 through whatever number, all nice and lined up in your binders, you got all your spots filled, that's a great fucking feeling.
My brother had a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I had Yu-Gi-Oh! I had Pokemon, I had Dragon Ball Z, I had Star Wars. I had so many cards. On top of all the baseball, basketball, football. I had boxes of those. I've collected cards for so fucking long that I wish I had not given my brother all my cards. Because those cards now are worth, like, some of them are thousands of dollars. Even if it's in a crappier condition, it's still worth a lot of money.
Right. Be like, oh, I need to pay my phone bill. Just sell this card.
No, legitimately. I was like, I need to make a fucking mortgage payment. Some of these cards are fucking ridiculous on how expensive they are. There's a
Did you see the new Magic cards?
Dude, the Spider-Man ones?
No, there's ones for PlayStation now. There's one for Kratos. There's one for Freya. There's one for Drake from Uncharted. Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn.
They got a Spider-Man too. I just saw that.
I was like, man, I gotta. If I ever did get into Magic, this would be the time because
We were
they got a
literally
Kratos
talking about
fucking commander.
We were literally
Like,
talking
the
about
fuck?
getting into playing Magic with the neighbors and shit. As soon as I saw that Spider-Man one, I'm like, ah, dude, that'd be dope to make.
How expensive it is?
Let me see how expensive that box is. Yeah. Marvel Spider-Man. Swinging into the green. Whip the button to kick off your magic. Learn to sling cards. Magic's first Infinity Stone sees the essence of life in Magic's first cosmic foil, Infinity Stone. Discover this version of the Soul Stone exclusively in collector boosters. It's a legendary artifact. It's one death and then any to like play. That's fucking dope. That's cool. Own the Spider-Man universe. Wow. Okay, legendary creature, Spider-Man, Spider-Human Hero 4/4. Each legendary spell you cast that's one or more colors has web slinging, vigilance, reach. Oh my gosh, they got some cool fucking cards, bro. I really want to get some now. Let's see, Craven's Last Hunt. 1 green and 3 colorless. Mill 5 cards when you do the saga. This saga deals damage equal to the greatest power among creature cards in your graveyard to target creature. Target creature you control gets +2/2 until the end of turn. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. That is wild. They got the spectacular Spider-Man, but there's multiple different versions of him. Like the art in the background.
Yeah.
He's got that one when he was hanging out with the Fantastic Four, getting his suit like fixed or whatever, and it's got like the bag over his head.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah. So he's friends with Fantastic Four, like they're homies. He had something go on with his suit, and while he's there, goes out to fucking fight crime. And he put this paper bag over his head since he didn't have a mask, and wore one of the Fantastic Four's outfits. The Amazing Bagman. But yeah, they got different ones. They got the OG Spider-Man, the Spider-Man from the comics. They got oh gosh, what is that anti-venom looking one? There's a name for it. They got the black and green one. Yeah, dude, that's cool. Miles Morales. That's wild. He's only 2 to cast there. Legendary creatures, spider, human, hero. Flash for spectacular, or 1 cost. Spectacular Spider-Man gains flying till the end of turn. Everyone's 1 tap. Sacrifice spectacular Spider-Man creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. That's wild. Oh, Future Foundation. That's what it was called. Bombastic Bag Man. That's what it was called.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is.
What's bombastic about?
It's that bombastic.
First thing that popped into my mind. I haven't listened to Shaggy in a minute.
Oh, look at this little fucking pussy. Get the fuck out of here. Ban! Get the fuck out of here.
The fucking ban him, bitch!
Stop your fucking lying. Why you always lying? This man be coming in here. Yo, buddy, your stream was mad fun. I'd def pull up again. Or even run some games with you sometime. Let's link up on the Disc Space Cord. And it's some other name than what he is in the fucking thing. Dude, you're fucking retarded. Get the fuck out of here. Dumbass bot. And then I have to go over to my fucking restream and ban him over there so nobody can see his ugly ass fucking messages in the chat. There we go. Sorry, guys. You got rid of him. I don't know. What do we need? Is there something we need tonight?
Not unless you want cheese. I mean, I have like cheese.
We do. Because I've done that. Slap the thing up. Cheese on top. Wait till it gets melty and then mix it.
It said double cheddar.
Huh?
Package says double cheddar.
Double?
Double.
Double the pleasure, double the fun. Cool.
I don't know. It looks marble.
Right. It's probably like white cheddar. I don't fucking know. Did you get it at the pantry or something? Yeah. Just use that and slap it on there. Was there anything that you needed from there specifically today?
No.
Okay, then let's go.
I forgot to get back to
Yes, sir. I forgot that. Tomorrow's Saturday, huh?
Alright.
I guess we'll have to go because you go over there so early.
And my first initial thought was in the morning. But then I was like, no. I have to go early to make fucking soup.
It's like, could, but we'd have to be early.
Oh, you'd have to be
Before I go to sleep early.
I would have to.
I mean, I don't go to sleep till 8 in the morning, you know, but
Sometimes 9.
sometimes 9. No, it's BMG. Webby left us. He didn't like us. He said, fuck you guys, we're not friends.
Do what?
Nah. No, she's like, is that Webby? I was like, nah, it's BMG. Webby said he didn't love us anymore and that we're pieces of shit.
He's too nice to say that.
Nah, he'd say some shit. I bet. Especially if he pissed him off. I mean, he definitely wouldn't just say it out of, like, nowhere. But if you pissed him off, I bet he'd say it.
Well, I've also
But he is really fucking. Yeah, he is really too nice.
How old is he again?
He's like a year or two younger than you.
Younger than me?
Yeah.
He's like what, 22?
Yeah. 21, 22. No,
Ow.
22 because he turned 21 last year.
He's
Remember.
the engaged. You got engaged.
Yeah, he did get engaged to that girl. Well, like they were going through stuff, and then they're back. They're good. So like I think it's fine.
It's fine.
But Tears got engaged with Deanna, and the only other person was Big Barrett came through and at the beginning of coming through and had got engaged. So like those are. And then Miss J Meister getting engaged. Like those are the only people that I know of that have been in chat or around the area, like, Twitch.
Yeah.
That I can remember that have gotten engaged at the time. Shit, now we just need Genji and Divine.
Do what?
It's like now we just need Genji and Divine to confirm that they're engaged and when the date is. Well, they're in different continents, though. They're on different continents. Like there's a big ass body of water separating. I mean, a bunch of land too. Because he's up in.
He's in Scotland.
Yeah, he's in Scotland. And she's in the Netherlands. Yeah. And she's in the Netherlands, so.
Wow. That's far.
Yeah.
That's so far. And I thought Hawaii.
Like I said, like there's a big body of water, separating them.
Although, the longest flight I've ever been on was when I went to New York.
From Hawaii is insane.
Hawaii straight to New York.
That is next level fucking insane. I could not do that. That is.
It was 9 hours.
That's
and 40 minutes.
That's some crack hitch. Yeah, see, it's a lot faster because you're flying against the spin of the Earth. So like that extra rotation on top of how much further up you are.
Yeah.
Like it physics. It's amazing. Science. Or like grounded is like science.
Did you want to see that skirt that I got?
No. Fuck that. I don't want to see nothing. Fuck your interest in the things you like. See, Webb, if you're out there listening, that's how you need to be.
I wouldn't even say that. That's how you need to be if you want to be fucking dead.
I've been with other people, not your significant other.
Yeah. There you go.
My job definitely made me that way.
I was like other people, not your significant other. No, you just gotta learn to not give a fuck about the customer who's just being a piece of shit. Fuck you. Don't care about your problems, your interests, what you're mad about. Get the fuck out. I mean, there's times where I'll still be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's our fault. But if you're just sitting there bitching about some stupid ass shit, I'll be like, okay. I'll make sure that gets taken up with upper management. Yeah,
I used to get these complaints.
That's not a fucking skirt. No. The skirt goes up above your knees.
It's still a skirt.
No, it's not.
And then what is it?
It's a dress.
No.
No, that's not a skirt. There's another name for it, though.
Yeah, a skirt.
No.
I have to sew a button back on. What's this thing?
Skirt that touches the floor is generally called a maxi skirt.
It's still a skirt.
Sweeper train.
Oh, these have pockets.
Balayus, a practical French term for the frilling or lace on the very edge of a dress or skirt that serves to protect the fabric from the floor. Add decoration. Because see look, there's a maxi and a midi.
You know what a fucking maxi skirt is?
Okay, there's difference.
Skirt is a skirt.
No, there's difference.
I don't like short skirts.
I like short, so put them on. It's nice.
It's really soft too. I like these kind of skirts that like button down the middle.
Like grandma's?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. See, there's so many different kinds.
Yeah, that's why I just said skirt. There's
You know what is
skirts,
fucking
there's
funny?
mini skirts. There's midi skirts.
No, look at the name of this person that drew this.
Is it Lila or Lilia?
You can spell Lila with the I.
See, am I missing something? Because I am reading Lylia.
Yes.
That's weird.
You can still have.
Because in
You
my
can still
mind,
say. You can still spell it like that. I mean, like Lilia. I could see that just. You can have Lila that way as well.
that's like saying you can spell my name as Mia. In my You know what I mean?
Yeah, IA can have an ah sound. Lila.
That's weird. What is English?
This is why I'm like. It's how you pronounce it.
Okay.
It could be Lilia, but if you did that, it would most likely be an E right there. Does that make sense?
Well, because of reading it like that.
It's how you would spell it to make the name.
I get it. I'm just saying, spelling it like that will make my brain think that it's supposed to be pronounced Lilia.
Okay. That doesn't. Because you still had at the end. You hear that?
Yeah, but I said
But
Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia wouldn't make sense because there's not two L's. You did Lil, Lia. That means Lylia.
Whatever.
You see, it still has the sound.
I didn't grow up with American names, goddammit.
Ma'am, you took English just like the rest of us.
Give me my brain.
Ma'am, I'm just saying that the IA, because of how the word is put together, would go and I believe it's because there's a Y prior or something. Like there's certain rules. If it was gonna be, how you're saying it, how you're thinking, it would have to be an E before the A. I don't understand 100% why. It's the shit my grandma taught me when I was fucking young. Don't know the whole fucking reason. But that's what she did. She taught you phonetics and how to pronounce things and how to write properly, you know, like
I don't
it was just
remember
these
being
things.
taught any of
I-E-I-O-U, you know, like you have
that.
these.
That's a shit.
That's your basic shit.
Or was it preschool?
It's elementary. It's definitely an elementary. Like structuring the sentences, but this is, man, she was teaching them all of this before they're even in kindergarten.
Mm-hmm.
You know, ages 4 was the youngest, 5. All the way till then, knew, all the basics of math, addition, subtraction, multiply, divide. Knew all the states and capitals. Knew how to do, again, all the pronunciation. Like, it was like hooked on phonics, like on crack, if you're at my grandma's.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna learn how to do these things and be efficient. And that already put them like 4 grades ahead of kindergartners. You know, just having all that information. Because kids' minds are a sponge. They soak up everything. You just have to feed it. If you feed it the right tools, the right information, you can teach them more than one language before they're even in elementary school. Just to think about it, you know what I mean?
When I was younger, my mom said that I couldn't say Darius. But when I was a baby, said that I would say Darius. Can you imagine a baby me saying Darius? Calling to my brother.
Dias. How much is that? Holy crap.
Fuck.
12 packs for 600 fucking bucks almost. But that's the collector one, so that's gonna have the special edition shit. Yeah, it's gonna have special ones you can only get in that.
Well, that makes sense. Jeez.
But still, let's see, a booster box of 30 packs though for 150. That's actually not bad.
106.
It's close to 150. I rounded. I don't care. It's the other one was more off from like the price I had said before. It was more than just that. Yeah, because I said 600. That's 27 fucking dollars off compared to 9.
I know.
I just rounded to the closest 50. Okay, so I didn't get that. Let me do this. Calculator.
So the calculator.
160 divided by 30. $5.50 a pack. 5 1/4.
What?
So if you were to get the Magic the Gathering Marvel Spider-Man booster box, like the 30 pack,
Yeah.
that's $160. If you divide that by the number of packs in it, if you wanted to make a profit, because it's 5.33333333, you'd have to sell it for more than what you got it for, which would be probably $6 would give you like 30-cent profit, or not 70-cent profit almost. That's not much. I mean, times 30. Yeah, I mean that's only $21 profit. But you go to that fucking $573 divided by 12 packs. $47.75 per pack is what the basic minimum. So you'd be selling those packs for easily over $50. It's fucking insane. I still haven't opened that Star Wars one.
Excuse me.
Oh, what? There's a new one? Legends of the Force. Let's go. See, those are $25 a pop, too. Let's see, this one is $250 for how many is in there? 12 booster packs. Definitely less than the other one. Holy shit. 250 divided by 12. Yeah, 2083. Somebody was trying to sell that shit for even more. I was like, and those.
And them scalpers, man.
It's just stupid. Like, I guess that one makes sense if to be a higher price, but at the same time, if I can get a whole box of 12, I have a better chance. You know what I mean? She's like, love me.
No. I don't want to love her.
Well, hold on. Is this a whole... Hold on. Star Wars Unlimited, Jump to Life Space, Carbonite Booster Pack. Is it just one? Step Unlimited, featuring 12 packs, each with 60 cards. Is it saying that whole thing is $30? Because I would 100% get that shit. But now it makes me feel like, is this site even legit at this point? Oh my god. FunTimeToysAndGifts.com. Meow. Bro, if they're saying this Carbonite booster pack is only $30, that is already cheaper, almost cheaper than, yeah, well, it is cheaper than what I paid for my one pack, because I paid like 20 something bucks for that one pack. Contact us. See, part of me wants to do that there. 'Cause I'm fucking curious. Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, bro. We have a store around the corner that has one of those Pokemon vending machines. I have never seen a single card in those machines.
Yep, they're all
Oh, damn. What, like, are you talking about like one of them?
Yep. Vending machines.
Card vending machines?
Yep.
Yep. People scope them motherfuckers out.
I grew up in a town that used to not do this kind of shit. And now we got all these piece of shit people here.
Because they came from California.
Bro, I can't. Want me to load a bong bowl?
Yeah. Man, I don't remember where I put my button.
In your butt?
Why the fuck are the buttons in the butt?
Because it's, you know, butt on. So you butt in. Button.
I have this box of buttons. I don't remember where it is.
Life is like a box of buttons. Where the fuck are they?
Oh, right, I was gonna call my
Oh, right. Poopy pants. Alright, be right back.
Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so that's all done.
What up?
It's all, dude.
That.
I'm working on Space Castle.
Fucking A.
Got it done for the most part. I just need to furnish it.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's dope.
Stoner's on, but he's been talking and not coming to the base, so we've been getting distracted. No.
I feel that. I'm just getting home from dinner with my grandpa, so
Daily.
figured I'd hop in, see what the fuck you guys got going.
I'm sitting here going on 6-7 hours without any nicotine.
Damn.
So I'm over here kind of just eating, trying to, I guess, calm the craving, I guess.
You trying to quit?
No, I just ran out of vape juice.
Damn.
And my lady has a car and she won't be home till like 1 in the morning, so I'm not gonna be able to get nothing till tomorrow.
Damn.
Yep. And to make matters worse, we ran out of smoke, so I'm having to hit reclaim. It's a struggle.
At least it's reclaim and not resin.
Yeah, if it was resin, then I'd kind of...
Cry.
Yeah, I'd cry.
Do they got like a grocery store anytime, like a grocery store, a gas station or anything like that anywhere nearby?
They do, but I don't know if they have any disposables or vape juice. I know they don't have vape juice, but...
They might have one of those, oh, what the fuck are they? I can't ever remember the name because fucking I only get them when I'm in these types of situations, like if I'm on the fucking road or something, and I know that there's just no chance in hell I'm going to be able to grab any. I think they're like Clouds or something like that. I don't know. They were really popular with the fucking kids. Like 20 fucking bucks. Yeah, they're like bars. shaped devices, and they got a pod set up.
Yeah, we one thing that's going on in Arkansas right now is that they banned all disposable vapes. So
Damn.
So like geek bars, basically anything that's not a mod, they basically banned. So
What? Well, this device is rechargeable.
But if you can't put your own e-liquid in it, or it doesn't have detachable batteries, it's banned.
That's wild.
Oh, okay.
That's wild. Especially
So,
because most of the things that people have talked about having issue with is juice companies that aren't paying attention to things that are being added.
So like my lady said that she's gonna try to see if there's any disposable vapes on the way home just to tide me over till tomorrow. But like she says she doubts it, which I highly doubt it too, because I've been seeing like the shelves like go empty. Like yeah, and so
So,
like,
like I didn't know until recently that you're not supposed to mail juice to Oregon, which is like my home state.
Yeah, they can't. They're not supposed to mail Jews out here, unless it's like a company.
Yeah, like Brandon fucking told me that shit. I mean, obviously we've been friends since we were kids. Like we both grew up here, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, no fucking way. Like I just placed a fucking $45 order. You got me fucked up. Like, I look it up the law and I'm like, oh shit. Like, I wonder why they would have taken my money, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was weird as shit.
And fucking few days go by, bro, and my shit shows up. It's like, all right.
Yeah, I was like, bro, send me the hook because hell yeah, if I could get juice just sent to me, it's so much cheaper.
But not only that, yeah, like that's the main thing, right? So like 120 mil of my juice is normally $36 to $41 at a store, right? At this website, I spend $7.50 a unit.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Isn't that fucking ridiculous?
That's stupid.
So plug BMG with that link that I gave you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you saw the receipt. Like I sent you the receipt to back it up. Like it showed the unit price. Yeah, bro, 120
I didn't
mils
look
for
at all of them all the
750.
way yet. I did see them though. I did see them. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
DP sent me that shit. I was like, I figured the other things were just like proof of what you got.
Yep. Legit, like, hey, this is my experience with it because a buddy is Brian's the one who sent me the fucking link, but he wasn't fucking brave enough to make an order through them. And this is my like 5th order through these guys.
You've done like
I would say
6?
ours. Yeah, I've done like 6 different orders with them.
Dope. Okay.
Like this started back in fucking Colorado, and then I got shit in Vegas, and now I've got shit sent in Oregon.
Bro, them talking about they were trying to remove flavored like juices or something at one point. There was like all
That's why I buy 620 mils at a time.
Yeah, there was all these.
Because I don't run out.
On.
I don't think they're gonna pass it though, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's always been in the talk and the hearsay, but they forget that like our generation, like hands down, is the main generation that got off cigarettes because of vaping. Like, I get that it might be a problem to the other generations, the younger generations and shit like that, but like, I mean, the same could have been said about us with alcohol and other shit, you know? We could have had a lot less control than what we did. No. If it passes, whatever. I'm not tripping. I'll end up quitting. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I look at it. The whole point of vaping was to get off smoking cigarettes, and I've now vaped almost as long as I've smoked cigarettes, so what the fuck am I doing?
Well, I've gotten down to the point where I'm at a 3. I'll do a 6 sometimes, but I mean, anything lower than a 3 is a 0, and you know what I mean. So like, it just is taking.
It doesn't taste right. I'll mix a 0 and a fucking 3, and that's like the lowest I can go. Once I go a 0 all the way, then it just doesn't taste right. And if I'm smoking a 0, then like, really, what the fuck am I doing? I couldn't allow myself to be that dude. I couldn't do it. Like, we know it's not healthy, and you're not even getting any nicotine out of it. Like, what the fuck, bro? You just slowly hugging the sword.
I mean, I told Lila I was working towards quitting. That's my intention. You know, it just sucks because I enjoy it still.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna sit there and pretend like I don't still enjoy it. That's why I'm buying 620 mils at a time. I already don't know too many people who do that. But I only smoke one juice, and after being in a couple of BMG situations where it's like I moved and I couldn't get my juice, or I fucking went to go buy a car and now I have no juice, or whatever the situation may be. Yeah, dude, it's just, yeah. It's not like going to a gas station like, we're gonna get a pack of Camels. It should be, though.
I didn't mean to land.
I'll take care of them. It's just the next day.
I forgot how fucking gangster fucking Kissing Me went out. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, forgot about Kissing Me.
I'm gonna fucking will myself awake so you can't extract intel, bite my fucking tongue off, put myself in a fucking water bubble and stick my own sharks on me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
He's like, I ain't no fucking snitch, motherfucker.
God damn.
Oh, when we were in the fucking, we were vaping and shit, I had like the stream turned up, so, you know, just in case you came in, I was like literally about to message you after I got done talking to Lila. And, I hear you pop in, I'm like, that's so fucking funny. What was I, oh, BMG's cat meowing. We thought it was Loki on the other side of the door. We're like, Loki, no. And his ass is out here sleeping on the fucking cat tree.
Looking at you guys like, what the fuck are you tripping on?
And so Maya's like, you gotta tell BMG I thought his cat was ours. Well, his cat has a different meow. It's similar, but she's, I don't know, she's got this different pitch to it. It's just like, it's hard to explain other than that.
If it's the cat making noise right now, it sounds like it's yodeling and it's fucking awesome.
Yodeling.
Yeah, that's her. Marlo, be quiet.
Yodel.
The kids aren't gonna fucking be home till Sunday.
Yodel.
Where are my friends?
She's over here wanting the fucking kids and shit. The kids are at their dad's.
Where are my friends? Oh, there's my best friend. Hi, dude. Did you hear me talking about you? What's up, Nick?
I'm manipulating terrain so I can find these fucking things.
If I got a cat, I would get a gray one.
Yeah,
Something about
Blues.
gray cats.
Blues are very smart fucking cats.
They're
They're
fucking
super
cool.
soft. Dude, they're fucking. They're. Honestly, if I had a Russian blue, that'd be the cat that I'd want next. Not gonna lie. They're
I
such
have
good
one of
cats.
those.
They're so smart.
If I couldn't get a gray cat, because like they got different types of gray cats. You know, they got short hair, they got long hair, like they got Persian and Himalayan ones
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Like there's a whole
No, there's
whole bunch of different
in
types.
my brain. When I think gray cat, right away I think Russian blues. Like they are like the gray cat in my brain.
Is that like the short-haired gray-haired cat?
Yep.
Yeah, those
They're
ones are
very
cool as well
soft
too.
too. Like that was the one thing that was amazing. Like the softness of their fur is not like other cats. It's like almost more velvety feeling than it is like cat hair.
If I couldn't get that, I would want the biggest, like most diesel ass fucking orange cat I could find. I'm not talking fat. I don't want Garfield. I want fucking Thomas O'Malley from Aristocrats.
You're talking about like a Maine Coon.
Nah, I want Thomas O'Malley from Aristocrats. Like take him out of the movie from Disney and put him in real life, and that's what I want. That motherfucker's jawline was phenomenal.
Hold on, let's see. I'm curious.
But the fact that you got to look up the most.
No, I know who he is. I'm curious what he was made after.
He's still not the hardest cat on the planet. The hardest cat on the planet is Top Cat.
I did. We just went to vape.
No input.
I'm sorry. She asked something I didn't hear. What?
The dopest cat ever being Top Cat.
Top Cat?
Yeah, from Cartoon Network. Back in the day, the cartoon when we were kids, like Hanna-Barbera or something.
From Tom and Jerry.
Oh, yellow fucker.
What?
That wore the hat and ran the gang.
Yeah, he had like a pink hat. Pink
Yeah. Not pink. Hell no.
Huh?
He wasn't fruity. He didn't know. No. Top Cat didn't have no pink shit.
Yeah, it's pink or purple.
Purple, dog.
Whatever. It's the color looks.
Purple's my favorite. Purple's my favorite color.
I'm just saying on some of these images look kind of pink.
Yeah, that's the new Top Cat. We don't want that. We want the old Top Cat.
No, the older ones. Like in one of this one, he looks like it's red. You know what I mean? It's just how the coloring was back then.
Oh yeah, it's probably during that weird transitional time of where we went from crystallized TVs to non-crystallized TVs.
Yeah.
I know that's a dumb way of explaining it, but
old slides, it could be just animation to make cost effectiveness at the time. Like, I don't know. There's always stupid shit.
to
Could be just digitizing.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, look at this. This one's brown.
That's terrible. That shouldn't even be a thing.
Who are you trying to call?
Top Cat was yellow or tan with purple.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I know which one you're fucking talking about. No, when he's in the brown outfit, that's when he fucking posed as the fucking UPS man for a scam. I'm telling you, bro, was with the shit. Crazy work.
Yeah, that goes back. That's Hanna-Barbera shit.
Yeah, bro. That's
He was
before our time.
talking to. He was just talking about one of the guys from Hanna-Barbera shit was at the Comic-Con. I just can't remember. I know the guy that did Scooby Doo's voice was there for sure, but there was somebody else. I swear, when I looked at the thing, I'm like, dude, that's Hanna-Barbera.
Do what?
At Comic-Con, the one you went to, there was that is loud. Holy yikes. There's the Scooby Doo dude, but there was somebody else there that I swear I'd seen that done a lot of Hanna-Barbera voice acting shit.
Well, it wasn't Hanna-Barbera, but it was Tom Kenny.
Tom Kenny. I mean,
SpongeBob, Ice King, Cat Dog, Mayor of Townsville from Powerpuff Girls, Lupus from Camp Lazlo, fucking
Rocko's Modern Life.
Yeah.
No,
Basically, he had his fucking cock everywhere inside of cartoons in the mid and early 2000s.
Yep. He was Eduardo.
Shaolin Showdown, bro.
Holy shit.
Cow and Chicken.
Yep.
That's so
funny.
That one's chicken. Phenomenal.
The Boondocks. I didn't know he was in that shit.
Greatest goddamn cartoon ever fucking made.
Excuse
Sorry.
me, Johnny Bravo.
No.
Samurai
No.
Jack. This guy's been in a lot of different fucking shit from back then. Foster's.
Johnny Bravo was cool until
he was Eduardo.
you realized what he was.
See, I like potatoes.
I like potatoes.
Thomas O'Malley's a mixed breed cat. They just say he's a domestic short hair.
Yeah. It doesn't say anything. I got distracted off the point too for a second there. I was just but I had seen that. Just look up orange Maine Coon.
Long-haired fucking bastards.
Dude, they're huge. It's like having a little tiger, bro.
Yeah, if I'm getting one of those, bro, I'm gonna get a safari cat.
Nah, Maine Coons are at least chill. Safari cats, bro, you ain't sleeping in the same room as that fucker at night. He's gonna claw your face the fuck up and eat you.
Nah.
Maine Coons are at least like...
Oh, my bad. Not a safari cat. I'll get a Savannah cat. Like an African serval? Ooh, that'd be fire.
I can't even find Stoner. He disappeared on me.
You said a Savannah cat?
Yeah, Savannah cat or an African serval.
Yeah, those guys are fucking dicks.
Ah, bro.
Bro. They're smart though too, but they're dicks. But they're still more in that feral cat, family. They haven't been domesticated to the point where they're chill. Like they still eat red fucking meat.
Yeah.
Like they need that raw chicken, that raw fucking beef, all that shit.
See, like this fucker right here that I just seen you. That's fucking right up my fucking alley. Give me that motherfucker right there, bro.
They're like fucking miniature dogs, bro.
Ooh, yeah. Think about what I own, bro. I need something that's got a little bit of fortitude to him.
See, and you say that like, yeah, he's big, but you go orange Maine Coon here. Let me go back to it. And you got this motherfucker. He's like twice the size of that Savannah cat.
Yeah, but Zeus grew up with the Maine Coon, and he fucking used to surf around. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Maine Coons are cool, but they're also very sneaky assholes at the same time. Ren was the type of person that was like, "Oh my God, Seth, you're my favorite person on the planet," but fuck your dog. It's 7 ways till Sunday when you're not looking, but I'll pretend to like it when you're looking.
Yeah.
You little sneaky bitch.
They're fucking.
Maybe it's just my buddy's main son.
I don't know. Like my uncle, his would chase off the fucking foxes and like pretty much anything. If there was something in the backyard, that motherfucker went and fucked it up. But the biggest thing was foxes. Like you get some fat raccoons out there and possums and shit, but foxes, nah, bro, you ain't posted up here. Oh, you got kids? Yeah, I'm fucking them up too. Like, dude, he didn't give no fucks. But he was the biggest sweetheart. Dude. He just wanted attention too whenever he was around people.
I was our cat Pumpkin, minus the last part.
Yeah.
I'm the only person that he wanted to like cuddle and be affectionate with.
Yeah.
Everybody else, he would literally slap and bite if he tried. It's like you pet him too long.
Yeah, some cats are definitely like that, where they are very particular.
Same thing with my mom's cow dog. My mom had a fucking chow dog before I was born. And it's like very protective of my mom.
Yeah, chows are dicks. Oh my god.
Very protective of my mom.
Yeah, they are one of those good ones to have as like a guard dog, as someone to protect you. They're smart as shit, but bro, they are fucking assholes. They will fuck up people.
Shadow, I guess, became my dog when I was born. He almost smothered me by accident because he was trying to protect me.
How's it going, my dude?
Yep. No, they are very, very good family dogs.
We had another one when I was older named Ming Jae, but he was my dog. He wasn't my mom's dog. He's fucking dope. We had to get rid of him because my parents couldn't yell at me or discipline me. Like bro wasn't going. I was like, the noises that came out of that dog, bro, weren't normal. Like that fool was ready to die about his business.
Yeah, no, I would be like, sorry.
No, that's legit. I'm trying to say, like, well, you had a dog, but we're sorry. I would get rid of it because we need to be able to do our job, and we can't do our job with that dog.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's like not even trying to like be a dick or nothing. It's just like, sorry, dude.
Oh man, as a kid, so much rage. So much fucking rage.
Oh yeah, no, I bet.
Coming home, not being greeted by my dog. Where the fuck's my dog? As many times as I've heard this damn fucking song, you'd think it'd get easier to hear, but it still, like, makes me forget to breathe when I listen to it.
What?
This shit from Naruto, I don't know how else to describe it, the sad song from Naruto. Like, oh, fuck me.
Jesus Christ, bro.
We literally found him in a frick garage. At first I didn't recognize her because sometimes she gets really fat. She can stay warm better. But this time, swear,
Bro, anime confuses the fuck out of me. One moment they're announcing that they got like 10 years of fucking content of One Piece made. The next minute they're announcing that Oda's fucking got health issues again and they're pausing the manga. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Oda's had health issues for a minute.
Hang on, I have both of you reply. You said bad health and you said what? Stressing the show what?
Oda's had health issues for a minute. He's been going through and doing stuff. Same thing was with the guy that created Hunter x Hunter, spacing our name. Created Yu Yu Hakusho too. Can't think of the dude's name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
This is Suzuki. Oh god, what the hell is this
Fucking Suzuki, Mikimoto, or fucking Honda. Pick one.
Yoshihiro Togashi. He's been dealing with his own thing. But now he's been getting back on with the Hunter x Hunter, finishing it up.
Yeah, same thing with Fairy Tail creator. I'm just glad we finally got 100 years plus. I've been waiting so fucking long for that shit. Y'all watch Fairy Tail? DMG?
No.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna need you to add that to your to-do list, sir. You like Naruto? You'll like it. Got a fucking guild.
Fairy Tail's pretty dope.
Magic. They whoop ass. Character development fucking phenomenal. Plot phenomenal. They give you the full
angry protagonist. Awesome.
Give you the full spread of emotions as well, spread out through it. So.
I have to see it like that.
I
It's
am.
pretty decent, man. Decent.
Why isn't it saying
Went for a long time.
place for me to go to? I shouldn't have to go to the anomaly though. I should just be at the space station.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're because it should be in recent. And it's not even in recent.
Do what?
Your thing isn't even on my list, even though it should be because that was the only one I visited recently.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I lost you. I said that like a long time ago.
No, I heard you. I didn't know what that meant. Like, I just thought that you didn't know what planet I was on.
No, I lost you completely. Like you're going.
Oh, it shows that you're in the party still, so like that makes sense.
Yep. I even went back to the last system that I seen you in.
All right. Well, maybe I'll go to the anomaly and maybe it'll rejoin us.
You're damn right. I haven't died today. I would join you.
You want to say hi to the camera, Freya? Can you keep on bothering me? Say hi to the people.
Hi, cat. I think it's a cat. Is it a cat?
Yep.
Hi, cat. Hi, kitty.
She's smart as fuck. She's like a dog sometimes. She likes her belly scratched.
Salvage data. I thought I had some salvage data somewhere. Somebody's buying salvage data like $1 million per one.
God dang.
So I was like, yeah, hold on one moment, please.
Yeah, I was going to show you the space castle. But I didn't even know where you were at. I was like, what the fuck? Where'd he go?
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't realize that's what you meant. So that's why I was like, well, find me. I don't know what to say.
Like, you know, like, well, when someone says they lost you, like, how am I supposed to find you when you're not even on the damn map?
Honestly, I thought you were just talking. I thought you were just like talking.
Marco.
Like whatever. Hold up. Fish out of water.
Over here. Just like, I lost you. I lost you. And this thing don't have a fucking map on here, which is kind of dumb in my opinion. But so I can actually see where you're at on the planet or something. But no.
That would have been too convenient. Like this fucking RPG that I got. Like I was watching videos of people play. I forgot the name of it. I have to look. But watching people play games, like gameplay of it or whatnot, and I was like, man, that looks pretty fucking good. Like, looks challenging. I'm fucking down. And until you play it and you realize that they give you a map, but they don't show your player position on the map.
Map the anomaly.
So all you can do is like compare structures and formations to what's on the map. It was a pain in the ass.
sounds like it, in all honesty.
No quest helper tracker, like it was shit, bro.
Is this stoners? Is this stoner ship?
I'm parked right up front.
No, you're not here. Salvage data, please. Oh, so you are. Are you here? I'm parked. Oh, wait. I think I just seen it. There's my friend. Hi, friend.
Do you have a salvage data?
Do I have any? Yeah, I have 9.
You will buy one for like almost 3 million.
How the hell do I? Like, how am I going to sell it to him? You can't sell nothing in the game. I can just drop it in his inventory.
Oh, shit balls. You know what I'm saying? Have fun, my friend. Gave you 4.
Gave you 4 mil?
No, I gave him 4 of them.
Oh, it says 2.
I gave him 2. I gave him 2 at a time.
It only showed me half once. That's why I was
He gave me something.
Yeah, you sell those, and it should give you a decent shot.
Oh, is that your little ship?
No, over here.
Oh,
His is blue, it looks like.
Yeah.
Blue and purple or something. I'm curious now. Say that again?
Right there. My solar ship is the green one right here.
Oh, nice. Hold on, let me see this one. Yeah, that's like a bluey purplish kind of one. That's still a pretty cool one.
Everybody got their solar ships in there.
Bro, I like this one right here.
Oh yeah?
That's fucking dope. It looks very Star Wars-esque right there.
Well, do you want it?
Do you like it? You want it?
I mean, do you want it?
Want what?
The ship.
That ship?
Yeah. Do you want it?
I mean, I could go get it too. I could find one. I'm sure. You don't need to give me one.
That's only for expedition. You can't get it no more.
This one right here, the one I was over on?
Yep.
What was that expedition?
It's like an expedition like 12 or 13.
Yeah, you should be able to do the expedition stuff.
No. Expedition's over with, my guy.
Yeah, but there's a thing that lets you go to past ones.
Where?
Could have sworn. Expedition Terminus. Let me see.
Because all I seen was a new expedition was for the expedition for us. It was for the Corvettes.
could have sworn there was something that did it though. That's the. I'm trying to remember what though. Because when I got this mask, this head that I have on, it was running back every single one. Like they had every single fucking expedition. Maybe it was a special event.
That's probably what it was, in all honesty.
All right, dude, I'm getting up. Damn.
But if you want it, I can possibly get it for you.
Let me see. I do have things
You've been at the hip all day today, bro. I just want to play some video games with my friends.
Speedy. Okay, what is this? Yeah. Because I got a couple spaceships from fucking Twitch.
Oh, yeah, that one ain't gonna be from Twitch.
No, I just have 2 A-class. One's a fighter, one's a shuttle.
But if you want it, I can try to see if it'll work. But
I mean, I could always wait around for that. Let me look it up really quick. Cause I swear that they ran it.
Jesus fucking Christ, he wants the shit.
Do you want it or not, my dude? Like that is the question. I've been asking here for like 5 minutes.
Yes, the answer is yes. He
I
wants
want to make sure that there's another way to get it before.
No, he's a prideful bastard. I've known him for years. He wants the shit.
Yeah,
like how often?
I can get you. I already have one. I can get you another one. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, do it. Do it. The answer is yes.
Like
do
I
it.
just need you to have a ship that you don't care about, and your friend code.
Fire. Do it. I'm invested into this now at this point.
They officially rerun the older expedition in condensed redux versions, typically at the end of the year around the holiday season. Not all of them, but like they do that. You know? That's why I was like, I swear there was a way for me to run it with multiple fucking things.
So, are you want me to give it to you or not?
Yep.
I need a
He
ship
wants it.
I don't want.
Yes.
That you don't give a fuck about.
Why?
You just need a ship
Well-
that you don't give a fuck about. And then your
It's
friend
like
code.
trading a hunter and Pokemon, knowing it's going to become a Gengar.
Yeah, well, I have to go to my freighter, I think, to see if I got it. I don't know which one's parked. Hold on, actually no.
You can call your ship in
Yeah.
here in order to replace it.
Yeah. I just have to go outside really quick.
How many hours of gameplay am I going to have to play before I can go to the castle in the sky?
You just have to get off planet.
Yep. As soon as you fix up your ship, you can come.
Alright, so I need to apply 2 more dabs. And then lock in, and then we'll be good.
This X. Summon the freighter. Hello. Hello. Now, if I can remember how to enter into my own freighter, that would be good. Oh, over there. Hello, I found it. Holy dicks, that's fucking loud.
Yep.
Could you hear? Oh, yeah, loud enough for her to hear. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2 open spots.
BMG, who's your favorite from Naruto?
Huh?
Who's your favorite character from Naruto?
It's a tie between Kakashi and Madara.
Ooh, nice choices. I like, very much so.
I like Jiraiya too, just because
Jiraiya's
he's
dope.
He's Kenpachi Zaraki from Bleach.
Yeah, he's a lot of people that I actually enjoy. So I just have to switch my ship I'm on, right?
Okay.
The ship that you have that you were driving, or whatever. Yeah.
Let me see if this has anything worth it on it.
I just have to be this person because Naruto's my favorite. Right? No, not my favorite character, but it's my favorite show. Right? Jiraiya is Jiraiya from Naruto because Naruto came out in '99. Bleach didn't air until 2004.
Yeah. But is that the English?
No.
When it came out?
Nah, their manga started serialization in 2001. I love Bleach too. It just took me a long time to actually love it because
Yeah, it took a minute to get into it.
it was all over the place. And then I got invested into it, and then the shit happened with Kira, and I got really pissed off about that. Like, I'm talking like really pissed off about that. Like, I was emotional as a kid.
Okay.
So where are you now? I am out here.
But Kenpachi is dope as fuck.
Yeah, Kenpachi
He's
is
one of the most savage characters. Yeah, he's one of the most savage characters ever made.
Bro, especially in this last arc, that dude, bro. Guy
I
is
shouldn't even
literally,
say savage, I should say feral.
bro. He's like able to imagine anything and make shit happen. And this motherfucker, dude, Kenpachi's like, I bet you don't think you can beat me now or something. Like he was just like manipulated him mentally and just fucked him up. Just the most insane fucking fight. Just like Kenpachi's just a total fucking beast.
If I remember right, Naruto.
They were really close.
Naruto
came out in 2002, and the other one came out in 2005. English dub at least.
Mm-hmm. And I want to say One Piece came out in what, 2003 or 4?
I'm sitting here waiting, and I fucking gonna get attacked. Do I even have fucking guns?
Where are you at? Are you on the anomaly?
No, I left. I said to go get my. You said I needed to have a ship.
Yeah, you could have swapped your ship on the anomaly.
You said to call my fucking thing, so I called my fucking freighter.
I said you could call a ship on the anomaly to swap.
I swear to God, I heard you say call your freighter, so I called the freighter.
No, I said you can call and swap your ship inside of the anomaly.
Well, regardless, I gotta fucking still try to fucking kill these guys before I get blown up.
Okay.
I don't know where the fuck they are right now because I can't find the asshole shooting me.
If you're using the mouse and keyboard, just hold S.
No, I know. Oh my goodness.
The hell was that?
You just kept flying all around me.
Sounded like fucking.
Oh shit. Fucking cat is on one. That shit was
I'm
hilarious.
gonna go onto a planet so I don't die.
Dad.
Hostile ship in range. Go fuck yourself, dude. Like, there was no fucking goddamn motherfucker around me that says I'm disengaged, and then your bitch ass shows up. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're gonna die.
Is this PvP?
No, it's fucking little pirates that you deal with in space.
Now there is
Oh.
PvP in the game.
Is it forced, or do you have an option to not participate?
I mean, you can try to get away, but sometimes it's kind of a bitch. Like that right there. Guys spawned in again after I destroyed one, and it was
Like with regular PvP, like it's best to just shut it off, like against other players, because other people will just like be trollish.
I can't see shit. I'm going down. Where are we going? I don't know.
That, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds
I
just
legitimately
so
cannot.
fun.
Landing area not clear. Oh, because I'm over the fucking ocean. I can't. Oh my god. Literally couldn't see till I was about to run the fuck into it.
Stoner is just straight up not having a good time.
So like right now,
I'm literally just trying to change the fucking ship, and I can't even fucking do that in peace.
we're you're talking about it. Talking about a specimen here. Normally, this is when the game gets closed. I uninstall it.
Yep.
I get a little upset.
Fuck this shit. Suck my dingle dong.
Oh god. Did you close it?
I got out of here.
That is
Oh,
the sound
and
of
then
my
there's
people.
active sentinel units being deployed. Why? I fucking landed.
God
I don't even know what is going on right now, but it sounds like 4 or 5 star bounty and call it in
It sounds like I'm gonna go fucking bust a cap in some bitch's ass right now. Let's go. Where they at? Come get some motherfuckers.
Am I correct? Is he building bounty right now?
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
And you gotta hide from them, and then they'll go away, and yeah.
Go figure, we play a fucking game about space and Brandon turns into fucking goddamn Frieza.
I'm just chilling in the anomaly while it all transpires.
If I go back out
You know,
there, I'm
speaking
gonna
of-
get attacked again.
Speaking of that shit, you guys wanna know what fight I wanna see? I wanna see fucking Brawly versus Tyrion.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be cool.
I think that would be a badass fight. I think another badass fight would be Lick or Light, or I think it's Lick from fucking Black Clover, the lightning motherfucker.
Like, one thing that I never got in the Tournament of Power, you know, even though that technically the Broly movie takes place after the Tournament of Power,
Right.
like, why didn't like they fuse into Vegito? You know what I'm saying? Because like what
Right.
like what happened with Kefla and Khalifa? They fucking fused into fucking what is it, like Kefla or whatever it might have been.
And what happened? Goku took a nap, and Kakarot awoken, and that bitch got fucking Kamehameha to the face. That shit was so phenomenal, I flipped my desk.
It was.
Now you
That
can
was a
I
badass
stood up through my fucking desk, bro.
Alright, here's my rinky dink war spear rebuilt.
You seen the superhero movie? You seen the superhero movie?
Which one?
Yeah, with fucking Gohan going ham.
That new Daddy Cannon was phenomenal, was it not?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
The first Daddy Cannon was fucking phenomenal in the Cell game. That shit was great. And then we got another Daddy Cannon 2.0, and that shit was beautiful.
All right, Stoner, you ready?
These motherfuckers just have a orb?
Yeah. So what's your friend code?
8675309.
I replied doubtful. No, I'm just playing. What?
Doubtful.
I haven't had nicotine in like 6 hours. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No Man's Sky friends list. No Man's Sky code, right?
So what is it?
Is that what you wanted? Was the code?
The friend code, yeah.
Does it let me paste this?
I don't know. I don't think it does. It might. I don't know.
Okay.
Shut up, Carlo.
Here, I'll send it to you on Discord.
Then we're gonna see if this works. Because if this works this way, then I can help other people get it. If it doesn't work this way, then I don't know.
Okay. Here's the numbers. And letters.
I'm gonna be tied between Taki and Minato.
Minato is a badass.
The reason why I say it's tied is because I feel like he's kind of a cheat code. Like, anybody and their mom likes Minato.
It's Jiraiya and Kimimaro.
Alright, you ready,
Nice.
Stoner?
I like that combo.
So basically what happens is I'm gonna select this. Let's see.
Rock Lee is also.
Alright, so
Blue Beast.
So it's gonna pop up, alright, and just click on the claim or exchange or whatever it is. Alright.
And if we add a third, I'm adding in Pain.
Just keep going, hold on. It's working. It's working its thing. Waiting the server responses. Lobby not
You
live.
can do it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. So, after this happens, you have to restart your game.
Expedition rewards available. That had some already, I thought.
Did you hear me, Stoner?
Reset the game?
Yep.
Like, exited completely?
Like, exit out.
Do I need to save before I exit, though?
You can. I mean, it's just telling you to. I mean, it already saved when you leave your ship.
Yeah, but if you gave me something and then I didn't
I didn't give you. I didn't give you nothing. You have to restart it first. That's what I was trying to tell you.
All the way to desktop.
Yes. Yes, sir. But this is only a one-time thing you have to do. After this, I can do it for you without you having to close anything. It's just the initial time that you're adding at basically the thing as a friend.
Oh.
And I could do this for Cynical too. So.
I'm fucking with it, bro. Let me find a car I like. Porsche to a German model, that won't lie.
Oh, Jesus.
More of these fucking bots, man. Just get the fuck out, bro. They're all a bunch
And
of
then just let me know when you're loaded back in. And I will leave as well so I can join back with you. So. But I'll go to mode select.
I pushed the play button and it's still not loaded.
Fuck, I keep dying.
Ow.
Yeah, grader. Get that band hammer, bud.
Suck my fucking toes.
Toes that needed to be sucked. The poopy toes.
You got them doo-doo toes up in your mouth? Enjoy that shit.
Like,
literally.
God dang.
Hello, games.
Hello.
Goodbye, games. Whenever you are ready.
Yeah. Owie. You gonna make it?
What?
So yeah, right on.
What did you say?
I said you're gonna make it.
Nah. We'll figure it out at some point in time in life. But in the end, we all don't make it.
No, in the end, we all make it.
Well, it depends on what you believe in, too, I guess.
Well, did you live?
Some people think that consciousness lives on. Other people think that we go to a great beyond. Other people think that we just cease to exist. I mean...
No, I'm just talking about the simple task of did you live and then did you die? Because if you did that, then you made it.
I mean, in the end, you die. Just everybody makes it in the end. Makes it to that final fucking destination.
Fork in the road.
Well, fork in the road requires, you know, or gives a choice in the matter. What is this girl doing?
I just kind of see them as assholes, bro. So I feel like they're going to show all the options. And then no matter what, you're only getting one because you're not in control. But they're still going to show them to you. It's kind of like a prize show. Or you could win. You know, that has its cool.
One second.
Un segundo. No, that was one tap. I said I was in. Other explorers may join my session. Why the fuck would I want to do that?
Because other explorers could be us, your friend. No, I'm just playing. But yeah,
Friendly. Then I'm gonna have a bad time.
Alright, sorry, I had to make sure the little one was where she needed to be with shit there.
Alright, so you ready?
I mean, I'm not
I
ready.
can't hear you.
I'm not ready.
Alright, so that's his cue on being ready. So. And we're good. So remember, when it pops up, just click exchange or claim or whatever it is. Do not click the decline. Whatever you do, please.
Push decline. Gotcha.
Yeah, if you do that, then you ain't gonna get it.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
Never gonna get it.
So I wonder if this is gonna work. I've never tried this before. So.
I have no idea.
Huh.
I don't even know how you trade in this game. I don't ever do it.
Is it saying that I'm
You might as well try.
Oh, that's why.
Oh.
Here, you need to add them. That's a fucking. Ask them what I.
Add who?
Yep. Add the bot.
What bot?
This bot.
That bot.
I don't
This bot.
understand.
Neither do I. Don't worry.
It's in your chat. That's the friend code. And then
View no man's. Add no man's sky friend.
and then you're gonna have then that's when you have to reset. I'm high and stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But after that, you should be good. I was dumb. The rules are right here. Confirm your game is open. Waiting in multiplayer on an anomaly. Confirm multiplayer and crossplay is enabled. Confirm the service bot is on your friends list. So
I'm gonna go in here and jump out so that way it just saves.
Yep.
Holy fuck balls.
Yeah, I'll just
Agreed.
be sitting here waiting.
I'm gonna go vape while it's reloading again.
Yep. I saw we guys. I saw we.
It's all your fucking
Oh,
fault! This is why mom left Pa!
Wait. Dad went to go get cigarettes. That's forced it.
He said he'll be back.
I was the only one old enough to remember the conversation.
I asked him if I could go get cigarettes with him, and he said, no, you can't smoke the cigarettes. But I'm like, I want to smoke all the cigarettes with my friends.
Realistically, I just wanted to go for a ride in the fucking supercharged M3.
Give me a minute. Be right back.
Yeah. Alright, listen, let's say this for the first time. Why is there so many options? Normal, relaxed, custom, creative, survival, expedition 19, Corvette.
So
I don't fucking know.
If you're wanting to just play regular, just go normal.
No.
Yeah.
God.
Survivor, I believe, is permadeath.
That's horrible.
Yeah. So where if like you die, that's it. You gotta start all the way over.
It's like hardcore on Diablo. That's horrible.
Like I have it shut off. So. I was
I feel like I'm already playing that game. It's called Life, and I'm not that good at it. Like, I haven't died yet, but I haven't accomplished much either.
Like I've put like a little over 100 hours into this game, and I haven't died yet. So
That's badass as fuck.
I'm gonna try to keep it that way.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I'm going through some galaxies and there's all these like names and shit.
Oh yeah, you get to warp there. And then if you discover it, if it says first contact, you can look on your discoveries and it'll say your name if you discover it, and then you can rename it to whatever you want to rename it.
Well, I just kept going forever because I didn't know I was supposed to be doing something when you first launched the game. Begin initialization. Yeah, let's do that. Matchmaking with cross-platform players. I forgot to announce I'm not playing with any mods right now either, so we're just raw dogging.
They're raw dogging the shit out of it.
Bong Rip, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Loki heard me coughing in the bathroom and he came running.
Yeah. That's what it did too. He heard me coughing. He fucking laid his ass down.
Yeah, dying in this game does not come very easily. It pretty much gives you all the means to survive. Because you jump back in your ship, your shields get replenished, you're good to go. If there's a storm, sit in your ship till it's gone. Like, it's really hard to die. Shit, if a storm happens and you're on a planet and you got a terrain manipulator, you can literally just aim at an angle down and go underground and you'll be fine.
They turned me into a toxic planet. I don't know what to do.
Leave.
What?
If he said he's on a toxic planet, I was like, leave.
Every planet that you start with, every planet you start with is gonna be hazardous in some way because it's teaching you how to recharge your shields.
Yeah.
So your main thing is just going through the little guided thing that it gives you until you get into space, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. Sorry, loading bowls here, loading bowls.
It's all good.
Let me click load in 1 second, sorry.
Because you did add that bot, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, look at that, I can join your fucking lobby this time. How the fuck did that happen?
Hell yeah.
Like, that was the first. Literally.
Are you here?
I don't know. Loading
in the anomaly?
I'm not, I mean, I just clicked it and it says No Man's Sky. As it shoots me through the stars.
Because it's like, it already had you in my party. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, well, I joined. It'll say joining party.
Hello.
Hello! Give me a minute here. See, I don't know if it loads me in before I'm actually in all the way.
Well, your ship's still here.
It'll probably show my ship. I just don't know if it'll show me. It would show me right outside of it if it's going off my save. Is there more of that bong left? Just make sure not to leave it there, please. If we're leaving it on that side, we'll go further right. Because I'm going to turn around and knock it over and that's where it was last time. Here.
I want a fucking jetpack in real life.
Oh yeah, and on some planets the gravity's less, so your jetpack like will catapult you into the air.
There you are.
I'm here, friend!
Alright, so you ready?
No, but yes.
Okay, we're gonna see if this works this time.
what she said.
Like, once it gets there, it should like pop up a screen. So.
Oh, I saw a little circle in the corner. What's gonna happen here?
Wait, what? I can do like
Still
reach
saying
the mark
wait.
signal.
So we're up to see what happens.
Oh.
Alright, so now I
there you go. Claim it.
How do I claim it?
Go
Yeah,
down
claim.
there and it says claim. Then the green right next to
It
the
says
climb.
compare starship
Yep,
inventory.
compare. Like, click on that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Exchange nanites.
Exchange
oh, okay, not that much.
Yep. And once you have that, it'll
Okay.
Yep.
Let
So
me
go
see
through all
here.
that.
Where's my ship now?
It's right over here.
Oh, see, I saw this ship and I thought it was mine. I was like, why did my
This
ship
is yours.
No, this right here, bro. I thought this one
Oh,
was
this
mine.
one.
It looked very
Oh.
similar, but it has yellow on it and pink. And I was like, oh wait, never mind. Mine's black and white.
Yep.
But fuck yeah,
That's why
look
I
at
wasn't really worried about it.
look at that. I got a Star Wars ship, guys.
There you go. You're welcome.
Fire is
Thanks.
blocked.
Thanks, Gwen. Look at that.
And
Would you look at it?
And it's gold.
Yeah, black and gold. That shit's dope.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Sorry.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Right.
And then I can
That
get
second
you
dab
anything
really
else that
did.
you want. Also.
I need to install my drives. I got indium, emerald.
So if you wanted to get the staff multi-tool, I can do that for you. If you wanted to get like
Wait,
any
did
other
you just like
clothing
staff?
or
Yeah, there's this staff-looking multi-tool from like the robot, like alien fuckers.
Are we talking like
Yeah, you have different
a post
alien.
staff?
You have different alien creatures out here you can build relationships with, and then there's other ones that are just out there. They're not like, you can't go to like a starship and be like, it's all androids.
Can you fight things with the staff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you attach a
Oh,
blaster
God.
and shit to it. Like you attach the modules to it. So if you don't attach a module that has a shooting thing, it ain't gonna shoot.
like once you get done with the little tutorial, and I can show you. I'll show you what my staff looks like. No diddy.
He's gonna show you his stick.
Oh,
What is this? This looks like a flying saucer over here.
That's a fucking Corvette.
That's fucking great, dude. Bro, what is this?
what are those?
Dude, it reminds me of the Federation ship from Star Wars, bro.
Very interesting.
That's so
Oh
cool.
god. I'm being talked at.
That's gonna be tough.
That's really cool though. It is that's fucking crazy. A full ass fucking flying saucer.
Dude, this shit's dope. Right?
Dale, yeah.
Dale, yeah. Well, now that I gotta reattach all of these, tab.
Enjoy, my friend. It flies really nice. It really does.
Technology installed. I gotta get Wiring looms.
Alright.
Do I need every single drive to go? That's one thing I don't remember. If I have an S1, like the Indium drive, I don't have to have the Emerald or the what's the other one?
You'll need those to get to those star systems.
Okay, so I do need all. Okay, I was just making sure. I couldn't remember.
Because the Indium gives you where you can go to blue ones and cadmium is red, and
that's why I was just making sure, because I couldn't remember 100%. I was like, I thought that there were some that were further away, and so if you had that specific one, it didn't matter because it'd be able to take you to anything.
And there is another one also that doesn't unlock until after you beat specific missions, and it's allows you to go to purple star systems. And the purple star systems have gas giants, giant planets, and shit like that. So.
Well, Atlas figurine, that's great. Why is a figurine an interior endowment on a supercharged? Why is it being supercharged?
Because it gives a certain effect, I think. I can't remember.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
It's a secret thing. Like all the statues that you put in there, or action figure bobbleheads or whatever, they give specific buffs. But
I'm gonna look, because that is weird.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Like, I've seen the supercharged slots and all that shit, but I've never seen, like, little things.
So I'm gonna teleport back to my base if you want to see the space castle. I'm gonna dip back that way. There is a teleportation device over here, but I don't know how am I supposed to.
Huh? Between 9:30 and 10. Increases jump distance is what it says. Upgrade properties, hyperdrive range plus 50 light years.
Okay.
Interesting. So if it's supercharged, would that mean it gives me 100 plus 100 light years to boost?
It should. Or it might give
because
you more.
What's supercharged do? Like what's the bonus give?
It basically gives more to a certain effect. So like it can basically boost up the effects of an item in that slot. Like make the warp drive go from like 100 to like 150 or something.
Someone's saying Atlas figurine. I can confirm it gives plus 50% to the base hyperdrive range, and you can stack it with other figurines, not all shown in cockpit. So you can put other figurines in.
Yep.
No other bonuses change the one that the figurine gives. For example, one of my living ships had a max hyperdrive range of 63.9 out of the egg. With the figurine, it gets 245.4. If I add modules to this, plus 81.5 bonus remains constant, and it's added whatever the total is. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well that's cool. little extra boost. A little extra boost goes a long way. Alright, well then what else can I put in my supercharged, let's see. Rapid fire starship weapon. What do we got here? All my starship weapons here.
You have me fucking me. I gotta run that far away to fix the ship.
It'll get quicker. Alright, wiring looms. I need 3, 7, 8 at least. Minimum. I was like, hey, that looks like BMG. It is BMG.
Yep, I'm just chilling all the way up here.
Oh yeah, you know that's fair.
You need all that stuff, Stoner?
What?
You need all that stuff still?
Yeah, I was like, I can get it from the trade terminals. I was just, I think I have to go to a space station, not kind of here. Maybe it is.
I was gonna say, because I mean, I could go to my base. I got shit at the castle.
It is what it is. Multi-tool research. No, I definitely have to go to. Bro, I got a lot of money. I'm not even tripping about buying it.
Oh no, I was just saying. Like I already got
Yeah, I could have sworn I had more, but it could have been on my ship that I traded out. Like not the one I just traded out, but like the one I left in my frigate. Freighter.
Yeah. But
I just see.
You guys been playing the game for like 9 minutes. Can you stop raining biohazard on me? What the fuck?
This
100 points. Oh my god. Oh my
I
god.
didn't want to go back in. God damn it. I was not paying attention to which direction I was going.
This is stressful as shit.
Where is it?
hello.
Hello, Flash.
Alrighty, friend. I go back home.
It's crazy how much shit costs nowadays. So expensive. to a green planet. Oh, I didn't get everything. I need 2 more. Yeah, I got like $1 billion and like 1.5 at least. So like, I'm not worried about spending money at least.
Yeah, I hope you wouldn't be if you had 1.5. I just had the extra resources, so I just didn't give a shit about giving them out.
Dude, make your moolah. All right, let's see here. Homestead.
Yeah.
I'm reporting it because it looks like a ball sack.
Go ahead.
Unable
It don't even
to
look like that no
download
more.
base. Last edited 3/10/2025. I mean 10/3.
Yep, it was today.
Unable to download base.
What does that mean? Can't like warp to it or something?
I don't know. I don't know if it's because you're there and it's able to be saved. I don't know. I mean, I'm waiting a second. Yep, that one says unable as well. Curious Depot Farm. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, the space station that is here is
Toyoke fucking 14 Station 6.
no, it's called BMG Star System 2 Station Minor. I had to go down. Had to go down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't have that one on here.
Which is crazy. Well, do you have the portal base on there?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, there.
You have the portal base on there? Like it says portal?
That's what it says. I tried that and it said when I download it. That's why I was like, I don't know what it wants from me right now, but I want to kick it and it's nuts. Right, I could probably get there though.
Okay.
I'll figure it the fuck out. Mommy said I was resourceful.
I'm just chilling, working on the castle.
You get into space yet there, Seth?
It's different. What? No. There was like a toxic rainstorm where my toxic reading was stuck at 100.3. And long story short, sodium was needed.
Oh yeah, yellow shit's always needed there.
It was a lot for somebody in the
Do you
first
know
10 minutes.
the name of the star you're around?
The star? Let me see. I don't think I do.
You'd have to look at the galaxy map. Oh, you renamed it?
Yeah. BMG Star System 2.
You know the Muffin Man?
So do you know Muffin Man? The Muffin.
There you are. And I see it. Out of jump
Yep.
range. Select targeted. Yep. Set waypoint. Big bit. Alright, where can we jump to first? Well, first off, let me go to this green fucking system here. I need to go get some emerald really quick.
Is that far from you?
What?
Is that far from you?
Nah.
No.
No, it's way closer than yours is right now. It's like literally the next system over.
No, I was talking about where I far from you.
Oh, you? I mean, it's further than what mine can do yet, but I also haven't gotten all my shit installed yet. Oh, that does have emerald. Perfect. Let's go. Noxious planet. Hold on.
Good luck.
Let me try to find a better one. Fuck me.
Oh shit.
Bladed planet. Oh my god, this system's sucking. What about you, sir? What do you got? There's two. Parched planet. That's not as bad. It's got two planets behind it. Let's see.
This planet sucks fast and I can't wait to leave. Stop raining acid bullshit on me. I'm a new person, why do you hate me so fucking much?
I gotta go around this fucking place, shit. Oh my god, there we go, let's see. Oh, these are moons. Let's see. There's one moon. Quagmire moon. Giggity, giggity. Doomed Jade Planet. You know what? I'm gonna go check it out. I've never heard that one.
Planet is so hungry.
Oh god. Hello, ground.
Hello.
Flying too fast. Oh my god. I can't even see the landing area. How the fuck am I supposed to know that it's not clear?
That's that type of planet for you.
Bro, dick butts. That's what it is. There's a bunch of mushrooms everywhere, though.
And bubbles. There's a big bubble. Unless that was...
Oh, that's the planet. Well, it's a nice sunny day out here on this planet. I hope you guys enjoyed this nice big there's an emerald deposit. I love sack venom. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I don't know what just dove through this shit. Oh, it's just a weird fucking creature. I don't know how to explain it. Let me go back into this thing. Discoveries. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we at? No, I didn't want to jump out. I'm trying to find the fucking button for it. Where do I fucking see that shit? Storm clearing. How do I see my fucking library? God damn it.
Your discovery?
Yeah.
Press the escape key.
Oh shit. Fuck me. Everywhere else, it's like, oh, that's to go out of the fucking game. Alright, bro, if you have my stream up, look at this shit. This shit is weird as fuck.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I'm saying, and it was diving into ground. Like, hold on, let's see if we can find one of the motherfuckers doing it. There he is, look at it, he's gonna dive into it. Oh my god. Now it's underground. I don't know when it's gonna come up, but it's gonna come back up here. Oh, there it goes. Dive back down. Like, what the fuck is that, bro?
The ground dolphin.
The ground dolphin. That there dang UAP.
Did you discover that thing? Because if you
Yeah,
did, I go on ahead and rename it ground dolphin. Next time other people be coming down to that world, they'll know that it has the ground dolphin.
Name your discovery, ground dolphin.
Oh shit!
What the fuck is this? Pink Rock. I'm gonna call you Pink Rock. What's that pink cocaine called?
Pink cocaine.
Strawberry Quick.
Oh,
that's meth,
ground dolphin.
but that works still. Calling you Strawberry Quick.
That's gonna be so hilarious when they sit there and they're fucking. Oh man. Whew.
Get some emerald. Hopefully I don't die again. Oh, look at a rainbow! It's a double rainbow! Oh my god!
The double rainbow!
I gotta find this shit. Where'd it go? I got got distracted by the double rainbow. Oh, there it is.
That shit is like right on the side of the damn mountain.
What the hell?
Spinning circles.
Contraband probe in progress. Go fuck yourself. What do you mean the landing area isn't clear? Illegal cargo detected. Refuse to comply. Okay. Let's go. You sent your friends to die.
That person is a snitch. You snitch!
Go, you snitch, motherfucker. Get some, bitch. You wanted this shit. You asked for this shit. Now you getting this shit. Laser. Maybe you shouldn't have. I don't know. Interceptors arriving in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh yeah, bro. Come on. Come at it. Yeah, I need to upgrade these motherfucking lasers. Bro, come on. Oh my god. Why? Right.
Yeah.
Bro, I just want to land in fucking peace. god.
That's all good.
Oh my god. Let me learn.
God dang, you good, bro?
Nope.
The sentinels, that's
Oh, now you want to send some of these bitches? Fine. Fine, come get this bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. You ain't catching this. No, mister. You don't get a repair.
Moment it is fucking what? In the log, what?
I've been working on a railroad.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that made him leave me the fuck alone.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Well, why the fuck are you on the side of a cliff, you piece of shit?
Dirty motherfucker.
Ooh, a humming sack. That's what I want. You know what? We're gonna make a tunnel to my emerald now. We're doing it now.
They got you feeling that way?
Yep.
Fuck.
I'll have so much silicate powder.
Honey, and
Oh, well, look at that. There's a whole fucking little hole right here. I almost died.
Come on, motherfucker, run faster.
I'm just making a scar through this fucking planet.
Fuck this place.
Oh yeah, dude. Alright.
Wanna play standing on the side of a mountain game? Here. Let's play the game.
Yeah, bitch. I'm gonna need all this copper. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. There's just a scar going down the mountain. Oh, look at that. I got to the emerald finally. Oh, shit. Well, my goodness.
Man, I wish they would let you fast travel back to your ship.
You can call your ship to you. I don't know if you have the right little thing for it to do that yet.
Basically, just I don't know if he's on PC or not, but if he is, you can press X on the keyboard and then
push
summon ship.
Yeah, on the summon vehicles. Are you playing with or without controller?
I'm playing with controllers. I just gotta hit down on the D-pad.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that fucking nifty, dude?
Thermal protection falling.
Dab.
I can't see shit till this storm passes, so we just make a hole in the fucking ground here. How much emerald do I got here? 500. Well, would you look at that? Why is it saying I need 5 fucking wiring loom? I put the wiring loom in. I literally bought it and put it in. I gotta add your code too. Network. No mask. Show. No mask. There you go. Or I'll send it on Discord to you so you have the friend code to add me. You might have to send your friend code as well afterwards. Gosh. Paste.
That you icky junk bomb. Not again. Network.
It'd be really great to stop going downward. Like, these, it's just like constant fucking... Just downhill, bro.
Golly.
I can't even call my spaceship here.
Oh, really?
Cannot land here. Cannot land here.
Just getting a speed break. Very good.
Technology recharged.
Don't down.
Oh, I found a spot.
Weather update.
Yay.
Storm clearing. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this planet already. We're getting the fuck off of it. Because fuck.
Is that the one with all the mushrooms?
Yeah, it's just the planets are just fucking ridiculous. Like this, the walls are just sheer as shit.
I'm so lost.
each planet's like randomly generated.
No, when I do your code, it shows me your Xbox shit, and that we're already friends, but it doesn't show you on the friends list. So,
Hold on. Network. You have to get show my No Man's Sky friend code down there, and then send that to me.
I did.
Oh, you did? I didn't see it.
I did.
I didn't see it. My bad. Network. Okay.
Same for you?
Yeah, let me figure that out.
I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't handle how fast this dude does not move. There's no sprint, so I enabled one mod, which is Infinity Jetpack, and it is just fucking incredible. I talk about moving across the map, bud.
Oh yeah, you'd be hauling ass.
Like I said, I'm not waking up. Fuck that shit.
I don't know if I did or not.
Sorry, I'm still looking. I had to talk to see where the fuck Lila was doing. Like, God, it's like, do not understand.
Yeah.
Somebody made a clippy fucking Corvette.
Yeah, I seen that too. I was like, what the fuck? So
It's
do you need
fucking
help with
funny.
this? Like, head ass.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, let's see here.
Okay, Windows G. Okay. Okay, I'm not seeing something here. Where is Xbox? It's saying press Windows G, but is that, do I have to have the little thing on? Did that send you an invite to it?
Invite to what?
I was asking Seth.
Oh. That's that. I didn't get nothing.
Seth gone? Did Seth leave?
I didn't even know I was.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know how the fuck to work this shit to accept your
Did
invite.
it send? Did it send it?
Yeah, it's sent it, but I don't know how the fuck to. What the fuck? Just pick the button.
Windows G is what the person was saying, and I'm like trying to figure it out. Maybe I have to have something on, like a fucking, I don't even know, overlay.
I don't know. Try sending that shit again.
Okay. Second. Let me make sure that this notification. Weird account. Okay, let me see here. Invite to. Hold on, actually, let me jump out. Let me see if I can just join your game. It says join game. Yeah.
I found it.
I just went to go join.
Did you join mine?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Alright, I haven't done anything, so
Yeah,
you should be able to.
it's lagged on my end for some reason. I don't know if it's just trying to connect or what. Oh my god, why are there so many fucking bots? Are you getting up, love? Are you gonna do your nails or what? What? Do we need to go walk down to 7-Eleven and grab something to drink? Well, if you're trying to wake up, I'm trying to help you. Yeah, my shit's frozen. Let me close this. Fuck.
No more brain rot, bro. Your entire personality is brain rot.
Nice.
I was joking because he's like, I hate brain rot, and then he starts playing Steel Brain Rot. I'm like, brother. Okay. But yeah, I got done with the math.
Okay. Is that everything that we needed to get done?
Yes.
Minus the U science, which we need to finish tomorrow. Minus the U science, which we need to finish the rest of tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's nothing else? Should be loading into you there, Seth. Ask your mom for help. You know how to wait is to use your mouth to ask for help.
Anyways.
Well deserved. Go eat your ice cream.
Oh, do you remember that strawberry shortcake bars that we got for
Yep. Yeah, they're fucking good. Those are the chocolate ones. The strawberry ones are definitely better, but I like the chocolate ones.
I told Mom, I'm like, Mom, do we have any like bars? And she's like, no, Dad, don't we like them? I'm like, I love those. And I was eating, I ate the entire box and you didn't think that I liked them. And she's like, oh, I thought you were just eating them.
That's very much so. That's fun.
Oh, where are you? I'm in space right now. There's. I would like you to call me when you are all ready for sure. What time are you headed to bed tonight? You took a nap, so I didn't think you would be. Are you still on the planet?
Yes? Oh, wait.
Seth?
What?
Are you still on the planet?
Yeah.
Is it called Litashir 8?
Yes.
Okay.
I have no idea. I honestly don't know, bro.
There's some weird names of these planets that are just randomly generated. Love you. Good job. Proud of you. Let's get that finished there tomorrow and we'll be all set. Alright. Love you. Talk to you in a bit. Love you. Talk to you in a bit. It's weird I don't see you on the planet in my thing here. Kidney. Oh, let's try going here. No, it's right here. It's probably yours. Yep, Cynical's base. There you go. Oh, 20 seconds out. Let's go. Maybe not. Maybe it's just gonna keep on getting further and further away from me.
Maybe it's because it's me moving. That's funny as fuck.
Well, it's a base, so it shouldn't be moving.
Oh.
Somehow, I can't. It's not keeping up with you.
There's a bit weird.
Now I gotta find you.
I'm on your ship, dude.
On it?
Yeah, I'm literally like right next to you.
How come I don't fucking see you? Except.
I'm literally right in front of you. This is hilarious. I can see you.
That's kind of creepy.
No, your fucking face is creepy. Fuck that.
Shit, I'm just the one.
Yeah, you know what? Any guy that tries to put his wiener in my mouth is gonna regret it.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, folks, this is why you don't dock, right? Like it looks like a dick to see what could happen.
The pussy troll will get you. Well,
You seriously can't see me. That's funny as fuck.
Jumping out.
Right.
See this weird zebra looking fuck on the outside there. Okay. Don't know what happened with this wall, but it's there. It's weird.
The fucked up wall and floor?
Yeah.
That was for fucking BMG.
What did I do?
So that way you knew that, like, the level of acceptance in my world if you ever came in my base.
The world of acceptance.
There's like a foundation, like a perfect like floor foundation, and then there's one on top of it tilted and crooked, and then there's like a wall on that is like also on that fucked up piece of flooring. So it's like an accent wall that just makes no sense. It's great.
Like
you can't see me. You're like flying above me right now. You literally just landed next to me. I'm in front of you.
Yeah, I don't see. I might have to leave it.
Stupid.
Okay. What do you need specifically
What do you mean? I don't know. You told me I needed my ship. I have my ship. You can come into my world. I don't know shit about fuck. We were supposed to get to this world.
Log in as guest.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
It's on your. It'd be on your. Lists.
And a metal plating. In order to do that, I gotta get.
If that's what you need.
Are you asking me what my quest is?
Yeah, so you have to get metal plating.
Yeah, I have to craft it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. That shouldn't be too bad at all.
Well, no, I completed it already.
And then you
So
gotta
you
go
are.
to wherever your needs it at.
So I had to craft another carbon nanotube.
You'll have to craft a few
Now I have to gather sodium. I'm pretty sure that's the golden one.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the yellow one. Yep. What are you trying to build right now?
I don't know. Didn't tell me. A base teleporter?
Oh, yeah. Okay, makes sense. It allows you to connect, and people can come to your base. Getting up, baby. Maya.
She's not getting up. It's not happening. It's her day off. She said fuck off.
Well, plus side, you're on my friends list now, so I mean, I should be able to join if I leave and come back.
Well, that's dope, dude.
Right? You're on my friends list? Yeah. Xbox Live. See who shows that. Let me try doing that. Go to mode select. Join friends. He's currently playing alone. Join it. Rip it, stick it, slip it.
We're in the fire field.
I was running. Oh, look at that. Look at, I can see your ship this time. Oh,
Well, that's dope. You can see me? That's cool. You want to see a magic trick?
Bro is like fucking Superman, dude. That shit's way too funny, bro. You can go out to fucking outer space with fucking shit like that.
Hey, you want to see something ridiculous? Alright, ready? Ready?
Whoa. Where'd you go? Oh my god. You just like disappeared, bro. Motherfuckers like Flash. Bro, over 180 meters and back in a second. That's so fucking funny. It literally looks like you're like rubber banding because of how fast you're going. I can't. That's too funny.
Just small things in life, you know?
You know?
I've already gotten my money worth out of the game. And it was free.
Make a hole for you.
Oh, yeah? I wonder how.
I'll fix it. I can fix her. It'll eventually reach you.
They're close. It's funny as fuck. Oh no, I don't even see him anymore.
I can't aim that high up.
Fucking A. I didn't think it was gonna keep going, but it is. 94, you.
Yeah, you're 90. He's 93 meters up in the fucking sky.
It's stuck at 94.
A pyrite deposit. Yeah.
Dude, this is insane.
I swear to God I had pyrite already. Why do I need to Oh, that's phosphorus. Well, fuck it.
26 seconds of free falling. That's how high I was.
Freeze! I forgot to install my technology that I was supposed to do. I don't want to have to go get copper. I need to make some antimatter. And I still need condensed carbon. Alright. Yo.
Where the fuck did I end up going? What kind of fucking underground cave is this?
Say that again?
In that fake ass fight that we were in, I like dug to the center of the earth. But I like, there's a cave system under where that's fucking huge. Like it's huge.
That's funny. Yeah, there's all sorts of shit. Oh god. Condensed carbon. Where's my condensed carbon? I literally just did it. Oh, I didn't take it out. That's why.
How do I get out of it?
Fly
This is
straight
fucking
up. Or make an angle and go up it.
Well, the problem is it's so big, so I don't know where the hole was that I created to get in there in the first place.
Let me see here. Oh wow, I see you. But you're just like digging.
Yeah, I mean you can literally go down it to the point where you can't dig anymore. You can't go deeper than this, and then I went way the fuck down over here. And
Oh yeah, the planet's
over here.
bedrock.
And like it eventually leads to this huge ass cave system. So like right here, I thought this was the out. Nah, this is the cave system.
Looks like there's.
Oh yeah, there's an out right here.
But I mean, this planet looks wild. There's like comet, meteor, fucking impact looking shit right here. I see the underground passage. Looks like some 17-leaf clovers. Oh, there's another hole for you. Hello.
God, this is a lot. Why do you guys? Why am I already a fucking electrician?
What?
Now you're fucking creating a power-driven shit. For what?
Need to create a what?
Fucking power grid.
Oh, to power the fucking thing right here. Yeah, this has insufficient power.
Yeah.
So if you move this biofuel reactor, you can move it over here, and then just make a short little connection to the two. And there you go. Now, it needs you to go, what, through the base thingy?
Let me look at my log real quick. Well, that was a secondary mission, and it's complete. So my primary mission is to explore the planet, expand your base with additional base components, extract salvage data. What?
Okay, so what do you need to build in here to make it so your ship will take off?
It already takes off.
It takes off?
This is my second planet, yeah.
Oh, well that's what we were waiting for. Let's get out of here.
fuck this? Ignition failed, fuel low. Not enough fuel in one, but where's the one? Sorry for one fuel. I need to make that. How do I make that?
What do you gotta make?
One fuel.
Launch fuel.
No, I'm looking here really quick.
I think you gotta just use dihydrogen jelly and stuff.
Yeah, so you go to the craft and shit in here. You said, gosh, I got so many things. Antimatter, where the heck is my... That's defensive. Oh, there you go. Metal plating and dihydrogen. And dihydrogen you can make. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, so the blue crystals. These guys right here by your ship, actually.
Yeah.
And then metal plates, which you should know how to make those.
Yeah. Hook select on the controller and tap the thing and put your boom inside it.
Hold on. Say that again.
Yeah. Alright, that's gonna take 2 minutes to process. While that's on that, I'm gonna grab more soda.
I'm gonna sit in your base while I go bait.
And I'm just gonna chill here at the space castle
You should
and
be able
keep
to
on
join.
doing stuff.
You should be able to join me now, yeah?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just at my space castle.
Well, that's what I was like, we wouldn't be able to go to the space castle unless you were in the same party as us, I don't think, right now.
Yeah. I'll have to see. I have to save before I do anything right now, though.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And then come back. Restore point save.
Can't make their rent. You're not paying them enough money. Maybe you should just be worth 900 million. Like, how does a CEO take a 8-figure bonus and none of your employees have dental insurance? They can't even go out and get a filling.
Tired of hearing about people going to bed worried about what's going to happen next week. There is so much fucking money.
Yeah, man, he's right. That's the thing is, like, I mean, the problem is that, and this is the big issue with a lot of this, like, leftist politics stuff, is that I think that they've poison-pilled leftist politics, and this happened as a result of the success of Occupy Wall Street, and I think also the Bernie Sanders movement, is that they've poison-pilled leftist politics with, leftist, like, values with identity politics and gender ideology and violent, anti, like, rich people ideology, basically. And I think that they've done that intentionally in order to effectively make sure that they will continue to lose indefinitely. Because a lot of you guys, like, I mean, how many of you guys, if you just take in a vacuum, listen to what Bill just said, you agree with that. I agree with that. I think he's right. But the problem is that there are so many other identity issues and problem issues that it divides people, and they don't even think about these economic problems that are actually the most important things. And I think that it's been an intentional poison pill to the Democratic Party that's been done from the top down as a result of them almost losing their power structure with movements like Occupy Wall Street and Bernie Sanders' movement and presidential run in 2016. That's my actual opinion. I think that it is intentionally done. And because the Democrats used to be the party of the working people, I think that now the Democrats are overwhelmingly the party of the elites. The cultural and entertainment elites, along with a lot of companies that play footsie with them in order to hopefully get some of their voters and fans.
Jesus Christ.
In this country.
I think it's
and there's so much work being done, you know. And if you work a full fucking week at a job, you should be able to pay your fucking rent. You shouldn't have to go out and get a fucking job and still be struggling. It's bad for the country. At least these fucking billionaires, they need to be put down. You know, like fucking rabid dogs. They're like rabid with fucking greed.
This is one thing that I really don't like it whenever people like Bill Burr say stuff like this, because I think it's very naive.
I've already done it. Why do we back
a revolutionary and that actually hates the ruling class, you're on their list too. Do you really think that all of these rich Hollywood performers aren't on the list of people that they want to kill? It's insane.
What?
It's like he's thinking that he's one of the good guys. You're a multi-millionaire. You're not one of the good guys.
Oh yeah, that'd make me want to headbutt a wall.
You're closer to the billionaires than you are to the people that are trying to get rid of them.
Just going out and just dividing everybody.
So I have a feeling we probably won't
famous,
hear him talk like that anymore. And if he does, everyone's just going to clown on him.
Yeah.
There's no way people will take him seriously. I mean, he's just shameless, and he must have thought.
I do think this has. I do think it's definitely damaged his credibility in a big way. I don't think people will listen to him seriously anymore.
I'm in your space system right now.
People wouldn't have really paid attention to the festival, and it wouldn't have been that big of a deal because this is such a bad look. And it was kind of under the radar until a few weeks ago when other comedians started calling him out. And then this clip of Shane Gillis went viral where he was talking about how he's turned down multiple offers. And now this story has gotten a ton of attention, and everyone's commenting on it. And people are really disappointed in Bill Burr, especially.
Everyone's like, yeah, you should do it. Everyone's doing it. It's like,
we saw this.
For Saudis? Yeah. Weren't those the 9/11 guys? So I thought. Aren't they exactly the 9/11 guys?
Now there's a lot of drips, killjoys, and rebazoids who are saying, oh, they shouldn't do comedy over there because it's whitewashing a regime that just in June.
Sorry, kid. Want you, I don't fucking understand. Why am I so stupid?
Alright, what? I see you're in here. Are you looking for us?
No. I'm looking for something else.
Are we going to the space station to meet you?
Potentially. Right now, basically what transpires while you were gone is he might have just got fucked out of his data playing today.
Well, I'm done for the night.
See you later, brother.
I'm done on No Man's Sky for the night.
What happened?
He got fucked out of
know
his...
what happened. I just know that my game crashed. I tried to load it up. It had a cloud sync issue. The cloud sync issue fixed itself. I came back, and it's like I never played today at all. I was at 110 hours on today, and I went back down to 93. So I'm fucking done. Like everything I did with the fucking space castle, every fucking thing, all of my resources I just fucking farmed, every fucking thing is gone. So I'm done. I will hop on over to Rivals and take on my fucking frustrations on there. Because I'm not fucking playing this game, like, for the foreseeable future. Because, yeah.
Completely understandable.
Like, literally a whole, what is it, 10, almost 11 hours is down the fucking drain. Like, I didn't do shit today. At all. That's exactly how it's looking like. Shut the fuck up! You fucking cat! Jesus Christ.
Cheers. Thanks for the boat ripper.
God damn. Yes, I need a Ripper Pop-Tart, thank you. Cause that shit's fucking dumb as fuck.
Yeah, it shouldn't have done that.
Like, literally, cause I went to go join y'all guys, it crashed, and then I tried loading it back up, it said it had a cloud save error, so I fucking went to Steam, and it showed that it updated at 12:14 a.m., which it was 12:15,
yeah.
you know, and then fucking loaded it back up. It showed that I had fucking like 93 hours, and
It's
I
just
had 120
wild because you
something.
got out of the ship multiple times within that time. That there's
You guys traded.
It's the cloud save, bro. That's what it was. It's the cloud save. It's fucking No Man's Sky is just a fucking beta bitch that fucking for the fucking actual game that's coming out later on. So they don't feel like fucking fixing anything on it. That's why like I'm.
Let's see game data. Let's see data.
Freaky Petard says, I heard Rivals aren't we killing folks?
Grab out this. We're gonna have to grab out the strong rosin for that one.
Xbox games. No Man's Sky content. Game data. Full log.
Oh.
Freaky Petard says, let me know cause I will change Discords.
Alright. Doesn't be enough.
Program files.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck it is. So it is what it is. I don't care. I'll come back to it in like 2 weeks and redo what the fuck I did, and then just fucking do a goddamn backup save on my damn flash drive.
I'm saying, man, like, it's the stupid little things that, like, it's like, why does that have to be the fucking issue?
Like, it makes no sense, bro. Like, why, like, not even save my whole progress? Appreciate that, though, Pop-Tart. We're about to take that dab. Like, it literally, I don't know if you was hearing Pop-Tart, but it, like, literally removed my whole fucking 10.5 hour progress from the whole fucking day.
Freaky Petard says, can I play Grounded with you? I have Xbox Game Pass for 14 days.
Dumb as fuck. I literally had everything fucking worked out, perfect looking, everything. Like,
fuck. I don't have Grounded downloaded right now. I'd have to download it.
Yeah, I don't have Grounded at all.
Pop-Tart was asking. If I played it, I'd probably play Grounded 2 to see all the new updates since I last played, since launch.
I'm just thinking about, like, the next survival game. If I'm playing a survival game, I'm just going to buy 7 Days to Die and just play that.
Which one?
I thought you
7 Days to Die.
I thought you have it already.
Oh yeah.
I have it on my PlayStation.
Okay. I was like, I swear to God, I thought you had that shit. I've watched you play it.
Freaky Petard says, would be playing through my browser here. I also have access to Gears of War 2, the entire series.
7 Days and a bunch of the other ones that there's no like replayability to it. Like, at least No Man's Sky gives you like replayability, but I don't want to like play it if I'm putting hours in like this for it just to fucking go away like a bad snap of a finger.
Twilight game, good.
The only other thing I could think of is look at the autosave versus the cloud save and see if it was there.
Which I don't even know how to do that. So
when you load in your characters, it should show some of
Freaky Petard says through Xbox.com.
all it shows is the I don't know. We'll see.
You're playing the cloud browser shit. Or the cloud gaming or whatever. Cloud gaming can suck because there's that latency.
All I know is that my fucking lady needs to hurry up and come with my vape.
Did you find one?
I don't know.
If she did find one.
All I see is like the 93 hours still. That's all I see.
Freaky Petard says so maybe we find some games on there to play if you have it.
I might be down Pop-Tart. I played a lot of the games already on it. The only one that I haven't played yet that I did download was Tectonica. It has been 6 hours. It don't feel like no 6 hours since I've been streaming, starting of stream.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I was running Gears of War with James Webb. The OG.
That was brutal.
Yeah. So loading the other saves didn't do nothing. So I'm just gonna have to fucking do it all over again at some other point in time. So tomorrow I'm just gonna play some Dying Light or Rivals if y'all guys hop on Rivals, but for the meantime I'm just probably gonna play some Dying Light.
Feel it, bro. Feel it.
I feel you,
Beat
bro.
the shit out of those fucking zombies. Show them who the
I
fuck is
fucking
boss.
feel it.
I ain't gonna hop on nothing right now, to be real, because it's like 12:30, and I will be getting fucking in bed soon. So
Yeah. You made it sound like you were jumping onto another game a minute ago. That's why I thought you were playing.
well, I was gonna hop on Rivals, but I don't know. I don't feel like raging, even though the kids aren't here. So I mean, I could. Fuck it.
I just wasn't sure what you were doing. I started loading up something else. But if you were trying to play, I'm sure we could jump around. Why the fuck is there a maintenance?
For what?
Oh no, my Blizzard was just being retarded, not loading in like I should.
Oh.
And then it showed a maintenance, and I was like, that's 10/9. Why are you showing me it today? Like, stupid. Gotta check. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, Pop-Tart's gonna slay on some Rivals. I'll play a few games. I'm really only trying to stay on long enough for when the lady gets home.
Feel it. Feel it.
But I will slay for sure, though.
I got it. things to update here. Come on. Update my add-ons. All up to date. Rest is on classic. Skibbity-dabbity-boop. I'm a scat man.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
He just goes off.
Freaky Patat says drop down Discord channels wank lol.
I don't know what we're doing there, Pop-Tart.
Yeah, what's the game plan? Are we doing rivals or is that tomorrow talk? What are we doing?
I myself don't feel like rivals right now. That's just me.
Yeah.
Pop-Tart was saying he was hopping on.
More stone. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna get more stoned, and then more stoned after that, and then I would figure out from there.
Freaky Patat says BMG is playing with me.
BMG is playing with you. Pause. Fucking Diddy over here. BMG, how come you don't play with me? I want to be.
Because you don't ever play with me anymore.
I want to be played with.
You gotta play with me first. That's how it works.
No. No. I paid you good money to be played with.
Nope. That was the past.
Freaky Patat says or drag me
I'm
up
paying
in
you with
this
these
smoke check
nuts.
one.
No, not this time. Anyway, and you also cheated on me with nightmares, so I mean, like,
He just likes poopy toes, so.
I was standing right there when it happened. Watched the whole thing.
Freaky Patat says that.
He's like, oh god damn. That's hilarious.
He said to either pull him up or drop down.
No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it, Pop-Tart.
You can't make me.
I
You suck fucking toes, Pop-Tart.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep, I knew it. See? I told you guys. I fucking told you he's a toe sucker. Hey, only if her toes look good. Shit, I'll paint them pretty for you. Oh, shit. Here, let me go get this pedicure really quick. Fuck. Hey, a toe's a toe. Suck it. Nope.
Oh my god.
It was a dream, buddy. I didn't do it. Go back to sleep, Zeus. Go back to sleep.
He's like, who
You're good.
He's like, who slapped me? Waking up, looking around, like, what the fuck?
Bro, like bunny hopped off the fucking bed.
You ready, Pop Tart? Do what?
Like Blade said, I was born ready, motherfucker.
Bet.
Born ready, motherfucker. Fucking Wesley Snipes.
Oh man, resource rumble. Why?
You can be pretty fun. What the fuck? Who the hell was that? Who just popped? Somebody popped in and then popped out. Who the fuck was that? Oh, I gotta
You're gonna have to watch the stream, dude.
No, I didn't pop in on that.
Well, the world's never gonna know then, dude.
Well, I thought it was divine for a second, but I just came back too slow, and I didn't see.
I was hoping we could get all three. Yeah.
I'm looking through to make sure there's no other. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that was. Hold on. This is...
Must have been a hell of a dream, dude. Whoever it was is shy of group. They popped in and were like, nope, fuck that. Are you guys doing quick play or are you doing versus AI?
I'm doing quick play, like straight off the bat.
Oh, yeah, damn.
You know, just because.
Too much AoE damage.
Like, I almost feel obligated at this point to hop in. Like, fuck. That's what we're doing.
God dang, squirrel girl.
Gosh dang dick butts.
I'm fucking dabbed on it. Again.
To yeet. Oh shit.
Brandon, what's your plan for the night?
Probably gonna hit up WoW in a minute. Damn it. I just was smoking. Maya, are you gonna get up? Love, it's 10:30.
No, she's gonna sleep the whole night.
Well, she wanted to be up by 9:30.
Oh man, they were in trouble.
Are you getting up?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Positive. I'm going to sleep the whole time. You can't sleep, baby.
Let's see.
Yep.
Put that in there. Put that over here. Zippity doo dah. Hit this bowl some more. Are there any bone grips left, actually? Oh, look at that. There is bone grips left.
Not decide you to aim at a comrade from the least. Will you
really going to kill himself?
Cheers, motherfuckers.
Cheers.
G13, that's what it was. That just came to my brain.
The pistol or the government fucking strain?
OG. Like, that's what it was. Government indica strain. Yeah. I was trying to figure it out.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I was trying to think for the life of me what the fucking
Yeah,
thing
what
was
the
that
fuck these kids
they
up?
originally used to help people with fucking cancer and having issues and pain and shit.
Yup.
GMO is a hybrid of Girl Scout cookies and Chem Dog.
GMO's fucking awesome. Especially in the concentrated one. And fucking GMO live rosin. Fuck me, bud.
Yeah, because this one's across a GMO and Purple Punch.
I'd smack.
And that Purple Punch is across as Larry OG and Granddaddy. The Granddaddy Perp. And Larry OG is OG Kush San Fernando Valley OG. We're just going down the rabbit hole. Here we go. I love me some Granddaddy Perp though. I'm the dork with tech issue. My laptop hates me. I was right. I did see Divine pop in for a second. That is so funny. By the way, yeah, what up, Divine? Hopefully you get your technical issues fixed there.
Man, they finally got me.
BMG, say hi to Divine. It was her. It was her that popped in and popped out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
Tech issues. Well, cheers, Divine.
I almost had fucking Emma there.
I was like, it can only be so many people. What you doing, love?
Taking this shit from you boys.
You weren't going nuts. You're good. I admin so many servers. As I scroll it, it likes to click random shit. Nah, you're good. Yeah, there's different roles for everybody, and so like, it's like they're all colored too, so I could just look at the colors and be like, who is on, and it's like, what I saw, I thought I'd seen the word divine, like it was just such a, and it was gone, and I was like, who the fuck was that? And I tried scrolling around the side, and I was like, the only thing that looked close enough was that one, and I just,
that don't make
I
no
really
sense.
assumed, I really did assume that it was you, but.
They stole that one from you, Pop Tart. They stole
But
that.
with how Discord is with people, you never know.
Yeah. The thing that them.
All right, I'm thinking I should make a new background.
The new background.
Like I like my background right now. It's awesome. Like little aliens smoking joints, a bunch of little mushrooms and nugs around the thing. And we got this super stoned alien in the middle. You know, like it's a cool little thing. But I feel like I can make AI make me something even better.
Hell yeah.
One of our neighbors was like doing these AI pictures and posting them and shit. And there's one where it's like her on the bed, like on the phone, and then you have a dude with a screen mask in the hallway behind her. Like, that shit's so fucking funny. Did you see that one? I was like, that's fucking great. But then one of our other neighbors is all like, please don't tell me that's AI. It's like, who cares if it's AI? There's so many people that are objective against it. It's like, if I want to create something that's from my mind and I can make it, I can find the right prompts and it makes what I want, why would I pay somebody to do the exact same thing? I mean, I get, help an artist. If an artist wants to do something better, like if I make something, I'm like, I want it to be like this. Now they've got a reference of what I want. So like, in my brain, I'm like, how is AI bad? Because there's going to be fucked up things with AI every single time you get a picture or a video. Like this guy. Look at him right here in the middle. He's got 4 fingers on one hand, and his other one's got 5. And then this other guy, he's got 2 really short fingers. Like, the weed leaves. Everything. There's so many different things. So count the fingers on their hands and look at them. At the bottom, dude, right by it, like right here. Looks like that. Yeah, like he's got like webbed hands or something. I don't know. It's funny. It's like it tried to copy the image, flip the image, but the flipped image looks different on both the bottom and the top ones from the ones across from it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that. You see, like the idea that it had, and what it tried to do. And it does this all in a matter of like 10, 15 seconds, if that.
I like how it has
The what? Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, it's a trippy picture with an alien smoking a joint with a bunch of mushrooms around and stuff. And like, this is what I gave it. I actually don't remember if I added mushrooms. I think I just said a trippy picture that has aliens smoking joints. Now, if I refine my prompt, it would be a lot different. Like, I can make it so I bet you I could do it so that way if, you know, one of those, the visual puzzles, oh my god, why am I blanking on it? Seth, what are those called? Seth not here?
What?
What are those visual picture books, you know, like where you like stared at it and then it like showed the image if you like cross your eyes just right?
Retard test?
Yeah, that one. No.
Damn.
Visual puzzle picture.
Stereogram?
A what?
Stereogram?
Serialgram?
Yeah, like stereo. And then like a gram. Like what you put in a blunt.
Yeah. See, these things are so dope because you cross your eyes just right and it makes this dope picture. I kind of want to see if AI will help me make one like this where it'll look like a picture I want in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bitch, I can do that shit too, motherfucker.
Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Leave me alone. Look at you. What's with the angry face? They're doing this to us. I don't get it. Look. Why do you care what I do? It's my business, not yours. That's my own power. And neither you nor anyone else can hear me from.
Magic Eye. That was the name of the fucking things. That was the name of the books.
The moon knight is pissing me off, bro.
All those guys risk their life. Thank you. Well, what's that like?
Fuck. Iron Fist is pissing me off.
Big guy. Mommy. Yeah, but you Shibari just hate everybody together.
I can't make my eyes fucking relax correctly. God dang it.
If we do this mistake, we'll be just as we are. Too big to give him a lure and stand and breathe. Down there. There. Once I finish off here, kid, your friends are gonna be next.
Shit. Iron Man, oh.
I can't do it for some reason. Huh? Yeah, I was actually just about to put it up here, right? That's funny. Let me fix this. Like that. Turn off the chat for a second here.
Let's go. GG's.
Yes, sir. Back-to-back dubs. Let's go.
That's insane because I
And
swapped.
Stone acted like he was too good to pass this up, man. That's back-to-back dubs.
Like, hell yeah.
I'm just not feeling right now.
Imagine if we would have had Stone. Imagine if we would have had the Stone Lord with this.
You think the company area?
Oh, sheesh. Is the lady on
So you're told to go like this. Oh, I see it. Fucking squirrel. Holding a nut, and there's a pile of nuts. The squirrel's right here. He's holding a nut right here, and then there's a pile of nuts down here. I literally just, as soon as I figured out how to do it with my eyes, like, I can go right back into the image now.
I was literally doing it with my eyes before you put it up there, and you put it up there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We were fucking asses up for just a two.
Like, we were slapping, dude. I was just healing, trying to stay
Crazy is
in.
the first game I got to be Scarlet, and the last 2 games after that, I've been forced to play something else.
Like, and you've been slapping, especially with Moon Knight. I was fucking.
Yeah, I fucked them up real quick, and that Moon Knight, he had a different opinion about me after that. He tried to stay away from me. I was like, okay, I'll play seriously now.
Oh, man. Alright, so I'll probably play this last one, and then I'm gonna call it. Then hop back on tomorrow before I play some Dying Light or something, maybe.
And then it'll be the Stone Lord's turn. Go get Mom, get up in here, Mr. Lazy Bones. Come get on this Win Street train, Stoner. Hot tour.
That's funny.
I feel like it's easier to do on that. I don't know if it's because it's too big of a picture. Over here it felt easier.
Hell yeah.
What's that? 3-game win streak?
Get it.
Yeah, that's a 3-game win streak.
Oh, I didn't even think about the time, yeah. Yeah, see, I can see it just like this is fine right here. See, I can make my eyes relax the proper way with it right here in front of me.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Magic eye. Is that stereogram shit we were just talking about? It makes the 3D image and shit? Yeah. See, now I can see them all. I'm like, once I figured out what this is just a weird one, is it? A bunch of vultures on a tree.
We'll get through.
Is that an elephant? Yeah.
You finally get it. Yeah, I'm going to kill you.
First I thought it was in the water, but did you want to try from closer?
Because we're friends, there's more for me to destroy you.
Look at it quickly.
I normally do it, but I'm not trying to do it.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, if you get your nose closer and you back up slowly, your eyes will do that. You know, and it'll do its thing.
No.
And as soon as I figured out that feeling with my eyes,
Fucking for you.
I can see it every single time I change the picture now. Right?
What the fuck was even that?
I can see it up there. I can see that time. r/Magica. That's cool. It looks like all the plants are coming out of the ground. Oh, that's cool. It says, don't just stand there, pick it up. And when you do it right, the pink right there becomes one eye. The pink over here becomes another eye. That's its nose. But it's a fucking bear, little teddy bear. Yeah. That's nothing. Oh, a rhino fucking smashing a dude with a gun and helmet on up into the air. Oh, it might be military. Yeah, there's another guy up over here with his butt. Like, he's holding his butt well on the ground. That's funny. Oh, it's Batman. That's funny.
Yeah, sure. Solo opening.
See, I love these things. Like, it's so great.
Because you too pussy to do anything else.
He's going fast off of that shit right there. I tell you what, boys.
The end of this.
God dang, son.
What is this one? Fastest thing alive. I bet you it's the Flash. Nope, it's Sonic with a bunch of fucking Chaos Emeralds.
Bullshit.
Oh, that's cool.
Fucking A.
Interesting.
Let's go.
You full game, let's go.
Oh yeah, that's right. In the Sunday fucking comics, they used to have the Magic Eye 3D puzzles. Totally fucking forgot about that shit. Holy crap.
I didn't do too bad as Moon Knight this time.
That is so wild. I forgot
Yeah,
that
I
shit.
dropped 20.
I feel so much older now. Those were the good old days. You'd wait for the fucking Sunday comics to hit. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, that's going to do it for me, my dude.
The Sunday funnies.
I'm gonna probably just get ready to relax and chill.
Fuck yeah, bro. Enjoy that shit.
I'm gonna hop on some band lights tomorrow and maybe play some more of this later.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
And they'll be like,
Hold on, love. Hold on, love.
But yeah, for real, that was a nice winning streak. Like, for real. Fucking slapping them motherfuckers.
I'll shoot you a message. We'll figure out where to go from there, sir.
Okay. That sounds good, my dude.
Yeah, bud.
Alright, fellers. Peace.
Have a good night. Peace.
Pleasure, bro.
Alright. Yeah. He was done for the night. Did you just hear him say all that shit?
Yeah.
he is out of here. Till tomorrow.
Yeah, no, we had a nice 4-game win streak, dude. You should have came and ran.
I'm good, man. Some days I am ready to smash on some of that shit. Some days I just want to fucking grind it out on some WoW.
I was just hoping you got you in there, because, man, it had been nice, dude, because we had some pennies in there that were kind of giving us the flux, and I'm like, man, magic was fun.
Bro, anytime you see a penny, get on Punisher, and she is gone. Penny can't do shit against the Punisher. He shreds. You pop that ultimate, she's gotta run. She cannot take it. She's got no sustain for that. Shit, him and his turret melts her.
They were getting some good meals, though.
Yeah, make them work hard for it, which means that they're distracted. They're distracted being focused on you, trying to do that shit, which means homies can go around back, fuck shit up on the fucking healer. They've used all their heals to heal fucking homegirl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You play the part, and the shit falls together really good.
Yeah, I pretty much just target the healers. BMG's doing whatever he's doing. But I know instantly every time I see a pin, the first thing I do is I look to see if they got healers. If they got healers, I tell them.
Oh, I'll try to go for healers too. Dude, fucking Seth was going off with fucking Wolverine last night. I was like, I had to keep heals on him because motherfucker was diving. That shit was funny as shit. I was like, bro, I don't know if I can keep the heals on you. You're like, I'm going. I'm like, fuck, I'm trying.
That was a pure suicide run that turned it into like 5-kill combo. It was pretty great. I was just tired of their strong point and where they were sitting because we couldn't push for like 15 seconds. And normally, if we're not pushing forward, I get pretty frustrated pretty quick. So like, unless if it's like a hold the zone type thing, like I want to be pushing forward.
Enough of this shit.
Yeah. Because like I like to play from the back and be a distant flyer, like either like Iron Man or fucking Human Torch or something like that. And if I can't sit back and enjoy my time, then
bro, Squirrel Girl is 100% one of the most annoying motherfuckers who will piss people off. You throw this one nut and it fucking stuns them and they can't get out or move for a second. And you can sit there and plow them with your main attack, which takes a good amount of damage out of motherfuckers. Then you can push another button that replenishes that fucking nut you just threw, so you could throw another one right afterwards and catch them again and keep on blasting them.
Now
then your ultimate, you send out a whole stampede of motherfucking squirrels and they bounce off all the walls. And fucking, if you're in a close ass area, oh, the whole team's dead. You're fucked. Unless they're a flyer, yeah, dude, you're getting hit by the whole stampede if you're in a closed-in area.
That's the most annoying shit in the world. Squirrel stampede.
Granted, Winter Soldiers again. That shit, I hate that. When I hear that shit, I'm like, oh, motherfucker. But yeah, dude, he was popping off with the Wolverine back there, though, so I was like, fuck, I'm gonna just direct all my healing
hear
towards
that
him.
again so much. You be hearing that again so much, you probably hear that shit when you sleep. Again!
Wake up to it, oh god, thought he was here. Cheers out there.
Oh shit, okay, shit, I got some smoke on this shade. WW.
What are you chopping up?
Hold the fuck up. She woke up from a fucking coma and started cooking.
She wasn't in a coma. She was just taking a nap.
That was a strong nap.
Yeah, she's a strong sleeper sometimes. Bro, baby, I was like, Maya. And I was like, Maya! And she's still not responding. I get up, my baby. And she's like, huh, what? I was just like, wow, woman. Like, that's how loud I said it, trying to get you to, like, even move. Dude, you didn't even fucking, like, make a single move. Even with that, dude, a fire could have happened in here and burnt down the apartment, and you still would have been asleep.
That is why I'm only focusing on getting to these things.
Like, why, old woman?
Guess I was just that tired.
No, I bet. I just, like, it was funny as fuck. You probably wasn't tired, you're just probably stoned.
And tired.
And tired, yes. No, I'm not saying tired isn't part of it. I'm just saying, getting stoned probably was the reason why you fucking were out like that.
I wasn't even that high when I lay down.
That was the point of it. You used it all. So it was either you consume more or go to bed. Those are the two options. Happy, hungry, sleepy.
Yeah, I already said what we got. The great bubble gum.
Zeus, no. You better not, mother sucker.
Were you loading up?
What?
Were you trying to play anything? Were you trying to play WoW or what?
Whatever, cover, bro.
I'm just getting stoned, so like I loaded up WoW, but if you weren't trying to play, I was gonna switch over to the other realm and play on that. But if you're trying to play, then I'll stick on Pagel.
Well, I mean, it's like 11:17, so like realistically, whether I apply more dabs or not, I'm probably gonna get tired within an hour. So it's like, do I even play?
We could run a couple dungeons within that time, easily.
Yeah,
And then the next time we get on, we'll have gear, so we can just go fucking power level.
I mean, realistically, it's more so run dungeons and get.
Well, once we get to a certain point, we'll have all the gear we need. So running dungeons will be pointless unless we're at the next level of them. You know what I mean? But that depends on how lucky we get. There's 2 warlocks, so.
Yeah, but we each get a fucking bag of goods at the end of each random run.
Yeah, they're out of the random ones for sure, but it always seems to give you a fucking belt or something stupid. And it's always the same fucking. It's always the same fucking belt. that's how it feels to me, because I rarely get, like, the first time I open the satchel, oh hell yeah, that's an upgrade. Every other time after that, oh, I already got that. I already got that. It's just like, fuck me, man.
That sounds like bad luck.
Yeah, probably, but.
No, definitely.
But still, I mean, even if we ran each one a few times, we're gonna get all the shit we need before the upgrade to the next set of dungeons. Nope, gotta grind up more. That wasn't a full bowl.
Unacceptable.
Pop-Tart. Is the motherfucker still in here? Yeah, he's still in here.
Yeah.
Pop-Tart. You fucking crotch goblin. I do not know what this motherfucker's doing. Are you diddling yourself, Pop-Tart?
He said, I love the sound of your voice.
Speak to me again, Stoner. Yeah, I don't even remember why I wanted his attention. Huh? Yes, it does. You just look sexy. With the curly curlies. My locks. So great that, like, I literally, in the process of trying to get the person's attention to tell them something, actively forgetting what the fuck I want to tell them. What, love? No. That's gay. I love you, sexy. Where you at? What do you look for? Your mind? Sanity? Oh, I remember what it was now. See, all it took was me looking at the the screen in front of me and seeing stinky cooch.
Pop-Tart. Gonzo.
I know.
Bro is gone.
Right.
What?
When he gets back, he'll either show up and say something or not. Because I can hear his shit in the background, so.
The only time I could ever hear anything is if you talk loud and it seemed like it was picking up the audio of your voice.
Yeah, I could hear all his. he was watching a show or something. And I could hear yours too sometimes, but I mean, it's.
What, can you not hear it right now?
No, it's very random, dude. It's like there's those times where it's just like for some reason the audio levels in the episode are just turned up during a certain point for some reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, classic anime.
I mean,
Naruto,
it
shit
just
like
happened.
that.
Yeah, Naruto definitely does it because that's what I was listening to when it happened.
I love Naruto.
Yeah, no, even Dragon Ball Z does it. Fucking, I mean, Hunter x Hunter definitely does it. Yeah, there's so many that I've watched where it just happens. I could say maybe Solo Leveling. So far, I don't think I've come across that.
Solo Leveling makes me go doing.
What?
Sorry, I was holding in a hit. I said Solo Leveling makes my PB go the doing.
It makes my PB go doing. I ain't never seen an ass like that. The way she moves it, she makes my PB go doing.
I mean, phenomenal animation, phenomenal story, phenomenal fucking character development. The fucking voice actor has more fucking swag than fucking Johnny Cash himself. Like, Jesus Christ.
Bro, you know what? There's this song that I never meant to give you mushrooms.
Jamin68 says, "Ripper time, cheers, my dude."
Yeah.
That shit right there, that's fucking funny. I never meant to bring you to my world. Now you're sitting in the corner crying, and it was my fault. That shit was that was a great one. Ripper time, cheers. Cheers, my dude. Well, Pop Tart left Discord, so I guess he was dipping out. I was like, I just moved him down until he came back through.
He said, I'm out.
Fuck this shit,
Maybe he pulled a Dom where he like passed the fuck out and then he woke the fuck up and was like, oh shit, and then turned his computer off.
Nah, Pop Tart don't normally do that. He do be walking away doing other shit or, dealing with, home shit. So I don't know. Were you pop? No. Yes, no. I can't remember what you said.
Scooby-Doo Bop.
Were you popping on? I couldn't remember what you said.
Me?
Yeah, I couldn't remember what we were talking about it, and then like we could hit dungeons, and then I just don't remember what was said at the end.
Then we said that we might as well keep hitting dungeons after like a foreseeable while until we realize we're not really getting good loot from the satchels. It's like I'm a 3 or a 4 type of guy, right? Where it's like if I give it a run of 3 or 4 and I don't get a good item, then I'll stop doing that and I'll go to questing for a bit.
Yeah.
Am I hopping on? I'm actually already on. I just getting it done.
Loki. He's asleep. Here, love. Smoke a ganja with us. What? Your finger hurts? That's the worst when you get your finger pricked for shit.
I hate that shit so much. It pisses me the fuck off.
And then your fingers
They don't
fucking
go
sore
from-
for days on end just because they hit the nerve. I mean, and it's not like you can tell where the nerve ending is gonna be. But
No, they just need to hit it from the side, and then it's good. But if they hit it direct on, you're fucked.
nah, if I get it on the side of my finger, that fucking hurts more.
Oh, well, I'd rather it hurt more temporarily and instead of lasting for a month or some days.
Yeah,
I do agree that it hurts more initially.
But then you also have the fact that sometimes the actual needle itself that's poking is slightly fucked up. It's just they don't how are they gonna test every single
Whoa.
needle before they ship it out, especially if it's a one-time use thing.
I shit you not, the last time I got it done, they fucking used a tack. A fucking tack. It hurt so fucking bad. I was so pissed.
It's doo-doos depending on what the purpose of the prick is. If it's for a quick, protein analysis or something. If it's for actually doing testing. If you're donating, like there's so many different fucking size needles too. What the fuck were we doing? Okay, 7.
I was at the doctor's, so I was fucking sick. And they were like, oh, but you haven't fucking been in here for a while. We need to do it, blah, 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 blah. I stopped listening, and then they grabbed my hand and were like, boom, and blew that bitch out with the tack. And that fucking fat heifer had the fucking audacity to squeeze my hand after fucking blowing my shit out with the tack. I was like, the hole wasn't big enough already? Like, there's shit's coming out just fine. I have good blood flow. More reasons why, I stopped donating. Because even after I had a good job, I continued to donate. Just because, the cause itself, the science behind it, I thought was really cool. I like the idea behind it. And, I don't know, my dad died of cancer. So, and my grandpa had prostate cancer and beat it. I had a little cousin who died at 3. His name was Michael because of cancer. I would like to think that over the 20 years damn near I donated, maybe something will be achieved, later. So, the reason why I mainly stopped is because, bro, I have good fucking veins, right? They said shit like, I have to go get the specialist because your veins are too good. What the fuck does that mean? When I first started coming, they were great for my fucking veins. Said it was like a fucking highway. Nothing was hidden.
Maybe they're not sure. Maybe there's sometimes they're doing hands-on training, or they're newer and they haven't come across an arm that has,
it happens.
Like how far do they have to penetrate through? It could be a multitude of different questions. I'm sure, especially if you're
it happened multiple times.
Fuck up.
It happened multiple times. So after that, I was like, oh yeah, fuck that. I can't do this.
Yeah, no. If I find somebody that does the right thing and makes it so it doesn't hurt, I ask for them every single time.
Yeah.
Because some people, especially when it goes to pricking your arm, if they don't pull the skin tight and downwards when they go to prick it in and let go, it doesn't penetrate the same way, and it fucking hurts. But if they tighten that skin and pull down, like away from you down, and then when they go to put it in and let go towards you, like it doesn't hurt. Like it's really weird. And I know this.
I hate when they fucking put it into them. Oh, I hate that shit.
That can happen, yeah. But it's easier to
Oh.
know. Like as soon as they do that, you're like, oh yeah, that one. You can tell though right away. Like, oh, that you gotta back that out a bit. I tell them right away. I'm like, I can tell if it's gonna be needed to be backed out or adjusted. Sometimes it'll be fine, and you'll just be sitting there pumping, and because during your pumping it slightly moves, and you're like, ah, fuck. That's easy fix. I don't like that vibration feeling, but it's like.
For me, I do because I can pump. It goes faster for me if I have a slight, small vibration. I don't want a lot, but just a little bit.
No,
Yeah.
so like when you aren't pumping fast enough, the needle and line will start to vibrate because it's.
Oh, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, no, that's what I was.
Never mind.
About. Yeah, no, I always have a squeezy thing in my hand, and then I'll while I'm laying there, I'll do like kind of flutter kicks with my feet, and it just to keep my blood pressure going. Because laying down like that, my heart rate will drop hella. Like I'm really good at chilling, but at the same time, that makes my heart rate way slower.
My heart rate was at like 60 something.
I mean, I'll be sitting there fucking sometimes making machines fucking beep and shit, and they'll come over there and they're like, oh no, it's good, you're just giving it a lot. Well, can you adjust the draw? Yeah, I did. It should be fine now. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, I ask him to put it at, set it at max. Especially if you got good enough veins, it should be fine.
Oh yeah. I get that shit done so quick. Dom would get pissed if he'd always come with me. How the fuck you get done so fast? You don't drink water for shit. I know, because I fucking live with you. That's bullshit. But I drink water before bed. Yeah, sticking your head under the sink before you go to bed doesn't do jack fucking nothing. I be hydrating all the time. And you still get done before me. I'm like, I don't know, bro.
It matters about what you eat consumption-wise, how your body processes your protein, what your protein levels are, what your hematocrit. There's several different factors.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes like, he's black, you're not. Like, there's gonna be an already internal difference with his, like, from his lineage, what's gonna process fats and other things versus yours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's already a difference right there, and it's like, everybody's just fucking different inside. You could literally go same for same on every single thing, but because, the size of his body versus the size of your body, it processes at a different, amount of energy that's needed. What's the variable of your energies? Did you guys do the exact same thing all day for the full day? You know what I mean?
Right. No, I completely agree. It'd be funny as fuck if we talk shit every single time. We're like, all right, bro, I'll be in the car waiting or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It got to the point where there'd be other people, but like, bro, I watched you walk in the door. I was hooked up taking my seat. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This will take me about like 26 minutes and I'm out of here.
Alright. You want me to cue this?
Are
you ready yet?
Yeah.
Or do you keep smoking? What are you doing?
Well, see, what had happened was I took about 4 fucking boomsticks to the fucking goddamn. I applied the space fuel about 4 times.
Lift
This
up.
rocket ship, and it's got great momentum.
So
If anything, Monica Lewinsky will have to finish it up.
Monica Lewinsky. I love it, though.
That's what I call
I
all
know.
parts.
It was just funny hearing it even the first time. It was just like... It's that Biznam. That's my minion. Gelrin? Gelrin.
I don't know because we pronounce that gel. Like that's how they spell hair gel.
Yeah, but because the
Gelrin.
That's why I was thinking maybe it's Gelrin because
That's a little bit better, but long story short, once I have the money, his name will get changed because that's Asmik Coogan's fuck.
mine's Biznam.
I would rock that at least for a while. See, like me, I would make sacrifices with like unholy things to change my name quicker.
I want to name him Yeast Cream.
I want to name mine.
I mean, Stinky Cooch needs some yeast cream, I think.
Stinky Cooch and Cooter Goblin.
Cooter Goblin.
I'm gonna name mine. Hey, turn around, fuck Sam. Let me look at you.
Frumpily.
Probably Hornswoggle.
What'd you say?
Or Hornswoggle. Hornswoggle would be good. Outstanding. That'd be a great name.
I'm naming mine Seth.
Cooter Boogers.
I'm naming mine Seth.
I mean, I could see the relation. I'm taller, but
I mean, a bit taller, yes. No, definitely, you know, this is
but
like
we would
young
have to
Seth.
change.
We call it little Seth. Like
We would have to change the proportions of the arms though, because my biceps, I actually have good sized biceps. It's my forearms and tiny. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll
like God damn, you got small, bro.
We'll find one that has different proportions somehow.
I mean, no, I could see he could be second cousin.
Cousin Seth.
Legs, chest, torso, all that shit solid. I mean, his nose, not really, but it's okay. We could work with it. Ears, yeah, those are relatable.
He's like, in our family, it's common to have plastic surgery. He's like, you look like this, and now you look like this. Like from one to the next one. Like, this is after plastic surgery right there. See this, folks? This is a finished fucking product. Look at those fucking jawline and everything. Now look at how he looked before. Schmiegeldorf.
Crazy.
See what plastic surgery can do for you?
Sign up name yours.
Sign up
then.
now.
Name him then.
Call him what?
Then.
Finn?
Then.
Sven? With an S?
I'm
turning it up. Stench. Yeah, see, the T peaks it just at this way, right when it's at that thing. So I hear scent. So the C is well, that So I'm hearing the T and the CH. It makes it disappear for whatever the words, because like it peaked. That's funny as shit. Stench.
That would be a funny
Stinky
name.
Cooch Stench. Call him Pussy Troll. What is that? Oh, what is the name of the fucking Pussy Troll in the movie? Pillow Pants. Oh, that shit's so fucking great. Pillow Pants.
That would be a great one as well. It's funny because at first I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And then as soon as he said "Pillow Pants," I was like, "Oh yeah, it's first."
Sorry, that threw me. Okay, joining us party.
Makes that
I got my
greater than 1 minute. Why can't you give me a better, more accurate tracking time?
Tell me the truth. Tell me the fucking truth.
Stop lying.
Why you always lying?
I'm cool enough to different content. Let's fucking make that.
Oh, I found it. I found it. Fuck you. Fuck you. I found it. I found it. Fuck you.
That's still recharging.
What did you find?
A necklace.
I got a golden ticket.
I gotta go to ticket. Suck my fucking toes.
Yeah, it's like a bad pattern. Nobody should ever aspire to
I'm just gonna go do these quests while I'm waiting.
That's how you feel. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while.
Belly grub. Hooks. What's up, Mr. Belly Grub? How about you take this? Fuck you! Take that, you pussy motherfucker! Here's these hands. Pillow Pants. Twin-bladed axe of the monkey. Sounds fucking beastly. I got the golden ticket, and we still need a tank in here.
It's gonna take a while, bud.
No.
Yeah, even though it's Friday.
You're lying. You're fucking lying.
Why didn't you go for that? You had 10 jobs, just the one.
Oh, look at there's stuff to fucking gather. Piece of cake.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I didn't mean to do this fox, but now I was dead too.
What happened?
This item is still being rolled for. Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I didn't notice either. I was looking up in the sky at the bird, so that way I could figure out how to position myself in the way so I could drop fucking goddamn.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Come on, we gotta get these. These guys are pulling all this shit. So
Doing what?
they're pulling all the guys that we have right here. So that way.
You're talking about the Knolls?
Yep.
I'm not worried about the Knolls. Really, the only thing that matters in each one of those is the whatchamacallit, the battle plan. But there's multiple sites. There's 3 sites that have Knolls, so I'm killing the birds and the spiders because they're by the camp. By the other camps is primarily the pigs.
There's just the known battle plans back here. There's everything over here, so that's why I was just like, I thought we were just going all over here and just getting shit.
Yeah. But I also saw those guys, so I was just multitasking, like, cool, if they're gonna do that quest, I'm gonna do this quest. By the time they get done, that shit will respawn. They have the respawn rate pretty decent on the server.
Yep, I'm dead.
How the fuck did you die?
I'm doing it by myself, and then my guy died, so I just fucked up. I had the wrong minion out because I was trying to make sure I didn't have it out for the fucking dungeon. And then shit fucking spawned on me, so oh, see, look, oh, there we go. I got in, and I'm already getting fucked here. Let's see. My god. Oh, fuck you. Yep, see.
I'm coming over there. Where's your body? Am I standing by it?
Pretty close, yeah.
I'm
almost back anyways.
I can see you now. Alright. We need one more birdie. There he is, dude. Get fucked. What happened?
What, love? Running to the road, running to the road.
How about you first? Thank you. Craig, make dungeon, keep them better. You know what I say. Wow. Fucking no city. It's funny because you can tell when we both cast our fucking dots on them, because they just start fucking melting like fucking butter.
I can't press that yet. I don't have a target. I need a target.
See, I didn't grab this shit.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Fucking mollywog.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Shazam!
I can't pass that yet.
Holy shit, let's go. Son of a bitch. Very nice. Thank you, please. Glad you got.
Did you get the other one?
I don't remember. I didn't look.
There was another fucking piece that I don't remember if it was the legs or something, but it was
I didn't
3
get it.
in the
I
legs.
didn't get it. So I think you got both. I don't know, unless somebody
No,
needed on it. That the hunter might have. I don't know.
We'll be doing dungeons for fun. Plus, we knew this was going to be a thing, so like I'm prepared for it. And normally I try to avoid it, you know.
I can't pass that yet.
Yay, we win. What did you say, love? Sorry.
That's still recharging. None can stand against the serpent lords.
Monk. The monk is?
Think so.
Okay, just want to make sure. I'm like, man, pull this shit. Yeah, love. Huh? Okay. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock, love. Our little ones are probably asleep already. Don't you have her phone number? I mean, I guess try to knock softly. Where the fuck are these guys? Where's he going?
The stove is off. I'm just letting it sit.
Is it done being cooked?
I mean, the pasta was like
just raided with 3
all
years.
mustard, like a hair away from being done. So I figured it would be fine if I just keep it on the heat.
Hey, Killy Kill, what's up? Appreciate the raid, my dude. Alright, love. Love you too.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Will crush you.
That spell isn't ready.
Oh, would you look at that?
That's still recharging. I can That's still recharging.
Missing. Oh my god.
So annoying. It pisses me off. I'm like, you dragging bitch.
Need to get closer. It's too far away.
I didn't need the hookups.
Somebody just died.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Looks like our tank because our healer is about to
No, the panda's right here, I thought. Oh, that's a hunter.
That's still recharging.
Epic. Epic as fuck. I was gonna say, anybody got a res or?
Yeah, I don't have res.
We are same class. I know I have res. You know I have res? I know I have res. Even if he had res, he said no res. I have no res.
Need to get closer.
What? Okay. So what's going on? Like I said, it's late, you know.
I just thought she would still be up because normally she would be out for eight. Dinner is ready.
Okay.
Okay. second cast.
I don't know where the
Still
fuck my
fucking there.
goddamn imp is, but fucking A. That shit's like killing my fucking DPS by it not being there.
You alright?
It's too far away.
Scooby-Doo, just fat. And, like butter.
As soon as we get to this boss, I'm gonna go get all these fucking blooms.
How you feel?
Motherfucker went and got them all.
I don't have any.
I haven't either.
So I'll let you get your first, you know?
Alright, I got at least one.
Get 5.
I can't pass that yet.
The likelihood we'll run this again is pretty high.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, I gotta resurrect. My soul's down.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
There's some fucking demon time.
You were a pre-original puppet master. There's no way for you to make it down. Puppet master is a real puppet. Future generations of the man.
I can't use that.
Crotch rot. She bang, she bang. Ooh, baby, she move, she move. I go crazy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I am the Serpent King. I can do anything.
That's still recharging. I can't pass that.
Don't forget your dad.
That's still recharging.
Yeah. I fucking need those.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that.
Oh, awesome.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Wow, wow, wow. I need this. Oh, where is it? What, love? Anacondas, bros. My anaconda don't want none unless you got Jesus, fuck. Let me get out of here. Nothing like 1 hour of tooth pain in the morning. Oh. What up, Pepe? I didn't hear, I didn't see anything. I'm locked in.
Lord.
That's still recharging.
Let me just dot.
Pretty much. Great.
That still be charging, please.
How are we pulling so slow? Oh, there's somebody back here.
Am I high? What the fuck happened?
This stupid motherfucker keeps pulling aggro on shit for some fucking reason. Thank you, love.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Fuck you.
I can't pass that. That's still recharging.
I am awake at last.
I can't carry any more of those.
Well, that'll be my last one.
Cooch, try to fix that. Teleport out. Teleport in. What the fuck? Oh, it's because the group got disbanded.
Epic.
And I'm at the top of my level 19. Were you almost level 19?
I don't know. I don't even know if I was 19.
No, you're 18.
Let me look.
I was just curious.
I'll look really quick. A little over halfway. I got 8 bars to go before I'm level 19.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah, brother.
But yeah, hit me up tomorrow when you're awake and shit. We can get down.
Oh, yeah.
But we're definitely making ground, like covering good ground quick.
Oh, yeah. Hella fast.
Well, yeah, bro. Hit me up tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Have a good night, man.
You too, bro.
Yep.
Later.
Peace. That's dope.
He's completely paralyzed. Now's my chance. If you're not okay, I can take you out, no problem.
So funny, right?
I did it! I did it! I did it! I'm done! I can't do anymore! Crap, I almost died back there! I even saw the pearly gates! And now, I've got to get shipped to a hospital! Yeah! I hit it 8 times! Just happened. I had it in my grasp. It was done. So now, there's only one explanation for it. I didn't notice there was an attack coming from a different direction. Is that even possible? Could there really be a bolt of lightning as massive as that one? And I didn't even notice it till it was right above me? The same thing happened before. This annoying thing was on me before I realized it. There wasn't any warning. Wait a second. I saw him on the stairs before. Did he do it?
So I can't fuck up this bitch right now, so come here. Bro's pissed. I mean, they want to save their fucking friend, but because of their morals, because that innocent person doesn't deserve to die, you know, they're not going to kill that bitch. Doesn't mean they can't go kill some other motherfucker. I'm surprised Gone didn't go out there. Oh. Ready? Ba 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 ba. Godspeed is so dope.
Such was the disparity in initiative. Kilo's Godspeed electrified his entire body, allowing him to reach speeds so high that they transcended even the broadest limits of his physical potential. As it turned out, Kilo had divided this power into two core functions. The first was called speed awakening.
Funny how these Antifa types feign like they'd actually fight the military, but when faced with the slightest amount of consequence, they tremble like a small lapdog. As again, in Portland, Oregon, these activists protest American borders while waving foreign flags of countries that definitely enforce their own borders. Then these idiots think red paint would change anything. As this specific guy placed the paint all over his hands, later acting tough towards the police. Except in the very next night, he was finally arrested. With Bill Malusian showing us he's not so tough now. As these cosplay revolutionaries can only be bold when they're well protected from actual consequence, where of course Portland, Oregon will tolerate their unemployed antics when they're acting on behalf of the Democrats as almost their unofficial brown shirts, where when they have numbers they'll confront journalists like Nick Sorter.
I'll put your head in that paper! No! I will put your mouth open, mother.
Act tough when they're shouting at Savannah Hernandez.
Camera out of my face!
Relax.
I don't care! Get your don't touch her! Don't touch her! Don't you shut the up!
Sure, Violet.
And even after actually attacking Katie Davis Court, continuing to taunt her.
Why don't you grow some balls to stop being a snowflake?
As this is likely because they actually have police protection.
The Portland mayor and city council largely block police from responding to any violence at ICE's building. Take a listen.
There have been folks that have been assaulted right down here on the street, even across the street, and it takes Portland police a while to respond, or sometimes they don't respond.
We did see multiple verbal scuffles almost get to the point of physical confrontations, all while the Portland police liaisons were standing just across the street watching everything but deciding not to intervene. And that in part is why President Trump has said he is sending the National Guard here to Portland. He says the locals aren't doing their job.
So of course their sense of power and ability is artificially inflated, as the Portland police is practically the Fisher-Price version of law enforcement. But now that they're dealing with federal agents and federal charges, their bark suddenly doesn't have a bite, but a tiny shriveling whimper. And the same goes for equally liberal Chicago, as Operation Midway Blitz made over 900 arrests in Illinois, so the usual suspects take to TikTok to suggest a civil war.
Are you guys aware that ICE literally raided an entire apartment complex yesterday in Chicago? They banged on the doors, they ransacked people's apartments, and they got everybody out onto the street, all zip tied, and anybody who had a warrant out for anything was detained, whether it was immigration related or not. Only those who did not have warrants and only those who were not immigrants were let go to go back into their house. They fully sieged an apartment complex. They sieged an apartment complex full of American citizens with full military gear and disappeared people from this apartment complex. What other parallels do you need? What do I even need to say what I'm paralleling to?
As they really think Chicago can stand up to the feds.
Hey ICE, come to the south side of Chicago. I promise you, we're gonna keep our hands off of you. We're gonna let you just throw people to the ground and tackle them. Yeah, we're not gonna jump in and jump on you.
As the utter lack of law enforcement has completely deluded them.
What if groups of concerned citizens found out ICE agents' identities and then started kidnapping them when they were off the clock?
Where no, we've seen these protesters prepare to fight, as I am almost certain if any of those individuals actually took a swing at an ICE agent, ended up getting arrested and then faced several years in federal prison, they'd be acting exactly like that other guy, completely blindsided by the concept of consequences. This recently played out in real time, also over in Portland.
Get him, yeah!
How many permit violations are we now? 27?
How he just assumed he could shove a federal agent is beyond me. But the saddest part about all of this is just the final chapter in the book of fatherless behavior, as they never learn to not destroy your own community when you get emotional about border laws. They never had a strong father figure to tell them, local law enforcement to ever remind them, and not even common sense itself could ever teach them. This is not how adults act. But the local liberal politicians just utilize them as useful idiots, already knowing they could do nothing to protect them from federal prison. And the first time they'll realize this reality is when they're already being dragged away in handcuffs. I don't know about you, but this is exactly what I voted for. So if you appreciate my concise, light-order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Interrupt. I want to let you know, Judge Subramanian is back. He has begun officially delivering his sentence. He says to the court, he says to Sean Combs, at the outset, I want you to understand, Mr. Combs, you are not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. So he's not being sentenced for racketeering. He's not being sentenced for sex trafficking. But under 3553, which, by the way, is the federal statute regarding imposition of a sentence, under 3553, I must consider many things. Mr. Combs, you are a self-made artist who has inspired community of color. Okay, so we're stopping right there. We're waiting for these updates to come in real time. Serena, does that I'm going to tell you, there's a but, right? Yes, you've done many things, but, and that might not be good for Sean Combs.
When a judge gives any sort of remarks like that, there's always a but. And when you start hearing good things, be prepared for the flip side because it's coming. And I will say to your earlier comments about turning life around, this is a very different type of crime than your typical one-day event. You know, yes, he was a great guy in certain other aspects of his life, perhaps, but he was living a lifestyle of these crimes. It's very different from a defendant who appears in front of a judge who had one bad day, right? Robbed one person, got into a fight with one person and stabbed that person. This was a lifestyle.
Okay, another update. Judge says, we saw the video. The free game course in the MDC, the court hopes you continue to expand it. You are devoted to your family. The court, of course, considers the collateral consequences. The court has to consider all of your history here. And when that's true, by the way, the factors to be considered in imposing a sentence are and this is, I'm looking at the statute, the nature and circumstances of the offense, the history and characteristics of the defendant, the need for the sentence to be imposed, the kinds of sentences available, the kind of sentence and the sentencing range, any pertinent policy statement, the need to avoid unwarranted sentence disparities among defendants. So just looking for an update here. Okay. A history of good works can't wash away the record in this case. You abused these women. You used that abuse to get your way. Freak-offs and hotel nights. The evidence of the abuse is massive. I was sitting right here during the testimony. Joe, this isn't good for Sean Combs.
No, it's not good for Sean Combs because he started off with good stuff and he says, but on the other hand, you know what I mean? Because to my mind, I mean, it could be different, but a lot of times you start off with the part, not with the part that you're going to end with. You know what I mean? Here's the good news, but here's the bad news, and here we are because of the bad news, as opposed to here's the bad news, and here's the good news, and here's where we are because of the good news. I think the order of things may dictate that, you know, he's going to come at him, and it's not going to be a low-end type sentence.
Sierra, this is very consistent with what we talked about before, where that video was being played of Sean Combs. where you look at his history of helping others, you look at his works in the community. You and I had talked about it. The argument would be, yes, but at the same time he was committing crimes. Or after his apology video for Cassie, he was accused of committing crimes. It seems that the judge is being consistent with this, and I apologize if I have to cut you off if the judge says something, but your thoughts?
No, please do cut me off because I want the updates as much as you do, Jesse, and so do our viewers. But I think it's confusing here, right? But two things can be true. P. Diddy can have all the love in the world for his children, and he can be a great dad to them. But on the other side of the coin, he did commit these acts, and it is violence. And I think the thing that was most telling to me from what we've heard. All right, let's hear that update, Jesse.
Sierra, I'm going to throw it right back to you, but this is the judge. This was subjugation. That is the reality of what happened. These offenses irreparably harmed two women. You plied them with drugs. Why did it happen so long? You had the power and resources to keep it going. You were more than a John. Again, Sierra, it was the idea of this happened so many times. I said I think that was something the judge was going to consider here.
And what he said very specifically is that I was sitting right here. I heard the testimony. And I think that is what is so vital when we were talking about the way that the judge was going to end up with all of this sentencing, is the fact that it wasn't today he decided it. It wasn't in the 3 months that he had to go through and read all of those letters. No, it was when he was sitting there in the courtroom, seeing Cassie and Jane and Mia and all of the testimony there, that this happened over and over again. It wasn't, to your point, to what Serena said earlier, this wasn't a one-time thing. This was a pattern of abuse that the prosecution put on and displayed, and then here we have a conviction. And so I do think that all of this is kind of running through Judge Arun Submarinian's mind as he's coming forth, putting down this sentence, because, I mean, it's really hard to ignore.
All right, Judge, this just came in. A significant sentence is required to deter. You say you're sorry and you won't do it again. After Miss Ventura's civil lawsuit was filed, after the video was public, an investigation started. You had a brutal hotel night with Jane, punched her in the head. Serena, that is the key here. That is something we have talked about during the course of the day. It didn't deter him. There were significant episodes that came out after the investigation, after the apology. He was arrested with materials in his hotel room that would indicate a freak-off. I think we're looking here at maybe 5 to 7. I don't know yet. What can happen any second, but I think we're looking at significant prison time here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the judge makes an incredible note that, you know, you've had the chance to deter. You were not deterred. You were given an opportunity over and over again, specifically during the investigation, and you can't be stopped. And if you can't be stopped, I'm going to have to be the one to stop you.
Yep. And by the way, the judge has considered his history. He said about the fact that, he became Sean Combs after his father died. That is especially impressive given the early and violent death of your father and the trauma that must have left. So he's appreciating all this, but at the same time, he's hitting all the factors and he's talking about the evidence that came out during the course of this trial. He just said, Jane says he told her, take this pill, go out there, bleep his bleep, bleep him, I don't care. The court is not convinced this would not happen again. The court has considered the programs. They are outweighed by the trial record in this case. Now I'm wondering here, Joe, are we talking double digits?
I think we're going a little higher. We'll see how high we go. But 5 to 7 at least, and maybe even a little bit more. That's what it's sounding like. And there's an argument that the record supports that. Diddy was extra arrogant, and the length of time, I think, is incredibly persuasive and moving for the judge. Obviously, this is not something that happened once or twice and he got his hand caught in the cookie jar. This was built into what Diddy did. This was his culture, and he was truly lawless, just to put it where it really is. And so, the judge has been very honest about, I don't think that this deters you. And, I tell you, that tracks with me. Maybe we're all wrong, But to go off of what we've had happen and had said and had done and the trial record, that's not unreasonable for the judge to say that.
I am wondering also, Serena, if this is grounds for an appeal, where the court says I'm not sentencing you on racketeering or sex. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Exploitation and violence against women must be met with real accountability to promote respect for the law. Okay, hold on one second. I'm getting the sentence right now. Okay, here we go. Oh boy.
I'm sweating.
Exploitation and violence against women must be met with real accountability to promote respect for the law. The court reaches a few conclusions. 135 months would be more than necessary. Now, I don't know if that means that that's the actual sentence right now, but 135 months is over 11 years in prison. So over 11 years in prison would be more than necessary. That's what the judge is saying here, Serena. I don't know if that's the official sentence as of yet. We're waiting to get confirmation about that. But what does that say?
Well, just to throw that number out there like that means that at least he was considering the 11 years that the prosecution put forth, and maybe even more than that. It sounds like he's kind of tempering it, like that is more than necessary and it'll be less than the 11. But it also sounds like he at least considered it very seriously as an option.
Now I'm wondering, Sierra, are we talking 7 years? I mean, again, it's something we talked about earlier. Maybe the benefit of the family speaking and the benefit of the work that he's done was not to get to 11 years, but not to go lower than the 5 to 7 range. So that may have been the benefit, but I'm wondering if 7 years is what we might be looking at. Again, I'm waiting for official confirmation on the sentence here, Sierra.
I think that is possible here, that maybe he's saying, okay, yes, the prosecution, the government brought forward this number of 11 years. Yeah, that is more than necessary based on, we actually have an update, Jesse. I'm going to throw it back to you.
Yep, a sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. So anybody that thought he would get 20 years, that's not happening. A sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. Even the probation department recommends a sentence less than half of that. But 14 months time served, that would not be sufficient. So he has rejected the defense's recommendation of 14 months. In other words, Diddy is not getting out of prison. He is not getting out of prison today. When he would, we're waiting. I'm not, it's not like I have these updates and I'm purposely delaying. I'm getting to them in real time as we are getting them. Sierra, so again, we're now looking at between 14 months and 11 years, but I guess, again, going back to this idea of are we looking at 7?
I mean, all speculation as of right now, but I think the most important thing is what you just said there, Jesse. P. Diddy, Sean Combs, is not getting out of jail today. And the 14-month recommendation that the defense brought has just been thrown completely out the window. The judge says, no, that's not sufficient enough. And I think what he's saying could be taken in a couple of different ways. One, that the 11 years is sufficient. Yes, I mean, based on your conviction here, because again, remember, this is a conviction. 11 years makes sense. It checks out. I agree with the prosecution. But to what Serena said earlier, perhaps, and we do have a new update. Jesse,
I think we have the official sentence right now for Sean Diddy Combs after being convicted of 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. The judge has just said here the data shows a wide variety of sentences. Weighing all of the relevant factors, the court determines that the sentence is 50 months of incarceration. So 50 months of incarceration is a little over 4 years. It's 4.16 years in prison. Now, that is a bit lower than what the range was of 5 to 7 years, Sierra. Let's start there. If I'm reading this correct, and we're talking 50 months, and I'm waiting for, we have another update coming in. I'm just waiting to see what it is. But right now, it appears that Sean Combs has officially been sentenced to 50 months of incarceration, so 4 years in prison. You talk about time served, right? About a year. Are we talking now then 3 years, right, Sierra?
Yeah, so about 3 more years based on the 1 year that he has already served. And I guess, I mean, it is a win for P. Diddy, and that the government asked for 11. You know, the recommendation was 5 to 7, which a lot of us guessed would happen. I mean, yes, he wanted to be out today. That was his goal. The defense, of course, wanting the 14 months. But 3 years compared to the 11 that the judge says, yeah, that's warranted. I mean, there's a huge difference in the range there, more than a decade versus less than half of a decade. We've got another update, Jesse, back to you.
Yep. Serena, Sean Combs was sentenced to 50 months of incarceration by Judge Subramanian, so a little over 4 years. That minus the 14 months already served. Is that the appropriate sentence, Serena?
Well, I'm sure Diddy is not thrilled to not walk out today, but he should be pretty happy with his defense team, because I think the judge giving less than half of the prosecutor's recommendation and also less than what the pre-sentence report had said is a win for him. I do believe that 4 years is a win in this particular case.
Joe, what did it? Was it his letter? Was it the letters of family? Was it the children speaking? Was it the work that he's doing behind bars? Was it the nature of these charges? You know, as much as we say that the judge was not convinced to throw out the charges, right? The defense put forward that motion saying transportation to engage in prostitution should be thrown out. This is not prostitution. It's protected by the First Amendment. The judge didn't buy it. But the argument, hey, he wasn't convicted of racketeering. He wasn't convicted of sex trafficking, just the prostitution charges. Can't create a disparity based on other defendants who are sentenced. Maybe 4 years is appropriate and won't be overturned on appeal.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had to position this a certain way. And there's a couple things to figure in. First of all, we got to go back to the fact that the defense did an enormous job in getting him off of the most serious charges, right? So we're talking about something that's going to be smaller and it's going to be less time anyway. Next, there's a probation department recommendation, right, which put things at a certain place. And it sounded like, even though the judge talked about how 11 years wouldn't have necessarily been unreasonable, and he said 14 months would have been entirely unreasonable if I am hearing it correctly, he still is in line in that he doesn't want to do something that'll necessarily be appealable, and he wants to arrive somewhere not too far afield from the recommendations themselves. And so, again, here's Diddy in a situation where he did a lot better than he might have. And, you know, that 3 years is going to go by in no time. And the day that he was found guilty of most of everything, it ensured that he would have a date that he would get home at some point anyway. So he will get home. He's better off than he may have been, than a lot of people would have been, even though he's not coming home today.
Serena, does he serve the full 3 years, or does he serve 85%? In other words, would he serve 2.5 years?
So there is opportunity for him to get out earlier on good behavior. And so the calculation is not exact. And time will tell whether he will be getting out with some time off from the full 3. I know it's a 4-year sentence. Obviously, the 14 months counts. You already deduct that. I mean, that's definitely coming off. Because he does have credit for the time served. So already it's less than the sentence that he's getting, the 4 years. But yeah, he could very easily be walking out sooner rather than later. So the children will have their father home sooner than they expected. And as Joe mentioned before, he can be on his comeback tour, you know, in no time.
We had a poll up. What do you think Diddy's sentence will be? So 31% said less than 5 years. They were correct. It's interesting as we're processing the sentence of 4 years, time served 3, maybe 85%, so 2.5, 3 years to serve behind bars. I wonder if he's actually going to now have to serve it at the MDC because it's it's a lesser sentence than we were anticipating. I will say the court imposes a fine of $500,000, including to defray the costs of imprisonment. There is no restitution, but there is forfeiture as reflected in the order. There is a $5,000 fine under the statute and a special assessment of $200. Sierra, I go to you. This is interesting because I also wonder what the reaction is going to be outside that courthouse in a few minutes. What we're going to hear from the attorneys, what we're going to hear from supporters of Sean Combs, what we might be hearing from potential victims or people who are there opposed to Sean Combs. Are you seeing anything outside since the sentence has been read?
You know what's interesting, Jesse? After the verdict came down, you could feel it in the air. It was, intense. You could actually feel the emotion. Now that the sentence has been handed down, it seems to me like no one around us actually knows that it was handed down. I mean, it did just happen. We're probably one of the first ones to report it at all, but there's been no commotion. There's been no cheering. There's been no free Diddy, in support of Diddy. There's been no opposition to Diddy. That has been pretty interesting to me overall. I mean, as far as what we're going to hear from the attorneys, I said this about the verdict, and I'm going to say it about this too. I think it's a win for P. Diddy. I mean, the fact that he was up against this RICO charge, the racketeering conspiracy, had he been convicted of that, he could have faced essentially the rest of his life behind bars. Now he had pretty much the lowest charge that he was convicted of, this transportation to engage in prostitution. And now, based on what Serena is saying with the 4 years, and maybe he could serve less based on, good behavior, etc., I'm going to say that's a huge win for Diddy, especially when his life was in the balance. And I wonder if that's what we're going to hear. I wonder if prosecutors are going to say, we asked for the 11 years. The judge says it was warranted, and yet we didn't get the 11 years. And I wonder if the defense is going to say it's still too much. It's far too long. Get him out with his children. We're going to appeal. I mean, so there's still a lot ahead.
Apparently, people are replacing humans with AI a little bit too early.
The fast food chain Taco Bell introduced artificial intelligence at over 500 locations in the United States.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. Because they started getting my order right for the first time in 30 years. I'm like, how are they getting it right now, but they haven't been getting it right for 30 years? No, now I knew they were doing this.
Aim was to reduce mistakes and speed up orders.
They did.
But in some cases, AI delivered just the opposite. Like this frustrated customer.
And what will you drink with that? Oh my God. I want a large Mountain Dew. And your drink?
McDonald's drive-thrus.
Nope. I'm not going to do that. Because I'm telling you, people do that too. So I think that at every fast food restaurant, they have a competition. Who can speak the worst English? And the person that wins that competition gets to take orders from the drive-thru. So really, when I see this, it's not a surprise at all.
Also tried AI, but decided to scrap it because it was too unreliable.
No.
One person had bacon added to their ice cream in error, and another
Nah, that's just a fat person saying it was a mistake. They probably did that on purpose.
Hundreds of dollars worth of chicken nuggets mistakenly added to their order.
Another fatty.
As for Taco Bell, the fiasco has caused them to rethink their use of AI.
Yeah.
Their chief technology officer, Dane Matthews, told the Wall Street Journal in regards to deploying the voice AI system, quote, "Sometimes it lets me down, but sometimes it really surprises me," end quote. And
that's what people do.
He said is the very crux of consumer generative AI today. It works most of the time, but about a few % of the time, it just gets things wrong.
Yeah.
But where does this all lead? A recent MIT report found that after surveying 150 business leaders and 350 employees, just 5% of integrated AI pilots are extracting millions in value, while the vast majority remain stuck with no measurable profit and loss impact. In other words,
it's probably true.
AI implementation fails in 95% of the cases.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
The market was spooked by these findings, and shares in Nvidia, the $4 trillion company whose chips power the AI boom, dropped by 3.5%, while Palantir fell by 9% off the back of the news.
Damn, bro.
It all sounds pretty heavy, but this was just a reaction to the headline, because as you dig deeper into what was actually said in the report, the picture isn't as clear-cut as AI simply failing everywhere.
Yeah, obviously.
A few episodes ago, I talked about the current crisis with new graduate jobs. A large part of that was the AI threat.
Imagine going to school for 4 or 6 years, and then by the time, whenever you start school, you're going to get a job, and by the time that you finish your degree, your job's been replaced by a robot. That would suck.
It's true, and happens in some entry-level jobs, especially in the creative fields.
I'll be pissed.
I did caveat in that episode that current AI systems still get a lot wrong, but will improve in the future. But today, let's explore that fact a bit more deeply. What if generative consumer AI continues to underperform in businesses for years to come? In this episode, we'll look at how AI is actually performing once put into the position of taking people's jobs.
Okay.
To summarize the sentiment of this episode, it's basically...
I think that AI will never completely replace a lot of jobs, but it will make one person able to do 5 jobs. I think it will act mainly as a force multiplier, and then expecting it to completely replace people altogether, I think is, you know, you're jumping the gun way too much. And I think that's really where AI is going to come in clutch. AI is an extension rather than a replacer. Exactly. Now, does it replace people like by abstraction? Because obviously if you have one person doing 5 people's jobs, well, you don't need the other 4 people, right? Yes, but it's in the matter of the way that you frame it.
This. Consumer generative AI will revolutionize global productivity eventually, but as for now, it's possibly in a bubble.
I don't know about that.
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
We'll see.
So first thing, let's lay it out straight. AI has some legitimate use cases and works well in non-critical areas that don't require 100% precision. Robots, live translation, and even some prototype website builders like Lovable are some examples. But the sentiment is clear. Most people online find it annoying. But that aside, there's a fun...
I think that there is a massive internet circle jerk of people that negatively talk about AI, and I think it's become kind of like that give me likes for saying that AI is bad type thing. I think a lot of AI hate is kind of like, I think it's very forced, and it's kind of like appealing to this group of people that I feel like are delusional. Like a lot of the people that are talking about AI being bad are, you know, they're like content creators or artists or stuff like that. And I can get why people would complain about it, but you can't deny that this is going to have a very, very large effect on, you know, just business in general. Reddit hates AI. Yeah, a lot of platforms hate AI. The reason why people hate AI, I think one of the big reasons, is because it stands to take their jobs away. That's the reason why. I think that's the main thing.
Fundamental problem with current generative AI. Let me explain. You see, everything we call artificial intelligence today was built on the findings of a 2017 paper from Google. That paper provided a way for AI to focus on different parts of an input sequence simultaneously and determine the relevance of each word to every other word. This innovation, called a transformer neural network, allowed researchers, computer scientists, and later companies to change the world. But herein lies the fundamental problem. With this method of transformer neural networks, it turns out by determining the relevance of each word and predicting the next word, it just makes up stuff. Essentially, it doesn't know what it's saying. We call this problem hallucinations, and it has real-world consequences.
Well, I think the consequences are when people take AI and they don't actually filter it through a human expert. Because I feel like AI, this is what I was saying before, right? AI can do a lot of the groundwork and do some of the busy work, and then it leaves that time open for the individual to make the actual crucial decisions. That's what I think.
Picture this. You're a business that decided to replace its staff with AI to write up patient documents, fill in patient information, summarize meetings, or do some basic scheduling. But as time goes on, to your horror, you realize that the AI system makes up 10% of everything that it delivers. But the real problem is, you don't know what it's made up and you don't know what's accurate. So
that's why you need to have people that are experts and already trained in the field to where they can determine which part is inaccurate and which part isn't.
Or your staff manually have to go back and check everything. This ends up just being extra work for the remaining staff, and ultimately is a waste of time.
Code reviews, exactly.
It sounds stupid, but this is exactly what's happening. Now, the following are Reddit comments taken from those in the workforce who had to take the brunt of upper management thinking that blindly implementing AI was a good idea. Quote, "My company paid for some AI scheduling software a few months ago, thinking that it could free up the accounts team so that they could continue their hiring freeze in that department. Now the accounts team is having to do extra work making sure the program isn't messing everything up. Not to mention our production team that
this seems like just your traditional upper management making bad decisions because they don't really know what the people who they're managing's job is supposed to be. This doesn't really, I feel like this isn't really an innate problem with, it's not an innate problem with AI. This is just a problem with management at a company.
To worry about schedules.
It's incredibly
is double
frustrating.
slash triple checking everything. They're finally scrapping it for some basic scheduling
I'm not
software.
surprised.
And same experience here. Products sold and demonstrated to be a lifesaver. Ultimately, the staff that used to do the work spend all their time making sure the AI doesn't screw up and help train it. Also, working in a medical slash clinical setting, we really don't trust the new file sorting and labeling system. Names,
What a
date of
surprise.
birth, insurance data has to be perfect. AI is less than that. It fails at gathering proper demographic information and assigning relevant tasks. Sometimes it thinks the doctor is the patient or doesn't know where the document was faxed from, etc. And yet another user states that AI was good at taking notes from Zoom meetings, but would make up 5 to 20% of the content, even when hand-fed the transcripts of the meeting.
That's weird.
Those who looked over the AI-generated
The fuck?
summary realized that some of what was written wasn't even said. All of these disasters make sense. LLMs predict the next word statistically, but they'll never tell you when it doesn't know the answer, or if it can't understand something.
Yeah, true.
There's many such stories of company regrets after rushing into half-baked AI solutions. A report suggests that 55% of companies regret replacing people with AI.
I think that a lot of companies probably jumped the gun on it too much because they could see the writing on the wall. It's very clear that this will happen and it will be useful at some point, but is it useful yet? I don't know.
Bank, for example, who fired staff to install an AI chatbot that was so bad they begged for their old humans back. And take the example of Klarna. 2 years ago, they implemented a hiring freeze and began to replace their human staff with AI. By 2024,
Klarna is the app that people use so they can finance a pizza.
their headcount had
Great.
fallen from 3,800 to 2,000. But lo and behold, their customers wanted to speak to actual humans. Klarna said that its AI chatbots perform the work of 800 employees, but the company admits that their service quality and customer satisfaction have dropped, and they lament that human interaction is still needed.
Yeah, sure. That makes
On
sense.
replacing people with AI, the publication Fortune notes, quote, "Not only is it short-sighted, it's fundamentally bad business. The companies cutting people today in the name of AI will be the ones playing catch-up tomorrow. There's no doubt that AI is excellent at doing more with less. It speeds up processes, cuts down repetitive work, and buys back time.
I
But
think that
AI
cutting down repetitive work is the biggest value add that they can have.
on its own
Because
cannot
that's where a
create
lot
the
of the
next
busy work
generation of
comes
products
from.
and services." End quote. So on Cold Fusion, we try to be thorough here. So it has to be said that all of these failures aren't the full story. There are indeed companies that are extremely successful at using artificial intelligence.
Of course. Yeah, the ones that understand it, and they don't just want to use it so they can not
even
pay
though
people.
the MIT paper said
Obviously.
that 95% of companies who implemented generative AI failed in said implementation, the same MIT paper states, quote, "Some large companies, pilots, and younger startups are really excelling with generative AI. They mean startups led by 19 or 20-year-olds.
Yep.
They, quote, have seen revenues jump from 0 to 20 million in a year.
Because 20-year-olds understand the product and the technology that they're using. This isn't anything new. This is the same with using the internet or using computers or any type of technology. Is that when you have people that are using it because they think it's the cool thing to do and they don't actually understand it themselves, what the hell do you expect?
It's because they pick one pain point, execute it well, and partner smartly with companies who use their tools." End quote. To think that it will stay the same forever. All it would take is another groundbreaking paper, a new underlying neural network architecture, and everything could change again. This could mean another giant leap forward that none of us are expecting. But in the meantime, it's uncomfortable territory. So what happens?
.com bubble. I mean, I think that AI, there's definitely a lot of people that are like over invested into AI, and it will probably take longer for certain things to happen, but I don't think it's going to be like a .com bubble burst. I don't think so. Maybe, but that's not what I would expect.
Like the steam engine which sparked the Industrial Revolution of the late
Are you for or against implementing AI in the workforce in place of humans? I'm very much for it. My mindset is that I think a lot of jobs, if there's a job that can be replaced by a robot, I think that you should do that. I think really the problem isn't that AI is replacing people, it's that people need those jobs to make money. So the real core issue is that people rely on jobs in order to make income, and you need to make income to live in society. AI is not actually the problem, it's a symptom of a larger problem. And I think that as technology, automation, machines, AI get better, you're going to have more and more jobs that will be replaced by technology. And I think this is a general thing. It's not unique to AI, it's overall. And what's going to end up happening is that we will reach a point where employment is no longer an expectation in society. And I am a universal basic income person. I think this is an inevitability of time. And once enough jobs are replaced by technology, robotics, AI, and other forms of computers, how is somebody going to be able to make a living if there's no job for them to do? And so like farm equipment, yeah, sure, right? I mean, you've got a lot of examples of that. So I think this is an inevitability. And I think also, even if you think that it's not an inevitability, other places in the world think that it is. And when other places in the world, here's a great example. Nike and Adidas are two of the biggest shoe companies and apparel companies in the world, right? And why are they so big? One of the big reasons why they're massive and hugely successful is because they utilize third world labor in order to make products for cheaper than their competitors. So when American companies and Western companies choose to side in terms of ethics, what they end up doing is they end up effectively putting off different types of social conversations because people don't want to have them. And also they end up outsourcing that exploitation to the third world. And I think that what's going to happen with AI is that if we have companies here that are using AI or are not using AI, but companies in China or the Middle East or Russia are using AI, and it's able to increase their productivity in a free global market, those companies will outcompete and beat American companies, which will put us at an economic disadvantage. So I think that you either take advantage of this and capitalize on it, or you lose to people that do.
1700s, the internet is changing everything it touches.
That's what I think.
And at the cutting edge of the revolution is Wall Street.
In the dot-com bubble during the mid-90s, everyone who simply put a .com at the end of their company name saw massive valuations because investors who didn't understand the technology saw them as the future. In reality, these companies had no solid way of making a profit or didn't even have a business plan. When the broader market realized that it was all a smokescreen, the sector crashed. Most companies went out of business, and only a handful made it out and are giants today. So let's compare that to the AI wave of today.
I do think that there will be a degree of AI companies that will fall off. I would assume probably half of them will fall off. And I think that AI will probably be kind of, I hope it's not like Google, I hope it's kind of like email, where there's like 4 or 5 big email services. There's like a Hotmail, Gmail, there was AOL for a while, Proton Mail, and maybe a couple of others. But other than that, you know, everything else is pretty much defined. And back in the day, a lot of them, 90% will fall off. Yeah, but I do hope that we're not using only one AI model in the future. I think that's very, very dangerous.
The long-awaited release of ChatGPT 5 was a disappointment, and many users even thought the previous version was better. And this caused
that. No, wait a second. Let's add some context to that. The people that were complaining about ChatGPT 5 were people that were trying to have an emotional relationship with ChatGPT 4. And ChatGPT 5 didn't add as much flowery language and as much flirting in it that GPT 4 had, so they were crying about it whenever they had to update it because now their girlfriend doesn't call them babe anymore because she's a GPT 5 girlfriend instead of a GPT 4. So it's not like this was a mass thing that everybody was mad about. There was a very, very specific contingency of people that were upset about this, and they were upset for a very specific reason.
OpenAI to scramble.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just
In
adding
addition,
that in. Okay?
the company was also caught blatantly fudging the performance numbers in some very strange graphs. Incremental rather than revolutionary was the tone. Soon, Meta would announce that it's downsizing its AI division, and this comes amongst a growing chorus of analysts.
There it is. See, they even said it right there. Meta allowed AI chatbots to have sensual conversations with children. Oh, wow, I would have never expected that.
Amongst a growing chorus of analysts, saying that AI is heading towards, if not, is already in a bubble. And next, we have the massive valuations and spending. NVIDIA H100s, the GPUs that power the
I do think NVIDIA is overvalued.
Artificial intelligence boom, are about $30,000 to $40,000 each. Google has 26,000 of them, and they've managed to create AlphaFold, Gemini, VO3,
That's a lot.
and more. But Meta, on the other hand, has 600,000 NVIDIA H100s. And while they do have the open source Llama LLM, it isn't discovering new science like Google's AlphaFold for 23 times the compute.
I feel like Meta's kind of fallen off. Like, imagine spending trillions of dollars, maybe hundreds of billions of dollars to make a metaverse, and then you lose to a kid's video game Roblox that's not even trying to beat you. They just accidentally beat you in a game that you've invested hundreds of billions of dollars into. Like, oh, oops. Oh, wow. Oh, we accidentally. Oh, geez.
And to give you an idea of how extreme this is all getting, AI itself has caused a 4% increase in electricity use in the US. Morgan Stanley states that data center investment will reach $3 trillion over the next 3 years
That's a lot.
in preparation for AI use. And of course, that's heavily fueled by debt.
Ooh.
The belief is that AI will cut costs by 40%, and that should add $16 trillion to the S&P. But as we've just seen at the beginning of this episode, according to that MIT study, that could be very unrealistic. So this could be the future if AI doesn't improve massively soon. Number 1. Business executives and business owners will get frustrated with hallucinations,
40%
useless
unemployment?
solutions, bad code, and a very poor return on investment. Number 2. A lot of the AI gurus like Sam Altman will have to admit that artificial general intelligence isn't going to be achieved by LLMs, and they're essentially a dead end. Number 3. The general populace begins to get sick of LLMs, and we're already seeing it. The absolute flood of AI slop, the hallucinations, AI agreeing with what you—
I think that a lot of people don't know how much the average normie thinks that those AI videos are funny. I think that there's a huge circle jerk on social media, especially with people that make content and on Reddit, that this AI stuff isn't funny. I see some of these AI videos, like people send me screenshots of it and stuff. I don't really go on Facebook myself, but people have showed me this, and you have these people that are just, you know, some fucking AI video has 80,000 likes and people think it's funny. So the entire, I feel like the amount of AI hate is massively, massively overstated. It's like 10 people that hate AI sound like 100 people.
users say, sometimes driving them insane. Number 4. In seeing this, the venture capital finally dries up, and LLMs become just too expensive to justify, unless there's a massive increase in efficiency.
The cost to run OpenAI's data centers, all the pipes and guts and things that like keep AI running, is about $40 billion a year.
Okay.
Their revenues right now are only like 15 to 20 billion.
That's a lot.
And finally, number 5. After a long winter, new implementations come around that truly live up to the hype promised by the first wave. So just like the dot-com bubble, there's going to be a few winners that rise from the ashes. But if or when it crashes, from here, we see the true artificial intelligence companies that last the distance.
I feel like this is always what happens with technology. It's what happened, remember back with consoles back in the day? Everybody was trying to make a video game console in the 90s, but there were only a handful of companies that actually kept going. Like you had Nokia making stuff, you had Sega making consoles, you had everybody, phones. I think phones are another great example. Think about how many phones you used to have that were flip phones, and you know, like Nokia. Who buys Nokia phones nowadays? I mean, yeah, they're still in the market, but they're very, very minor compared to what they were in 2003 maybe. So I think that whenever you look at a lot of the previous innovations in technology, you'll see this exact thing happening as well. And there's a survivorship bias that I think people have, that they forget all of those fail cases that have happened with every other instance and iteration of technology. You can look at it with movies, or not movies, but like VHS. And then do you remember like when DVDs came out, there were the really, really big discs, there were DVDs, and then there was Blu-ray, and then HD DVDs. And a lot of that stuff is gone. The big discs are gone. Laser discs are gone. Nobody uses HD. People just use Blu-ray. And Blackberries are gone. Yes, exactly. And then you had zip drives back in the 90s. I still have a zip drive for like a 95 computer. That's gone. People don't use that anymore. And so you always have a survivorship bias where people look at the successful iterations of technology without looking at the context of how they became successful, because they became successful inside of a sea of attempts that were not successful. That's what I think.
So to finish off this episode, let me end with this. I've talked about this many times in my older episodes.
That's actually another really great example, is that think about, remember back in like the mid 2000s, early 2000s, if you're old enough, where everybody had their own, like, it was basically like a smartphone, but it wasn't smart. It was just like an organizer, like a PD, I think it was called PDA. And yeah, a pager. No, not a pager. Not like a fucking, Hamas blowing up explodey pagers. But yeah, like I remember my mom had one, and like, let me see if I can show the one that she had. I remember the name of this. Yes, this is the one that my mom had 25 years ago. She had one of these, and people would use these all the time. Yeah, I had a Vodafone. It looks cool. Yeah, it did. But like, you never see this. Like nobody even, this is like ancient fucking technology, because it just got replaced by a smartphone. And you look at iPods too, like music players were their own unique individual thing. And you had cassette players, 8-tracks, CDs, MP3 players, and now everything's just been consolidated into a phone. I think that's a pretty big difference.
But take a look at this diagram. It's called the Gartner Hype Cycle, and it describes the typical progression of the infiltration of new technologies into society. So where do you think we are? The technology trigger? The peak of inflated expectations? The trough of disillusionment? The slope of enlightenment? Or the plateau of productivity? Feel free
I think we're on the plateau, to be honest.
Comment down below. So where to from here?
But I think sometimes technologies feed into each other. Like, I think the iPod and that technology fed into the technology that made the iPhone. And then the iPhone fed into the technology that obviously made what we have now.
Sam Altman and all the other AI leaders should focus their efforts on fixing the hallucinations. Once again, a different neural network architecture could be discovered, one that fixes hallucinations. Or perhaps it could just be fixed manually. Either way, ushering in a new boom. But that all being said, and that's the funny thing about AI, the point is, with AI, nobody knows the future. So what do you guys think? Do you think we're in a bubble and a crash is imminent? Or do you think the next AI innovation is just around the corner? Now, if you've been recently hired by a company, or just simply need to brush up on your knowledge, today's sponsor is perfect for you. Brilliant is the best way to learn subjects like computer science.
100% a bubble. I think people are over-investing into AI too.
Data analysis.
I think so.
And AI, but in a way that's interactive and hands-on. Brilliant gives you puzzles and step-by-step challenges where you learn by doing. It's proven to be 6 times more effective than watching lecture videos.
To do that for sure.
The courses cover everything from the fundamentals of neural networks and probability to the mathematics that underpins AI. And even everyday topics like algorithms and data security. And because all their content is crafted by experts from places like Stanford, MIT, Caltech, Microsoft, Google, and more. You can trust that what you're learning is not just accurate, but also useful. Learn at your own pace to brush up on a project for work, or just for your own self-development. Whether it's leveling up or learning new skills, I highly recommend checking it out. To get started for free, head to brilliant.org/coldfusion or scan the QR code on screen, or click the link in the description. Brilliant's also given our viewers 20% off an annual premium subscription, which gives you unlimited daily access to everything on Brilliant. Hey guys, it's me.
You're underestimating the power of porn. Do you know Moore's Law? It's why AI will find new advancements and get better. 90% of the internet is porn. AI is the next evolution stage of porn. The math is clear. I think you're probably right about that, by the way, is that a lot of people that push this kind of stuff and that a lot of the people that are using AI are using it to make porn. You're absolutely right.
Hi, I'm not an AI, so you're finally seeing my face. But anyway, thanks for
People
watching.
thought he was
if you do
AI.
enjoy it, there's plenty of interesting stuff here on Cold Fusion, so feel free to subscribe.
Yep.
Otherwise, that's about it from me. My name's Dagogo, and you've been watching Cold Fusion, and I'll catch you again soon for the next one.
Damn.
Cold fusion. It's new thinking.
Well, there it is. Question, what's the cap of AI? If the cap of AI is not high, it's not going to be great. I think that it will continue getting better over time. And right now, it's definitely not. There's the video right there. Make sure to give it a like. I definitely agree with a lot of what he's saying here. And I think that AI, you have a lot of people who are investing into AI, but they don't really know what they're doing, why they're doing it, or anything else. And I think that's the main reason why AI isn't really as successful in some of these companies, is that you have companies that are just basically chasing the idea of AI without necessarily thinking about, is this actually useful, beneficial, or providing us with any sort of real value? Okay, no surprise, Pete Hegseth tweeted this shit out. They posted the kill cams like it's Call of Duty. Earlier this morning, on President Trump's orders, I directed a lethal kinetic strike on narco-trafficking vessel headed to America to poison our people. Our intelligence, without a doubt, confirmed that this vessel was trafficking narcotics and people on board were narco-terrorists. Let's watch the video. Oh my God. Best use of tax dollars? Oh, I'm a big fan of this. If you've got people that are going out there and they're trying to send drugs over to the US, just blow up the fucking boat, man. What's the argument in not blowing up the boat? There is no moral justification to allowing any of these drug dealers to get to America. This is the way that I look at pretty much everything. What is the best thing to do for the most people that ensures the safety of law-abiding citizens? I don't really think about the best interest of the drug dealers. What does matter is what happens to average citizens that are trying to live their lives, and I think that mercy to the cruel is cruelty to the innocent. That's what happens. I'm very glad that now we're finally seeing things change. Hopefully they keep doing it.
Looks like the building might be close to a total loss.
Around 6 in the morning, a vehicle crashed into Timber Pub and Grub off of Highway 212 in Boring.
I can't believe the devastation.
This video shows a vehicle zipping through the intersection before surveillance footage from the pub shows it slamming into the building.
There's going to be, probably quite a few people out of work for months now.
The owner says one employee was inside cleaning at the time, but luckily made it out safely. The driver of the vehicle died.
And this is the 4th time our buildings got hit over the years, and now the one next door, and 3 fatalities in 3 days.
This pub was also hit back in 2023. Surveillance footage then showing a truck crashing into the building.
Because everybody comes, pretty much hauling down the 212, and it's unfortunate. This keeps getting hit. I don't understand why.
But even more shockingly, a business next to the pub was hit Sunday afternoon. That crash leading to the death of the 2 people inside the vehicle and injuries to others inside the building.
We inquired with ODOT when we purchased the building about putting up a some type of barrier, and we were told that there's apparently not enough room.
There is barely room for the highway shoulder and the sidewalk, and the building structure is built right up to the sidewalk.
The Oregon Department of Transportation says from 2019 to 2024, there were 22 non-deadly crashes in this area, and in recent years, they've added more safety precautions. But after these 2 deadly crashes, as they wait to hear about a cause, they say there might be more to do from a traffic engineering perspective.
2 fatal crashes within 2 days. That's something that really, really shocks us and gets us to want to take a look at it.
Celine Stevens, KGW News.
Shocking witness testimony.
It stopped about 100 feet in front of me and approximately 100 feet above me. My telephone got extremely hot, completely froze.
From whistleblowers who served in the military.
Chaos ensued over the radio as the object approached rapidly. I heard my friends screaming, "It's coming right at us, it's coming right for us."
People demand answers.
There is something out there, and we should know as the people what it is.
The hearing was enough to convince some lawmakers who were once skeptics.
Growing up, I really never believed in UFOs or any of this stuff. I admit, I've become a believer.
GOP Missouri Congressman Eric Burleson showed an alarming video leaked to him anonymously. Burleson contends it shows a U.S. drone firing a Hellfire missile at a UAP off the coast of Yemen last fall.
It pivots in some way, and then there's what appears to be debris from the missile. The missile is deflected, and then some pieces of debris appear to be traveling alongside and with this object for an extended period of time.
One witness says the federal agency tasked with investigating UAPs rules out encounters with extraterrestrials on a technicality.
The only way to scientifically prove extraterrestrial is we have to go to that planet, acquire technology, bring it back, and compare it to what we have here.
Lawmakers believe the whistleblowers are credible because of their position.
Hey, what's up guys? Tyler here with Secure Team, and yes, I know, I told you that a video would be up a few days ago, and the truth is, the more I watched the UFO footage clip that is one of the main focuses of this video, and the video that I've been wanting to make, the more unsure that I became about rushing the video out. And I didn't want to drop hot air and hype. I wanted the frames, the context, and something solid to show you guys. So I held off until I could dig a little deeper, and that delay sucked, but I'd rather be right than first. So we have the viral Capitol Hill UFO, which many of you have probably seen or at least heard about, and is known as the Hellfire missile versus a UFO. And not only do I want to review that footage with you guys and give my opinion on it, but also a major new update and potential debunk that just blew up online surrounding this footage, and really just break everything down for you guys so you can know the truth from the fiction. So to begin, this new UFO clip that hit the web recently has put the UFO/UAP phenomenon back on the front page. Footage captured by a US MQ-9 Reaper drone off the coast of Yemen last October, shown this month during a House hearing. Congressman Eric Burleson released the clip, and he said that it came from a whistleblower, and witnesses at the hearing included such people as George Knapp and former alleged Pentagon official Lou Elizondo. And, you know, on first watch, and even the congressman echoed this sentiment. The video looks amazing, almost alarming, in fact, where we see what we are told is a Hellfire missile striking a glowing object, the UFO in question, in which pieces separate. The Hellfire missile, instead of exploding, bounces off of the UFO, and then the object, along with the smaller objects that were created after the impact, separate and appear to continue moving. And where it appears almost as if the smaller pieces of the UFO, as it broke apart, began to almost orbit around the main larger object. And if you haven't seen the clip in its raw form completely. I will go ahead and play that for you guys now, so check this out. Okay, so I will be playing some enhanced and filtered versions. So to someone who is seeing this for the first time, and this included myself, and with the limited amount of information we were given about the footage, what we see is an object being tracked by this drone over the ocean. We see the Hellfire missile entering the frame at a high rate of speed and appears to make contact with this glowing white object. And remember, this is infrared, so we're not seeing it visually like you would recording with a normal camera. We're seeing heat signatures. And so this Hellfire missile, again, it appears to impact, but instead of exploding as Hellfire missiles are made to do when they hit things such as tanks or cars, it appears that the missile bounces off but still does some damage to this glowing object. And we see some fragments peel away, but they don't spray out radially and just vanish. They linger in a sort of tight proximity to the main body, almost like they're staying in a local field around the object. Thermal overlays show brief hot streaks at the separation points, then rapid cooling and persistence of the primary body or UFO, which then continues on, and some have said looks to even appear as if it goes underneath the waters, although I will leave it up to you guys on that theory, because I'm still on the fence. And the online community has absolutely been on fire with theories and discussion, about what this could have been. And when it comes to footage released at these UAP hearings by whistleblowers with no backup data, metadata, or source material, I'm always on the fence about whether I even want to post about it, because it's almost like, what is the point? As it could be doctored, edited, totally fake, or something completely different from what we're actually seeing, and we have no recourse to figure out what we're actually looking at. But I digress, because when I saw the footage, I'm sure like many of you, I thought, wow, this looks like something, compared to the past UAP footage that's been released. There was a wide range of explanations. We had mundane explanations, whether it be from Reddit, tech forums, sensor analysis threads, that pointed to obvious things first, such as balloons, weather devices, or optical parallax effects from a moving drone, where we had this fast maneuvering camera on this drone that was recording a relatively slow or stationary object, which can create illusions of speed or odd motion. Also, to note, certain sensors and compression artifacts can occur and warp how the fragments look. And these are valid technical calls, so don't ignore them, and they're going to come back into play here in just a moment.
This is another example of a flying UFO effect from something that isn't actually moving. All that's happening here is I am walking along and I'm pointing the camera towards this white ball which I've suspended from some wire from a tree. Here's a wider view, and you can see when I zoom in, the effect of it moving fast over a background is greatly increased. This is the original shot where there's even less of an illusion, and here it is without the image stabilization. And you can see it doesn't look like it's moving at all, really. Here's the setup. There's a deer in the background.
George Knapp, who testified at the hearing, put it bluntly, stating, quote, that there are servers where there is a whole bank of these kind of videos that Congress has not been allowed to ever see. Another heavy line that came from Lou Elizondo was when he told the committee that, quote, he's never seen a Hellfire missile hit a target and bounce off. And that's why this UFO clip made its way to the Hill. So what are the real possible takeaways here? Well, first, authenticity matters. Raw sensor files, chain of custody, operator logs, those are the documents that move an item from viral clip to verified evidence. Second, if the footage is authentic, we need to rule out sensor quirks and missile fusing behaviors before we call this exotic. Third, the politics matter. The hearing confirms that some insiders believe that there's more material withheld, and that's now a congressional oversight problem, not just a curious clip on some forum. And again, before we go further here and we move on to this potential debunking of the footage, just watching it at face value, it does look pretty damn cool. I mean, it looks like a UFO is struck, at least partially. We see an object bouncing off of it, although there has been a lot of speculation as to what was the missile and what was the UFO. And as I said earlier, when it comes to the government and any sort of information that they put forth, especially totally unsubstantiated footage with no background information or data, and characters like Lou Elizondo, who has been caught presenting already long since debunked UFO footage and imagery at both public and private paid events, along with his totally dodgy employment history with the government and other people, you know, it causes a lot of speculation, especially with me and anyone that's been doing this for as long as we have, and especially as long as I have here on this channel. And I'm actually really glad that I waited an extra day or two to publish this video, because credit where it's due, a YouTuber by the name of Hank Green put up a video, and whose video I will link to down below. He put out a very calm, clear breakdown that pulled this footage apart in ways that a lot of people missed, and his whole video blew up fast. I think it's at 1 million views already, if not almost there in just a day. And his main points are straightforward and testable. Parallax and zoom can make a slow or stationary object look insanely fast when a moving drone is tracking it. A Hellfire missile uses a crush fuse to detonate itself. It has to hit something with a pretty good impact, and it won't always detonate the way people expect on softer targets. The fragments, he said, look exactly like shredded mylar or balloon material, and identical fragment shapes seen in the video can be caused by lens or sensor artifacts, which we have seen in past released videos, such as, I believe it was the Jeremy Corbell footage of alleged triangular UFOs caught at night above a ship that ended up being nothing more than secondary artifacts caused by not only the footage being recorded secondhand off of a screen with a phone, but that the optic that recorded the footage itself had a triangular shaped sensor within it. And so it gave all of the objects and artifacts in the footage the same triangular shape, much like we're seeing in this footage here when the UFO breaks apart. And you can notice, as Mr. Green put it in his video, how all of the smaller pieces are exactly identical in their shape and how they look and everything about them. And those are crisp, testable observations. And as Hank said in his video, you know, once you hear the simple explanation for this footage and you watch the clip afterwards, it's almost impossible not to see exactly what he's talking about, which is what appears to just be a balloon that was struck by this Hellfire missile. The missile doesn't bounce off of it, but it pierces it, and because it's a balloon and did not have anywhere near the kinetic energy to detonate the Hellfire, which is why it continues passing right through it, and seems to have easily left a lot of the balloon or similar object intact. And believe me, these Hellfire missiles can slice through any kind of thin material. And the visual here matches a missile cutting a balloon, where we see a penetration and cut appearance rather than a full detonation and vaporization, you know, and then we see what appears to be a sort of shredded mylar or plastic fragment morphology, where, you know, the fragments look like strips of a balloon or mylar that float and tumble, rather than something like heavy shrapnel of, you know, an alien craft or something like that. And people ask, well, why does the debris or the smaller UFO objects look to orbit around the object? And you have to remember, the drone and the camera are at a certain distance, very high up above the ocean. The camera on it, along with the drone, move with the debris's direction that you're seeing here. So lightweight bits appear to travel together, but they are not orbiting. And then we have things like wind vectors plus drag that keep the pieces together. You know, imagine a slow-moving balloon at basic wind speed, which, based on the calculations of the HUD data and the numbers down in the corner of the footage, the object that we're seeing in said footage is actually moving very slow, as I said, about wind speed. But because of the way the drone is circling and recording around it, it gives this effect as if it's moving much, much faster. And so if you have a balloon that is partially torn, flying steadily in one direction, so are the smaller pieces with it going to be moving in the same direction, and will continue to stay close and maintain a similar trajectory instead of spraying outward. And again, not to mention the fact that this is a phone-filmed sensor screen plus compression issues added onto it. You know, the footage is a camcorder or a phone filming off of a screen, yet again, like so many of the past UFO releases we've seen in Congress, adding extra layers of processing and compression that create visual artifacts and hide metadata. And if you look closely, when the missile passes through what appears to be a balloon, you can actually see this sort of distortion and wobbling effect as if you were to pass a missile through one of these high-altitude weather balloons. Another final thing to mention in Hank's video was of the question of why this footage would be leaked rather than staying classified. Hank argued in the video that he posted that if this were a true national security threat, they would have heavily classified it. It would have never seen the light of day. The public leak pattern here suggests that this might be more about political theater or forcing transparency than exposing unknown alien technology. So essentially, I guess the game plan is to use footage that's not actually of legitimate secret alien tech or secret military tech, but it's just to use footage of natural things that look anomalous in order to, I guess, get the government to usher in disclosure, which I think we all know will never happen, because a government that has been practiced in deceit and covering up things such as UFOs for hundreds of years is not going to suddenly change their stance and allow footage of actual alien craft be leaked to the web in the ways that it has as of late. But as I mentioned at the beginning, you really need to go over and watch Hank's entire video and then watch this footage over and over. And it really did, as he stated, become clear. You know, you use a little common sense, you do a little research and critical thinking, you learn how Hellfire missiles work, you learn about high-altitude weather balloons, you learn about how drones and the cameras on them work, how the sensors work, and suddenly, where before it looked like we were watching footage of a missile bouncing off of a UFO and, you know, smaller bits orbiting around it as if there was some sort of gravity field, well, that kind of just falls apart and it starts to look like a balloon is torn through by an undetonated Hellfire missile, and wherein which the fragments continue to drift and fall, but that, however, due to the perspective created by the drone and its camera and the way that it's filmed, and the fact that this is thermal and not a regular video in the regular color visual spectrum, it makes the footage look a lot more cool than it actually is. And so I really want to hear your guys' opinions on this. I think that Hank has pretty much nailed it when it comes to this footage, but don't let that dishearten you, because the UFO phenomenon is very real, and the mountain of evidence validating the existence of otherworldly beings and technology visiting our planet far outweighs any evidence that we are alone on this planet and that everything has a natural explanation behind it. And all one has to do is go back through my thousands of videos here on the channel where you will see evidence I promise you've never seen anywhere else. And I've got more coming. UFO footage sent in by viewers, including footage taken telescopically of unknown objects captured moving out deep in our solar system near other planets, specifically planet Saturn. And that's going to be coming up in my next video. So head over, check out Hank's video, come back here, tell me what you think. I'd really like to know. I was going to mention Charlie Kirk in this video. However, I already made a post on social media on the day that it occurred and said what I needed to say. And if you want to head over, you can go to the community post section on my channel and see my post regarding that and where I stand on it. And I will go ahead and link to that post down below as well if you want to head over and give it a read. But bottom line is, no one should be silenced for telling the truth or trying to find answers. So thanks again, guys. Stay tuned for more, and I'll see you back in just a bit. Stay safe.
Two Absolute Universe videos in one day? Yeah, man. The main DC Universe and Absolute Universe crossover starts next week, and we got a little bit of catching up to do. So, what this does is this initially opens up in the aftermath of everything that we saw regarding the fight between Absolute Superman and Brainiac, Ra's al Ghul, and basically Superman grabbing Jimmy Olsen and Lois and escaping out of there as fast as they could. Now, Superman gives us this perspective because he lost control in the last issue, and what he says here is, the dust storm picked up in Greenland and outran Lazarus fighter jets as it carried us to freedom, to what Sol knew was the only place on Earth I'd ever felt safe. He carried us to Kansas, but we were not safe. None of us were. And what the initial discussion here is, what do they do? Right? Where do they go? Because the reality here is that on Earth, Lazarus is a worldwide paramilitary group, and this is not like a place that no one knows about. Keeping in mind, earlier in the Absolute Superman story, they came here, right, at one point, and basically Superman had to leave in order to essentially keep his family safe. And so they know about this place, and seemingly they know to at least come and visit here if they suspect that he's actually here. And that's why he says, Brainiac clawed his way inside my head, pushing me to become Ra's al Ghul's instrument of destruction. And it almost worked. My hand was at Brainiac's throat, and I was squeezing until Sol did what he's been doing for years now. And that's the one thing that we didn't know. He almost killed Brainiac, right? But for some reason, he didn't. And that's where you get Sol chiming in here. And he says, relax your mind, Kal-El. Close your senses to the rest of the world. And remember who you are. And so this jumps back 5 years earlier. And this is actually in response to that moment when he had to leave Kansas. And that's one of the things to keep in mind. Unlike the Superman that we know in the main DC universe, when Superman arrived in the Absolute Universe, right, this reality's version of his character, he didn't really get to experience Kansas in the way that we would traditionally expect, right, being raised by Jonathan and Martha Kent, and eventually going on to develop a dual identity, right, the reporter in Metropolis, but also the superhero and arguably the most powerful being in the world. Instead, he got the first half of that to a degree, but then he had to flee. And so what ends up happening is you pick up in this volcano where he's kind of having this debate with Sol itself. Now, Sol, keeping in mind here, is basically a form of technology, right, developed by his parents back on Krypton, and has been with him ever since. It's kind of the way in which he uses his powers. And that's what's told here, that Absolute Superman says, I will not do it. And Sol just responds, I'm afraid I must insist. And he says, yeah, or what? Right? I can get other clothes, And that's where Saul just says, I'm sure you could, but I do not imagine they will be imbued with an in-depth knowledge of Kryptonian physiology or prove capable of regulating your solar intake when you suffer another nocturnal flare. And so that's where you find out the whole debate here isn't necessarily whether he's going to jump into the volcano or anything. It's whether or not he wants to have anything to do with anybody, right? He says, I'm not going anywhere near those Earth people again. There's nothing I need out there, and you know it. I don't have to eat. I barely sleep. I don't need a roof over my head. I'll be just fine in the places where they are not. And that's the cool thing about Saul, is he says, and I know you were hurting from what happened with the Kents. And he says, but you cannot spend your life in isolation. You may not require physical sustenance in the same way that you once did, but you are no different from these humans in one regard. You were not made to live alone, Kal-El. And his response here is, I'm never alone, right? I have you, not with you always whining in my ear. But Saul makes a very important point here. He says, I'm an artificial intelligence designed by your mother. I am no substitute for true companionship. And he says, the anxiety and sense of defiance are not uncommon for a child your age, yet you are unlike any child on this world or any other. All the more reason for you to avoid becoming untethered to this planet's native inhabitants. Now, that's a very important thing, and it's a very, very important statement, because the reality here is if you break Superman down for what he is, right, this universe, the Injustice universe, the main DC universe, and any reality in between, the reality here is that he's just not an Earthling. He is not a human being, and so no matter what he does or how hard he tries, he will never truly be one of them. But then the very philosophy of the Superman comics kind of beg the question, what defines a human being? Is it the DNA and RNA sequences? Is it the evolution of humanity, if that's what you believe, that got us to our current form? Or is it much deeper than that? Is the very definition of humanity individuals on a singular world that are trying to find some measure of commonality among each other and basically just trying to survive to the next day? And that really is kind of the heart of Superman's stories. He is not of Earth, but he might as well be, because besides his incredible strength and near God abilities, there is no differentiating factor between Superman and Lois Lane, or Lex Luthor, or Bruce Wayne, or Barry Allen, that they're all just people in this world trying to make their way and doing the best they can. It's one of the best things from James Gunn's Superman films. And so in a scenario like this, where Superman is kind of at a fork in the road, right, he can either stay the course and accept the fact that he's trapped here on this world, or he can just ignore humanity, operate separate from them, which risks him becoming someone like a demagogue, right? Never really seeing humanity as anything equal to him, and then eventually adopting the mentality that humanity is something to be ruled over, as opposed to led into a better future. And that's what Saul hits at here, right? He says, my interstellar capabilities were exhausted on the flight from Krypton, like it or not. We are stranded on Earth. And even Superman kind of lets out this little bit of a wishful thinking, right, where he says, not for long, right, one day I will be strong enough to jump to the moon and never look back. And that's where Saul says, I mean, potentially, but until then, we need to make this place a home, whether you want to or not. And so at that point, Saul's just like, the other thing here is that you smell really, really bad. So we need to get you cleaned, right? And so that's where things get interesting, because that's how Superman kind of ends up in the rest of the world. And the question that's asked, right, he says, where are you taking me, Saul? And Saul simply says, that is up to you. With your abilities and intellect, you could earn a place in the highest levels of earthly society. Now, Superman's initial thought here is that it's something like the Science League. But keep in mind, the Science League in the Absolute Universe is nothing like it is in the main DC universe. The destruction of Krypton in the main DC universe was because of the fact that the Science League just wouldn't listen to Jor-El. In the Absolute Universe, one part of it is that they wouldn't listen. The other part is that they actually already knew what was going on. They were just pretending like they didn't know and were pretending like they weren't listening. So they could have their escape pods, they could get off the planet, and everybody else would be left to die. And so that's why Saul says, this is not Krypton. You must adapt your thinking to the world at hand. Here, you could achieve the social advancement that your parents were denied. But in response to that, Superman says, my parents lived their whole lives with this symbol on their chest, so I'll damn sure die with it on mine. There's only one place a son of the Redlands belongs, and that's in the sun. And so once he gets to this place out in the Philippines, basically working kind of out in the fields, he says it would not last, and it never does. And it's really interesting here because while he's working out here, he actually ends up coming across this woman by the name of Carmelita. And she basically just like tells him he needs to drink some water. And she's like, look, I'm sorry, it's the mom in me, right? She's like, you carry more sugar cane than anyone without resting in the shade, without even stopping for a drink. Lazarus will gladly work you to death if you let them. And the son is happy to oblige. And so where Superman initially addresses her, right? She says, you have the softest, kindest voice for one so mighty, but do not take the gruel that Lazarus gives you. Let me cook for you, right? And introducing herself, when she goes to touch Superman, it burns her hand. And that's an important thing here. Superman is kind of learning how his powers work to a degree. It wasn't his intention to burn her. And in fact, he says, the longer you stand in the sun, the more the shadows grow around you. And in response to her being injured, peacemakers show up, but they're not here to tend to her injuries. They're here to scream at everybody, right? Like, why aren't you guys working? Get back to work. And initially Superman is like, look, you need to chill. He grabs the guy's arm and says, like, can't you see that she's hurt? And of course, this peacemaker's pissed off over the fact that Superman would touch him. And when Superman goes to yank away, he rips the guy's arm off by accident, right? And at that point, he's like, I really didn't mean to, like it wasn't my intention. And so in the face of that, he races off. And this is when you get to see Absolute Superman begin to lose control. And it's when you start to see his darker side. And the cool thing about this is that I feel like this is going to be carried over. And I'll tell you guys why here in a second. But what goes on is he just says, I didn't mean to do that, right? Saul responds and says, of course you didn't, Cal. And Superman says, I didn't know my own strength. But Saul tells him, every day that you are here absorbing the energy of the Earth's yellow sun, your abilities multiply. You must learn to be especially careful around the humans. And of course, he asks the question, did I kill that guy? But basically his guilty conscience is assuaged by Saul, who says, look, Lazarus has advanced medical facilities. His wound is being treated as we speak, I assure you. But that's when the darker side comes out, because Superman asks the question, well, maybe he should die, right? And Saul's just kind of like, look, Cal, right? And the response to Superman, isn't that what he deserves? What all of them deserve? Those Lazarus goons, with their big guns and their fancy armors, I could kill them all in a day. And Saul's response is like, you don't mean that, right? And he says, Lazarus means murder. And if I fought back and stopped them for good, it'd be like when my dad, when he slaughtered those beasts in the mine. But the response is Saul, right? Humans may be primitive with a shocking capacity for cruelty towards one another, but they are not animals. And if Jor-El and Laura were here, they would tell you, just as they once stood up and told the Science League, that you do not have the right to judge and execute people simply because you can. But the response to Superman here is, they're not here though, are they? They are dead. And you don't know what you're talking about, Saul. You're not even real. And that's a valid point. The reason simply being because humans judge and hunt other organisms for any number of reasons. If Superman is as far beyond human beings as human beings are beyond rhino and deer and elk, why shouldn't he be able to kill them? Why shouldn't he be the one to decide who gets to live and who gets to die? But Saul responds to all of this and he says, you are correct. I was made to protect you and to remind you who you are. This I will continue to do, Kal-El, for there is no one else who can. But the response of Superman is, I think I'd like to try and get my own thoughts down now. And he specifies, in private. And that's where Saul simply says, of course, Sal, these have been extraordinarily traumatic times for you. Tomorrow, we will talk again of the dangers of isolation. Until then, you deserve your solitude. And this is a phenomenal moment in the comic. Superman's Fortress of Solitude is not this gigantic citadel that exists out there in the world somewhere, and that it emerges from the ground whenever he needs it, or the only method of entry is a gigantic door. door with an equally gigantic key, right? Instead, his fortress of solitude is his own personal solitude, his own personal space where he can shut down and block out the world. It's a phenomenal concept because it takes the idea of the fortress away from being this physical construct and it turns it into something metaphorical. It turns it into something almost emotional, something that you and I can relate to, right? Because we have our own little way of like shutting out the world, playing video games, journaling, going for a run, working out in the gym, whatever the case happens to be. And that's what happened here out in Kansas. That in the aftermath of everything that had happened, Clark had basically shut down, right, and kept himself contained. And when he emerges, Saul asks the question, "Are you well?" And the response of Superman, "No, I am not okay." Now, here's an amazing moment that comes in this story, right? With Superman kind of coming to, you switch over to like this little, Smallville steak shop, right? This little diner, essentially. And you've got Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen here while they were waiting for Superman to finish doing whatever it was that he was doing. And there's a cool conversation, right? Lois Lane says 1 sirloin and eggs over easy, short stack with bacon, 2 bowls of chili with extra cinnamon rolls. And then of course the woman asks Jimmy Olsen, "What are you gonna have?" And he just says anything, right? "I'm literally starving," and I do literally mean literally. And so that's where Lois just says, what he means to say is, we're hungry, but we don't currently have access to any funds. Is it possible that we could wash dishes or do some chores in exchange for a meal? And that's where this waitress asked the question. It didn't work out like you hoped with Lazarus Corps, did it, Agent Lane? And Lane has no clue what she's talking. She's like, what are you talking? Like, how could you possibly know this, right? And this woman says, it's a small town. Hell, it's right there in the name. I know who you are. Both of you. We all do, and we know what you did, because the entirety of everybody who's in this diner stops what they're doing and immediately looks at the two of them. And Lois is like, look, we don't necessarily want any trouble, but the waitress says, sit down. If you were still with Lazarus, Miss Lane, or if I believed anything they said on the news, Mr. Olsen, I'd be showing you to the door myself with my 12 gauge between your ribs. And she says, there are people in this town, maybe in this diner, who treat you a whole lot worse. They're decent folks. They live their lives with their noses to the grindstone, but they are afraid. They've been made to be by people who want to weaponize their fear, afraid of Lazarus, of outsiders, of each other. Some are even afraid of him, right? Superman, of what he can do, of where he could be from, and what that means. The rest of us, we know who he is because we know what he's done for Smallville, how many lives he's saved, without asking for anything in return. I was raised to judge someone by the lightning in their hands, not just the thunder in their mouths. I know you tried to help him when he needed it most. For Friends of Superman, breakfast is on me. And everybody else is like, no, it's on me, right? And they're all like, no, it's on me. The town's coming to their aid, right? The town is coming to their side. And this is the Smallville that we love. It's the Smallville that we love to see. A very small town full of people with their own moralities. But at the end of the day, it is a small town charm, right? If you're a person that we can believe in, and if we truly believe that you will live by your word, then yes, we will do what we can to help you out. And that's where Lois is like, thank all of you guys, truly. And that's where you end up finding out the waitress she's talking to is Lana Lang. Now, for those of you guys who don't know the significance of Lana Lang in DC Comics, specifically during the Secret Origin of Superman story, which I believe was written by Jeff Johns, one of the consistent elements of Lana in DC is that she was like the first person to learn what Superman could do. She was his childhood friend. I don't recall off the top of my head if there was like any romantic connection there, but still, it's pretty dope to see her here because she just says, welcome to Smallville, Miss Lane. And of course, Lois just says, call me Lois. And that's where Lana asks, right, should we be expecting any more trouble, Lois? And she's just like, God, I hope not, right? But knowing Lazarus, I'd keep that 12 gauge handy. And that's where Lana's like, oh, don't worry. It always is. is, right? And so Superman returns back to home, right? Returns back to the home of the Kents. And Saul just chimes in and says, I'm sorry, Cal. And the question that he asks is like, you're sorry for what, Saul? And he says, that I was never able to provide you with the community I know you needed. Instead, you've had to spend these years on the run, always alone. I failed in my purpose, the one for which your mother programmed me. I failed to protect you. But the cool thing about Superman is he says, Saul, for the first time in 6 years, I can say this with certainty, you are wrong. I was never without protection, never without care and guidance, never lacking for community, and I was never alone. And he says, and it's because of you. He says, I'm sorry for the things that I said before when I was angry. I should not have taken that out on you. You're more than just a rocket ship, Saul, more than a collection of advanced crystals and the world's most badass cape. Your family. You're as much an L as I am. Saul L, my big brother from Krypton. Thank you, brother, for everything. And he asked the question, are you there? Because Saul doesn't really say anything at all. And Saul just responds and says, yes, Cal, you are most generous. And may I just say, and of course, before he can say anything else, that leads to Lois and Jimmy showing up here on the scene, right? They brought breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And it's kind of a funny thing because they're like, you know, are you hungry at all? And he's just sort of like, no, I don't really eat. And Jimmy Olsen, right, as awesome as ever, is just like, did you say that you don't eat? And then he looks at Lois, he's like, did he say that he doesn't eat? He's like, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard. And it is, right? It means that absolute Superman has never sat down and enjoyed a medium rare ribeye steak, which is the only way you should eat it. And that's where Lois is just like, you look like you're feeling better, right? And that's where Superman just says, Agent Lane, right? Saul told me what happened in Brainiac's lair to your father. And he says, I'm deeply sorry for your loss. And all I can say is that those responsible will face justice. I will not rest until they do. And initially Lois just kind of understands the situation, right? She sort of tells Superman what was really going on here. She says, we all made our choices, my dad included. And she says, I'm just glad that you're feeling better, Superman. And that's where he's just like, Cal, right? Sticks his hand out for a handshake and says, my name is Kal-El, Kal-El of Krypton. And it's an actual introduction between the two. Because one of the things to keep in mind is that they've never really had a true introduction where they've like shook hands and met each other more as allies as opposed to just two people who happen to be in the same place at the same time. And so the question's asked, right? Do you have a safe place? And he says, I do, right? It's right here on my back. And his name is Saul. And of course, like Jimmy Olsen introduces himself, right? He was like, I'm Jimmy, right? I've never met a cape before. And that's where Superman's just like, Saul brought us here to help me remember. And you're right. Ra's al Ghul will not stop. He'll do whatever he can to bend me to his will, no matter who gets hurt, which is why we cannot leave. And the question of Lois is like, why? Like, why are we unable to leave? And the response to Superman, it's Ra's, right? He's already here. And that's where you find out it's not simply just him showing up with his daughter Talia. No. It's him showing up with an army, the biggest army I've ever seen. Tanks, mechs, helicopters, the whole 9 yards. And Lord knows, against somebody like Superman, he's gonna need it. So with that being said, guys, we're gonna bring this to an end. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
Stupid games have real consequence. Oh, this is a fucking fact, bro. Like, these people are getting fucked. Oh, I'm so glad to see this.
It seems the military is finally coming down on these anti-ICE
Thank
activists.
fucking God.
But are they really doing enough?
No, they're not. They're not. In my opinion, the arrests needs to be 10 times, 100 times the arrests. They make 3 arrests, but there's 300 people.
This court shows us in Portland, Oregon, local law enforcement has been powerless to stop them.
Look at them, fucking the Portland police running away on their little bicycles. Oh no, don't get me. Oh no.
Power to the people!
And that's not the only instance, as Brandy Crow's
power to the people, he shouts, as he experiences the consequences of losing an election due to another candidate winning the popular vote. But hey, wait a minute. Power to the people.
shows us the same.
Kidnapper! Kidnapper! Your boss is all of you touch women like.
Who is this? Why are you dressed like? What the hell is wrong with you? That's a 2%er. I told you guys, bro. If I ever get in charge of some shit, we're gonna put all of these people in jail, bro. We can institutionalize all of them. And everything. By the way, by the time I'm done, you are going to be living in an absolute paradise, in a utopia. You don't even know how good it can be.
Bye.
Where previously, Portland law enforcement hid from their tactical line.
This is like whenever your character that you made in the character creator is put inside of a video game cinematic.
Portland law enforcement hid from their tactical line dancing. So President Donald Trump decided to finally deploy the National Guard.
Thank God.
For which their soft-on-crime mayor is now tough on the military.
The number of necessary troops is 0.
If only that was true.
In Portland and any other American city.
Where his police chief seems even worse.
The fact of the matter is, and it's been highlighted so many times so well, but I just want to emphasize, this is one city block. City of Portland.
So are you telling me that you can't even, you're the police chief and you can't even handle, you even say this is only one city block, but you can't even get that under control? I mean, I'm not sure this is making the sense he think it is.
145 square miles. This is one city block.
And you can't figure it out.
30-second, 20-second, 15-second clips that are brought in from months ago or maybe.
So you're telling me this problem has been going on for months?
Years ago, we've seen.
Oh, even for years. So you've had years to solve the problem of one city block, but you still haven't been able to do it. Man, he's really making a case that they don't need help.
As yes, some of these clips are from months ago, but a lot of this is from...
As if somehow that makes it better.
This week, where we covered this exact protest 3 months ago, but even after all the arrests, seemingly nothing has changed.
That's because they don't get prosecuted. You got to put them up on federal charges, put them in federal prison, make work camps for the jails, put all these fat, retarded activists to work, and have them doing, little menial tasks so we don't need to outsource labor to third world countries and exploit them. We can exploit our own people. We need to get back to exploiting our own people. We don't need to be exploiting people in Malaysia. We can do that right here in America. America first.
Deploying the military is entirely necessary since they can't seem to end this themselves.
Which, by the way, I want to make everybody very aware of this. I actually believe this. If I had my way, I would literally do this. I joke around about it, but I'm actually not joking. I would do this.
And when the police chief wants to argue it's only a small part of the city that is controlled by the mob, just proves this isn't something they can't solve. It's just that in Portland, you're allowed to do this as long as it's only around the federal ICE facility.
No, what they do, so you have to understand that the Antifa have a symbiotic relationship with the Democratic leadership. So the Antifa are the sword and the leadership are the shield. So basically, the leadership do not punish Antifa. They allow them to run wild, and they create discord through Antifa, and then they act like the discord the Antifa is creating is a consequence of the federal government. That's what's happening. So they allow this to happen in order to create an environment that makes Trump look like the agitator. But the reality is that they are the agitators because they are allowing it to happen, and by the nature of them not putting these people, in jail, they're promoting it. They want these Antifa agitators and terrorists and criminals to go out and destroy ICE buildings and destroy property, because the chaos that creates, they're trying to blame on the federal government. So there's a symbiotic relationship between these, I guess now terrorist organizations. I think they should have been ever since the beginning. There's a symbiotic relationship between them and the government that they effectively are advocating for.
Now Portland residents are panicked as they see tanks rolling around Burger King. Never mind the fact that the military hasn't even been deployed yet, or the fact that this is just a defunct tank from a World War II museum. What?
Of course.
I deal with facts when you can just get panicked about
Trump. You can get mad.
Not to say the feds haven't started making arrests.
No, you don't know. This is like... This is like a +0 defense shield. Mary Poppins. Carrying them around like a fucking fish, bro. They dragging these fuckers around like they're trout. They got him like that's a big boy over there. That's a tuna.
As when street journalist
he fell down.
Lee was getting
watch
chased
yesterday's
off,
footage. I'll watch after this.
Somewhat stepped in.
Don't try to hit me. Get out of here. Well, I have no. Don't come back. Get away from me. Get away.
By the way, all of the people that act like this, the moment that you show up with an overwhelming force, they will immediately be reasonable. They will immediately stop being violent. The only reason why the people act this way is because they can get away with it. The moment that, and there's a reason why this stuff doesn't happen in Florida. The reason why is because Florida just shoots them.
Sir,
which, by the way, for violent protesters that are assaulting police officers, I think that's what they should do. If you are violently throwing rocks, you are assaulting police officers, and you are using deadly weapons such as rocks, bats, hammers, or anything else, and a police officer shoots you, I call that natural selection. Even citizens? Was, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody should deserve to have a rock thrown at them. Nobody should have the right to throw a rock at another person. What an outrageous, you think you can throw a rock at another person and potentially hurt and kill them? Absolutely not. What if someone's a professional rock catcher? Well, then they wouldn't be a police officer because they'd be a professional rock catcher.
The right to be here. I have the right to film. You have DHS watching you right there. Lasered on you. You have a sniper lasered on you right now. Stop it.
Stop taking your camera.
I don't give a fuck.
I didn't do anything wrong. You have a
I don't give a fuck,
right
but I'm gonna walk away right now.
I appreciate the show of force. Using the laser to clearly communicate, stop, or you will be forcibly stopped. I just don't really believe they'd actually open fire.
So no rocks and just protest the way America is supposed to be? Yeah, I think you can protest without throwing rocks at police officers. I really think it's possible.
To say Shirley, just look at what happened.
Crazy to say shoot people dead who throw rocks. So I will pull this guy up. I apologize. Why is that crazy? Why do you think that's crazy? But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and just explain my line of thinking with this. I think rocks are deadly weapons. I think obviously one of the most famous stories in our entire history, David and Goliath, proves that rocks are deadly weapons. If somebody's throwing a rock at you, I think that you have the right to respond with lethal self-defense. Unequivocally, with no restrictions. Nobody should be expected to get hit with a rock. You should not have to live in a world where people throw rocks at you. And we should not live in a world where people think that they can throw rocks at someone without putting their life on the line. Police officers wear a lot of armor that makes rocks less damaging. That's true. But they also wear bulletproof vests. Nobody would argue that if you shoot a police officer with a gun and they're wearing a bulletproof vest, that they shouldn't be able to respond back with a gun because you're not wearing a bulletproof vest. There is no logic and no continuity with any argument that justifies anybody throwing a rock at someone and not expecting to be killed. People like this don't think about it. It's how they feel. It's just critical thinking. It's logical, critical thinking. And if you just do that, you will come to a conclusion that will be accurate most of the time. Almost all the time. So we should have like rocks. Oh, that's a great. I like that. The police rocks.
Happened to Katie Davis Court getting smacked in the face with a flag used like a bat,
like a rock
even
war.
though she successfully held down the police.
The police guy following, so we're gonna see if anything happens.
Do not touch me!
Yes, Jan Sport backpack.
Do not touch me.
That one.
Do not touch me.
Her.
Do not touch me. No, I'm not. I am not. I just said that you are. I'm underage. Do not touch her. Do not touch her. Do not touch me. I am underage.
They should have done it for sure. See, Portland police officer, you got to bring in the National Guard and the military because these people are cucked out of their mind. You've got to bring in the real people that are going to solve this problem because these police officers are just letting it happen. You've got these limp dick losers sitting around allowing their own citizens to be terrorized because they're afraid of looking bad or looking weird in a YouTube video. It's pathetic. They should be kicked off their job, if you want me to be honest. Maybe even put in jail. Liaison officer can't do anything? Well, I've seen other police officers
And after
do the
that
same thing.
pathetic attempt at an arrest, her attacker found protection from what looks like the default skins from Fortnite.
Why don't you grow some balls to stop being a fucking snowflake?
Oh, God. They all got the
As Katie
umbrellas.
suffered a pretty bad black eye that I probably can't even show on here. But the mayor thinks this is fine. The police chief is willing to sacrifice your eye as long as it happens on just one block on behalf of the movement the mayor supports. I just wonder if even the military can save a place like Deep Blue Portland. As over in Chicago.
They absolutely can. The way that you do it is you take all of these people, you arrest all of them, you charge them with felonies, you change the federal law so people with felonies can't vote in elections, and then you effectively disenfranchise them out of the voting system. That way, nobody has to deal with them anymore. And if they have a problem with that and they cause issues, then you put them in prison and you force them to work. There you go. Problem solved. Felons already can't vote. They can in some cases, they can't in others. It's complex. I have friends that have they've personally experienced this. That's what I would do.
Brendan Gutenschwager shows us they had the same issue with activists surrounding ICE vehicles.
I love how these people are saying, get a real job. Meanwhile, they're in broad daylight, probably on the weekday, going out there, like, get a real job. What about you? Why are you here? Like, they don't even have a fake job. Just put spikes on the vehicles. As much as I would want them to run over the protesters, I think that would cause issues. And also, if you run over the protesters, I don't really care if they do it or not, but I don't think it's necessary. Like, if a citizen gets their car surrounded, I think they have the right to drive through the protesters. I do, because it's endangering their life, and every person has a right to self-defense and self-preservation. That being said, if, let's say, you run over their leg, well, then we're going to have to fix their leg, and it costs a lot of money. And then you can't make them work in the prison because their leg could be broken or their arm could be broken. So it causes you to lose money in the long term. So I'm not a fan of that.
And
So,
recently,
but only,
mass amounts
only
of
because I would want to utilize their bodies for compelled slave labor. That's the only reason. It's not like I have a moral obligation against it. Absolutely not.
Border Patrol agents have been deployed to the city.
No.
To which the citizens are happy to see them.
Yes. Hey.
But sometimes seemed ineffective.
What's that? What's that?
In my opinion, I think every single one of these officers should lose their job. You're fat, you're slow, and you're running after somebody whenever they didn't commit a crime. You're bad at your job, you're out of shape, and you're not even doing your job right. Straight up. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Makes us look bad.
Of course, it's difficult to catch up to a guy on a bike while wearing 30 pounds of equipment.
Sure.
But I believe with all the resources at their disposal, if they really wanted to catch him, they could have.
Well, they did.
But they seem preoccupied
later
with
on
other operations in the city.
And that helicopter has just inserted snipers for the protection of all these federal agents you can see entering the building. What they are after, 6 particular individuals associated with Tren de Aragua. It's really an unprecedented show.
They got the snipers out?
Almost 300 agents coming to get control
it's a good
of
start.
this building and the people inside.
Unnecessary? I don't agree with you. I think that these people are violent, and I think that the immediate threat of lethal force, like, you notice this with the LA riots, that whenever people were protesting and fighting with each other, whenever they were right next to one of the military Humvees, everybody managed to be civil. Isn't that interesting? What are the odds of that?
Detained about 24 people searching only apartments where no rent was being paid.
Which is a big win. So of course CNN, MSNBC, and all the other left-wing national outlets basically ignored it, as they actually think just because a criminal organization from Venezuela controls one measly block of an American city doesn't mean Trump gets to deploy the military. But this is what it really comes down to. We have a major safety issue in these sanctuary cities. Democrat politicians knew they were just one step away from granting mass amnesty to millions of new blue voters. So they gotta make up the most insane backwards logic to protect them. As they know, getting their voter base emotional throws out all their logic.
ICE is disappearing people! 1,200 detainees in Alligator Alcatraz!
Maybe it should be 1,201.
Gone! Just gone! I held a 5-year-old girl with autism outside her home! Lure her father out! I f***ing used her! A child! Family is screaming, crying, begging! Give us back our daughter! These are f***ing monsters!
As he's referencing...
I love how, like, it's always the... Like, by the way, like, whether did this happen or not, I don't even really know. But it's rage bait. Yeah, it's unbelievable. People like this just get so mad. You shouldn't take any of this seriously at all. Yeah, he might be suffering from a Tylenol overdose. That probably could be it. The father fled and left his girl alone. Yeah, probably. The father left his child. Well, shouldn't have done it.
This fake story the Democrats pushed, that NBC News later retracted as ICE didn't use the kid to catch the father. The father fled law enforcement while abandoning his own...
He just roached out on his kid. And this dude is having a heart attack in his fucking... He's having a heart attack in his Subaru because... Oh, God. This is your mind on mainstream news. Who could have ever guessed, right? What a shock.
Daughter that needed to be saved by ICE. But don't let inconvenient things like information stop you from sobbing on your selfie cam, crying about it.
This is what they do, is that they try to put people into an emotional state so they will think and act with their feelings rather than their mind. This is an intentional manipulation that's being done in order to co-opt people's emotions against themselves. That's what's being done. That's what's happening.
An incident that never
Father of the Year candidate. I think so.
even happened. We saw the same exact thing last school year of some guy crying about ICE raiding an elementary school graduation.
Parents had to run out because they don't have papers, and they had to leave their kids because the kids do. And then kids are freaking grabbing teachers and crying on their leg because they don't know if they're about to see their parents when they get home.
It was a quickly and easily debunked story, but why change?
Even if it wasn't debunked, I don't give a fuck. Like, they shouldn't have been here to begin with. They shouldn't have been here. No, none of these emotional appeals will even begin to work on me. If you don't want to have these problems, don't commit the crimes. It's that simple. Don't jail drunk drivers if they have kids. Yeah, it's outrageous.
Their strategy when it obviously works, as this goes all the way back to the BLM riots. Hands up, don't shoot, an EMT just sleeping in her bed, or the innocent guy just trying to stop a fight. All of these were completely misrepresented by the press, but when the evidence finally surfaced, the narrative was already cemented in their emotional heads.
Yeah.
So as these deep blue cities do nothing to protect the citizens, they desperately need the military to come in and save them. And if their only argument against it is multiple made-up stories only made to emotionally manipulate, that just tells you
that's the only way that they can do it, is by emotionally manipulating people.
Losing, and they know it. So if
Saint Fentanyl Floyd, I mean, I think, you know, like I have a, I don't want to get into it again, right? Because people get really mad, but like, I don't think the way they treated George Floyd was super fair, right? I mean, but at the same time, like, George Floyd wasn't a saint. He was a fucking felon that pointed a gun at a pregnant woman. Like, nobody should be building a statue for a person that does that. He's a fucking scumbag.
Appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality. Subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Yep. There it is. The lies and incitement were so high, people just believe it. People celebrated Kirk's death. No, it's just that they were just happy that somebody got killed that they disliked. I mean, it's really not. I mean, there's not like a huge fucking like reason for it. It's pretty obvious. Well, I mean, Floyd was turning his life around. Well, we shouldn't have done the things that had to turn around to begin with then. I mean, the thing is that it's always good for a person to want to turn their life around, but at the same time, does society owe you a second chance? No, they don't really owe you a second chance. I think in some cases they can give it to you and it can be good, but at the end of the day, I don't think you just get out and that's it. So no, I don't believe that at all. You covered the Nick Sotor stuff? Yeah, he got arrested. I mean, it's not really a lot to say, right? There's the video. Make sure to give it a like. Yeah, he sure he was, and he was being arrested in the commission of a crime where he swallowed his own bag of fentanyl OD. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just, I don't know what the hell's wrong with some people, but yeah. But was he trying to counterfeit money? I mean, it's another one of the, bro, like, how do people pick the worst kinds of people? I don't know what the hell is going on.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and you know, it's not a shock if I tell you can never trust the internet again, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I want to talk a little bit about something that's blowing my mind. Now, remember about like 2 years ago in March of 2023 when a user on Reddit made a Stable Diffusion video of Will Smith eating spaghetti. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just a little over 2 years after that, we have now gotten to a point where entire South Park clips can be AI generated. Just listen to this.
Dude, what the hell is that? It says Waymo.
Waymo? Like some kind of fancy Uber for snobs?
Take me to Casa Bonita.
Navigating to Casa Bonita. Please fasten your seatbelt.
Dude, it's driving itself.
Whoa, buddy. What about Family Guy, ladies and gentlemen? Well, listen to this.
This reminds me of that time I rioted on January 6th. Woo! Let's show them what democracy looks like in cargo shorts. Ow! Right in the democracy!
You know, man, I feel like we are kind of at a cooked point. You know, a lot of people are wondering, man, what's going to happen to people that work in Hollywood, people that work as animators, musicians, you know, all the creative types. Really, I think all these AIs are coming for your jobs first, ladies and gentlemen, simply because of the fact that, again, you know, if you think that a big animation house, you think if some like Hollywood-like producer isn't going to stop snorting their line of coke and look at this and think, whoa, you're telling me we can save more money and not hire other human beings and do it? Absolutely. But ladies and gentlemen, it's not just about that. It actually gets a little bit more insidious. So for anybody that doesn't understand, this is Sora 2, which is this new AI created by the fellows over at OpenAI. Now, a few days ago, I saw this kind of come out, and it blew my mind away. So I'm going to show you a couple videos from this that absolutely have shown me how far this sort of like AI-generated shit has come about. So immediately I go to their like showcases, and this video is entirely AI generated of a figure skater. And you know, the only giveaway that I'm seeing over here kind of is, I'm not joking with you, is the actual advertisements that surround, because obviously the text isn't entirely there. But of course you go even further and you can see that some dude is filming his homie doing a backflip on a paddleboard. And you know what, man, like, you know, for somebody like me who has been in the AI stuff from the beginning and just sort of been covering this as it's been happening, even I'm starting to get just a little bit confused at everything that's gone on. But, you know, obviously you might be like, well, what have people been generating with this AI stuff, Muda? Well, I'm going to show you something that's going to make a Nintendo lawyer probably have a heart attack.
Pikachu on the grill here. It's already got a beautiful char and it smells like somebody plugged in a chicken. Let's give it a flip. I'm going to carve it into some thick steaks. Look at that. Crust on the outside, pink and juicy in the middle. Cheers.
Yeah, boys, that's Sam Altman, the CEO of fucking OpenAI, cooking up a Pikachu. And, you know, honestly, like, you know, going from the Will Smith eating spaghetti test, oh man, we've come a long way. Now, one of my favorite types of content on the internet is just looking up body cam footage. So, you know, you can just look up body cam and there's just tons of channels with hundreds of thousands, millions of views, where again, it's just 30-minute like body cam footages of like cops, you know, either intervening with whatever, or like any type of person. Now, obviously, look, what if you could fake the body cam footage and start making some goofy narratives in today's wild, hypercharged world we live in? Well, it seems you can kind of do that, given the fact that one of the prompts that I saw was live action body cam footage of a police officer confronting Ash Ketchum in an alley for illegal Pokemon fights and cruelty. As Ash suddenly turns and tries to flee, another officer stands nearby carrying Pikachu in a cage. You might be like, whoa, what the fuck could this look like, Muda? Well, I got a 10-second clip right here.
Hands where I can see him, Ash. You're being detained for illegal Pokemon fights and cruelty.
Look, it's not what it looks
Don't
like.
move.
Hey!
Stop! He's running! Get back here! Down!
Ow, okay.
Hands behind your back!
Ow, okay.
I've got the Pikachu secure. Hands where I can see.
I swear, I thought Ash was about to pull out a fucking Gawak or something. That cop was about to shoot a child on digital camera. And you know, man, to be real with you, this looks pretty damn convincing. Like, if I saw this, I probably would... Obviously, I know that Pokemon is Pokemon, but I'm starting to look at it from a different angle. Imagine if you just changed the prompt so it looked less goofy, and you actually made it look like a somewhat real showcase of police brutality. I mean, just in the world we live in, imagine faking like a video like that through an AI tool, and then it just going viral for millions of people to see. What is that one saying? Like, a lie just instantly gets viewed or something, and like a lie travels around the globe, and the truth is still putting on its shoelaces. That's the freakiest part about it. You know, the internet is already like the current meta on the internet has been for a while, like just rage baiting. But again, it makes me wonder. So obviously here's another examples that look just as good on Sora 2.
Sir, license and registration, please.
I forgot it at home, officer.
Step out of the vehicle.
Hey, stop! Get back here!
I mean, what do you even do at this point, man? I mean, the text makes sense. I guess if you looked at the houses, you know, maybe again, you'd start to realize that these don't look like normal homes. But how often is somebody who's scrolling through their like short form feeds actually paying that much close attention? And of course, here's other things where I feel like Nintendo and their lawyers are going to have a lot of fun, because it's like realistic body cam footage of a police officer pulling over a red Ferrari with a Pikachu driving. Pikachu only says, "Pika, Pika," and moves the head in fear. It was a serious offense, so the cop is extremely angry and tries to open the door of the car before Pikachu speeds away quickly. Miami, sunny day, palms. So I guess we'll look at this footage right here. So you got a cop. That's a pretty low Ferrari. Of course, obviously the vehicle handle doesn't look good, but again, if this was not a comical video, somebody might actually sit here and kind of fall for this kind of shit. And that cop is running pretty fast. But anyways, you get what I'm saying here, okay? But of course, the more normal looking one is this. So you can see like a dog is driving on the roads. And again, if you're really looking carefully at this, you might be able to spot the problems, but people can always just use post-processing and like change certain things or degrade the footage. Now look, ladies and gentlemen, you might be like, well, where can I do this? Well, you can get the Sora 2 app on your iPhone, not Android at the moment, and unfortunately I wasn't really into it, nor did I really care so much about playing with it. But I did find it funny when they said something about launching responsibly, concerns about doom scrolling, addiction, isolation, and RL sloptimi. Just, you know what? I'm banning the word slop on this fucking channel, dude. I swear, I've never seen a word lose its goddamn meaning so fast. Almost poetic that the word slop just loses its meaning that quick. Are top of the mind. Here is what we're doing about it. Using tools and optionality to be in control of what they see on their feed, OpenAI's existing LLMs, we have developed a new class of recommender algorithms that can be instructed through natural language. We've also built in mechanisms to periodically poll users on their well-being and proactively give them the option to adjust their feed. Now, I think a lot of this is kind of bullshit. I really do think all they give a fuck about is you just involving yourself into Sora's OpenAI, right? Or the Sora project. Now, how do you get yourself on here? From my understanding, you actually use something called cameos. And I think iJustine kind of showed it. She was like one of the shills for this crap. And she basically showed that as long as you kind of do like a little face ID, like you say a few words, you do some basic things, the AI quickly learns to build a profile on you, and then you can put your cameo into basically any project. Now, honestly, you know, you might be like, wow, they want to do something cutesy. Bro, they're just building more training. They're just harvesting more training data for their big ass AI plans, okay? And I don't even think these AI plans are really about to go anywhere. Like, I think that, you know, for a long time, we've been promised shit like AGI and all this crap, but all these billions of dollars are just kind of going to places where I really don't think that the return is going to be what these tech companies are billing to every industry around the world, okay? It's just fucking insane. Now, obviously, look, it's not just Sora 2 you have to worry about. If you're thinking that OpenAI is the only group of people behind it, let me remind you that Google was pushing VO onto like the YouTube Shorts not too long ago, that it was going to be some real nice future for you guys to be consuming your content on YouTube, and it would just be mostly AI shit on the Shorts. I think it's something like, what, 50% of the Shorts on this site at least seem to be fucking AI. But the other thing is, Meta has like AI social media now. Meta introduced something called Vibes, which is a new way to discover and create AI-generated slop content. Now, if you ever want to see a real example of this, you can fire up your phone, download the Meta AI app, and just to kind of show you guys what's going on over here, I'm going to kind of divert a little bit of attention and sort of look at this a little bit with you. So if you go to Meta AI, so using Meta AI, it's literally just TikTok, except everything is AI slop right over here, okay? So this is space time, and then of course you go down, it's just duck trivia, and then it's like, ooh, look at that, you got pirate ships going through. Ooh, you've got little dogs. Oh my God, oh, you got a dog with milkshakes. Now, of course, some of these really have me wondering how many fucking people actually use this shit. Because if you're looking at it, right, this is a pretty popular like post. It's got 5.7 thousand likes, okay? Which I guess anybody can like it if you, oh wait, you do need an account. But this has 83 comments. And again, when you open up the comments to this, it almost feels like it's just AI shit as well. Lovely, amazing, wow, lovely, cool, ecstasy of the monarchs. It almost feels like even the human beings on this application don't exactly feel also human, right? There's a very weird like thing here that makes me feel like the engagement is far more synthetic than it is organic. And I don't know if Meta is doing this to sort of sell it to investors down the road that, oh my God, people love using AI social media, even though it really just feels like AI loves AI social media, not so much the goddamn organic people loving the social media so much. But look, most of this, and this shouldn't shock you, the AIs are designed so that you can engage with them, you can upload your likeness, and they can harvest all of the user information they want, and even grab, illegally by the way, in my opinion, well, I mean, I guess legality isn't an opinion, but I think at least ethically wrong to just be grabbing everybody's copyrighted materials to just feed into AI training algorithms and just use that to constantly regurgitate human expression for the world to just mindlessly consume. You know, one of the things that I do just enjoy on my channel is like uploading like a video like this. You know, just I feel like it's kind of like an old school YouTube mentality. Like it's kind of just like an old personality based thing. But I even feel like this is all going to go away. At some point, you're going to have all the influencers on the site. You might even have just celebrities in the future. You might have people you watch online just be replaced entirely by AIs. And even though you and I might not enjoy it as much, I'm pretty sure the engagement will look super nice considering the fact it'll be fluffed up by a lot of these AI companies going into the future. But that's a different story. The other thing that I find really odd about this, and the reason why I say trusting anything in the future will be a bit of a hard thing, is again, with how good these AI generation systems have gotten, I almost wonder what's going to occur when you have law enforcement who needs to be looking at the stuff and thinking, okay, can we admit video evidence in court anymore? Or do we all have to assume things can be AI generated? It's even to a point that, again, just looking at from last year alone, right? Courts actually were, you know, throwing out videos that were just enhanced by artificial intelligences. So for instance, according to these finding of facts, the use of AI tools to enhance video, not just generate, enhance, meaning that, you know, let's say a video is like 720p and you want to get it up to like 1080p or 1440p or 4K. You can throw it into an AI upscaler that'll often take that image and add extra features to it so that it looks like a native 4K image or whatever resolution you set it to. A lot of people kind of do this with anime, but the problem is depending on the AI like upscaling and how aggressive it is, sometimes it can add details that don't really, that are not supposed to be there. And unfortunately, in cases like the law, it could sometimes add a detail that might, you know, exonerate, or it might sway a investigation a certain way. Like, point number 18 is pretty strong here, where the expert explains and demonstrates that AI processes remove information that was in the original images, and then it adds information that wasn't in the original images. The preferred AI-enhanced video removed artifacts on individual images, altered shapes, removed the opportunity to forensically analyze which frames in the video utilized reference, predictive, and bidirectional images. In short, the AI enhancement tools made proper, accepted forensic analysis of the video impossible. And that point really sticks to me because, again, going into the future, when you're going back to the body cam stuff, look, we laughed at memes. But I'm slowly starting to think that, you know, there's going to be people that are going to go to jail or be implicated in crimes that they really had nothing to do with, because the AI generation shit has gotten so fucking good. And it's if you think it's just going to plateau here, remember, Will Smith eating spaghetti was like 2 years ago. It's advanced at such a rapid, fast rate that trying to stay ahead of it is basically impossible at this point. And again, you might be like, well, what about the safeguards that these companies have put into place? Remember, it's not just one AI company that controls this technology. There's countries that are involved in this. China, for instance, is really, really into AI. And not only are they into AI, but they've basically open sourced some of the best models that you can use right now. And by open sourcing, you can download a lot of Chinese models and have them running on your local computers, laptops, cell phones to an extent. Now, this has led to a new level of horror, right? One that really freaks me the fuck out. Now, you might not have heard about the story, but last year, a Florida man got arrested after they pled guilty to multiple counts of production, possession, and distributing tens of thousands of images and videos of abuse happening to children. So what happened over here? Well, if you want to read the story, an individual known as Justin Colmo of Oldsmar actually was going out to places like Disneyland, for instance. And when he went out to places like Disneyland, he had actually started recording videos of children, right, in public. So what did he do? He had a GoPro, secretly filmed these children as they were walking around in a public area, and once he had images of these children, he could take their faces and then using their faces, throw them into stable diffusion models. And again, because these models could run locally on their system, and since a model can run locally on your system, you can actually make it uncensored. You can remove the guardrails and system prompts. So once you're completely exempt from being, running on OpenAI servers or Google servers or Microsoft servers or, X servers, you can effectively get these AIs to do anything. And I've kind of shown you this in the world of computer malware, where you can use AIs to write you, computer viruses. You can use AIs to write you, phishing emails. And they're getting really good at it day by day. So unfortunately, in this case, a sick pedophile was using tons of children's images, children who, just walking around in the park, publicly available, and he used their images for evil purposes. And he's not the only one that has done this, okay? There have been other cases. Here's another situation of a Wisconsin man just last year who was arrested on criminal charges for production, distribution, and possession of these AI-generated images of minors. So Stephen Onderegg allegedly used text-to-image generative artificial intelligence models like Stable Diffusion to create thousands of realistic images of prepubescent minors. As alleged, Stephen used AI to produce thousands of illicit images of prepubescent minors and even sent some of these to a minor themselves. So allegedly, he communicated with a 15-year-old boy and described how he used Stable Diffusion to convert his text prompts into images of minors. And then he allegedly used Instagram's direct messaging feature to send the boy several Gen AI images of minors, and obviously displaying things that they legally shouldn't be. Again, it's a really disgusting thing to be looking at, but the better this technology gets, the more fearful I do genuinely become of, A, how does this affect us believing anything on the internet, right? Like, it used to be that gold standard was video, right? Like, if there was a video of somebody doing something fucked up on the internet, bro, you could sit there and be like, there's no better evidence of that. Now, bro, with how good Sora 2, with how good some of this shit has gotten, man, it's going to be real difficult to believe anything. It's going to be really hazy. Obviously, we'll still be laughing at all the meme AI shit like Pikachu getting arrested. But then when it comes to like body cam or arrest footage or like, footage of like a fucking hate crime that somebody generates literally to incite internet hatred and make rage bait clicks for fucking money. Like, this is the kind of technology that I shit you not, I can see somewhere in a dark corner in like the middle of fucking India, some guy who knows how to rage bait the fuck out of people on the internet, okay? Some guy is going to sit there with the Stable Diffusion model, with Sora 2, with the open source version, make the craziest shit imaginable, upload it on the internet, rage bait the fuck out of the people across the ocean, and make, $100, $200 in extra ad revenue, okay? I really feel like that is probably getting off lightly. Where it gets scary is people who get arrested and then they're fighting AI-generated evidence against them. Dude, it could be a point where, AI-generated, like, illegal material could be used against people. And it is being used against people. And in order to, like, combat it, I just don't know what really is the case. Because even if you argue and say, oh, just watermark it, well, there's ways to have AIs generate things without watermarks too. There's a million ways. This genie is out of the fucking bottle, boys. It's pretty much done and dusted. Now, there are a couple other things that AI has me a little bit worried about. One video that I saw floating around, and just to end things off, comes from apparently Larry Ellison. Now, I haven't verified this entirely myself. I don't know if this might be AI generated, but that's a good thing to bring up because I can't even trust people on video anymore, okay? That's how fucked it is.
Because we're constantly watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
The first thing a country needs to do is to unify all of their data so it can be consumed and used by the AI model. You have to take all of your healthcare data. your diagnostic data, your electronic health records, your genomic data. The NHS in the UK has an incredible amount of population data, but it's fragmented. It's not easily accessible by these AI models.
To see like just some of these big players in the space talk about how much they need access to our data. Look, if anybody is to get any serious money out of this, is these big tech companies selling this AI shit to governments and other, you know, sectors all over the world. And it literally is just a way for them to make crazy amounts of money and also profit off of the future surveillance of us anyways. But I think in the next couple of years, it might just be, look, it could either be something that's real, and it all hinges on this AGI shit. Like, if AGI becomes a reality, then this is not the .com bubble .com bubble that people are thinking of. It's actually a real serious piece of technology, like AI that surpasses human intelligence, could be a huge game changer. But if it's one of those things where these companies are just like burning, you know, like the oil and just sort of like, and this is sort of the peak, this is sort of where, if they're not able to reach that, and for the next few years, we're just spending vast amounts of money, energy, and all this bullshit, this might be a bubble that really bursts. And when it does burst, man, that the tech industry is going to fucking go through one of the roughest periods. Because literally every single large tech company all over the world has put all of their eggs into the fucking AI basket. But again, maybe they see something that we don't. But all this AI shit right now, you know, it starts off with like these cutesy, funny social media memes. But it's interesting to see, obviously, most people are looking at this in a more realistic manner, right? Like, what are the actual dangerous implications of it? Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Cake Wallet. June 1947. Boat Captain Harold Dahl watched a formation of UFOs drop molten metal over Puget Sound. The debris wrecked his boat, burned his son, and killed his dog. Then, terrible things started to happen to Dahl's family, beginning with a visit from a mysterious stranger in a black suit. Over the next 15 years, about a dozen people connected to this UFO sighting died mysteriously. Investigators, military officers, journalists. But the most dramatic death of all, John F. Kennedy.
This is vodka.
Human, you gotta help me. I'm at the meme coin influencer dinner. I need you to call with an emergency so I can get out of here.
Why don't you just leave? And why would you pay for something like that?
It was supposed to be exclusive. Only 200 seats. All purchased with cringe coin.
You bought cringe coin.
Don't judge me. The promo video had a gorilla in a tuxedo doing donuts in a Bugatti. It looked legit.
Thank you, cringe coin. Yahoo! Was the gorilla also the developer?
You're so funny, human. It's like Eyes Wide Shut here, but everyone's wearing hoodie merch and pitching DAO governance to the waiter.
Where's your actual crypto?
Gone. I moved everything into cringe coin to get the early bird rate. Now the coin's worth less than a Blockbuster gift card.
And you stored all this on what, a sketchy browser extension?
It was community-driven.
What, a Discord server where everyone's name is Chad69?
Yeah, that's how you know it's grassroots.
Look, you need Cake Wallet.
Wait a second. Did you just hard fork me into today's sponsor?
Well, if I don't, who will? Cake Wallet is your own private wallet for modern digital cash. No banks, no delays, no middlemen. It's free, open source, and completely under your control. And getting started is easier than signing up for a streaming service. Even if you've never owned crypto before, you can buy your first in the app with a card or bank transfer. Once you're in, only you can access your funds. It's like having a digital safe on your phone that only you can open. When you're ready to spend, CakePay lets you use crypto at thousands of stores, from groceries to gadgets, online or in person. That's financial freedom made simple. Buy, store, and send Bitcoin, Litecoin, and Ethereum, and more, all with strong privacy tools. And because it's open source, the code is transparent and verified by experts worldwide. Crypto can feel complicated, but once you're in the Cake Wallet app, it only gets easier. You can swap between all the major cryptocurrencies, manage your portfolio in one place, and it's completely free to download. Download Cake Wallet free in just 30 seconds. Your first $10 crypto purchase is just a tap away. Use the Wi-File's exclusive link down in the description.
No, they just launched a new coin tied to shrimp futures. It's called Shrimp Daddy 69.
Catchy, just like the lawsuit.
Yeah, I bought 10 grand worth. With your credit card. I'll pay you back when this coin takes off.
On June 21st, 1947, Harold Dahl was patrolling around Maury Island with his 15-year-old son Charles, a crewman, and his dog Sparky. They were looking for stray timber that had fallen off of boats. Timber companies paid for any logs returned to them. Around 2 that afternoon, Charles pointed at the sky. 6 donut-shaped objects hovered about 2,000 feet above the water. Harold cut the engine. The objects made no sound. Each was about 100 feet wide with a hole in the center. They looked like massive metallic tires with portholes around the outer rim. 5 of the objects floated in a circle around the 6th, which was losing altitude and moving erratically.
Yeah, was my ex-wife driving?
No.
Because swerving out of control, leaking fluids, and ruining vacations, that's her speciality.
She wasn't driving. The craft was directly over the boat, maybe 500 feet above them. Harold could see into it through the windows.
Yeah, did he see my ex-wife in there?
No! Do you want to hear about the UFOs or not?
Sorry, I'm still harboring a little resentment. Go ahead.
The wobble got worse. Then there was a deep but harsh crack. Then the craft started dumping material. Thousands of strips of thin metal rained down like confetti. Then came the heavy stuff. White, hot, liquid metal. The hot metal hissed when it hit the water. Then heavy pieces slammed into the boat. Some the size of a baseball, but some as big as tires. Charles screamed when a piece burned through his shirt. Another hit their dog Sparky, killing him instantly.
Oh, that's too bad. They should have brought their cat.
Stop it. Harold tried the radio, but the equipment was dead. Harold had seen enough. He fired up the engine and ran the boat onto the beach. They hid in the trees and watched. The damaged craft rose and rejoined